Good morning, everyone, and welcome to day number 4 here at the 2025 Iquique Bodyboard Pro. Next to me, I have the pleasure of having one of the revelations of this year's tour coming from Morocco. He is Badreddine Chachidri. So welcome, how are you?
Welcome, thank you so much for inviting me to be commentating in these 2 heats, and I do my best to make like the Moroccans feel good with Brahim. I hope he's gonna do very well in the first heat.
For sure, we have Brahim Idouche in the first heat, so we really wanted to hear from them. There are the 2 Moroccans in the top 16 at the moment, and you know, he's super young compared to, you know, Brahim. He will be called the voice of experience from Morocco, and it's great to have you, so it's a pleasure. I'm just gonna say a few words in Spanish. Bienvenidos para todos. Hoy es el día número 4. Vamos a ver la ronda número 5 de hombres y la ronda número 5 de mujeres. Estamos comenzando a las 11 porque estábamos esperando un poco de agua. La marea estaba bien seca. La marea baja era a las 10:30. Entonces estaba esperando que llenara un poquito. Y a mi lado está un competidor muy joven que ha sido revelación. Viene de Marruecos. Él se llama Badreddine Chachidri y es parte del top 16, igual que Brahim Idouche, que va a competir en el hit que comienza ahora. Así que para empezar les vamos a mostrar los highlights del día de ayer, el día número 3. So to start, we're going to be showing the highlights from day number 3, and then we're going to come back to show you the conditions and talk a little bit about with Badreddine. So let's hit the water and see the let's hit the highlights. All right, everyone, 3rd day of competition at the 2025 Iquique Bodyboard Pro. It's here. Well, that was a good day of competition. What do you think?
Yeah, it's actually a good highlight of from yesterday. I really like the cameramen in the water is like very professional. So
We're lucky.
I like that.
We're lucky because
angle.
here we can have it, right? So
Yeah.
we cannot have it everywhere.
Exactly, yeah.
All right, people, if you're just getting here, day number 4 at the 2025 Iquique Bodyboard Pro, an event presented by Ilustre Municipalidad of Iquique and organized by Corporación Municipal de Deportes de Iquique. We want to show you the conditions because today is actually very good. It's clean, it's silky, it's smooth. So let's hit the water and we can analyze with Badr here. Sorry, I'm getting there with Badreddin.
Yeah.
It's a very different name, and he also is called Pedro.
Yeah,
right?
some people call me Pedro, yeah, in Morocco.
And hi to all the Moroccans if you're tuning in. We're happy to have Bad. So yeah, let's hit the water. Vamos a la agüita, vamos a ver. Check this out. What do you think about the conditions today, Bad?
Yeah, I really like it's really glassy today. I hope it's gonna be glassy all the day and all the heats will have the same conditions. And the wave is not too big, not too small, so it's gonna be perfect for men's and women's divisions, and we're gonna see a good level today, a good show.
For sure. Well, in the water, as you can see, this round number 5 is 3-man heat. 3 personas en el agua para esta ronda número 5. Brahim Idush will be wearing the red singlet, Isaías Ravik the yellow, and Miguel Rodriguez from Peru the blue. All of these riders have been surfing really good. That's why they reached this point. Round number 5, it's it's quite of achievement. Thinking that you have a lot of locals that surf really good here.
Yeah.
You were telling me that.
The level of Chilean here are more high, so it makes it challenging for other competitors from other countries, and always the national riders they want to do the best because this is a big opportunity for them. So they give it all to go as far as possible in the competition.
You're totally right, but so how do you feel about Brahim? You know, you lost in the man-on-man heat that you guys have in Itacoachara. Well, wait, we'll see if someone's gonna take this wave. So how was that? I mean, I know for a fact, I heard that you guys do not face each other too much in Morocco. I thought you were competing in the nationals and you had a lot of matchups, but I think someone told me that you guys have never faced each other in a matchup, in a one-on-one.
I think in November we face each other in the European Tour in
But one-on-one?
Penetra.
Man-on-man?
No, not one-on-one. In 4 men's heat, and we surf in Sharatan. The competition was in Sharatan.
You know, that's one of my dreams. That's the wave that I want to
It's really
surf.
good, yeah. It's like a wave pool.
Yeah. It's perfect, huh?
It's really good. There's someone here.
Isaías.
This is
Nice, starting early with that backflip and combining with the roll.
yeah, that's a good start for him.
So you had a heat in Sheraton.
Yeah, we had a heat together, yeah. And at that heat was like the waves, the sets didn't come, you know, it was small. But that was good for me because Brahim is good in lefts and I'm good in right, so it was like a good
Matchup, but
it
a
played
battle.
for me. So
Did you win?
yeah, I won that. It's Brahim, nice section, clean, very clean.
That's
I
classic,
like.
Ibrahim,
Yeah.
huh? It's very powerful, and he, it projects a lot his backflip. So yeah, we had a split pick there. We have a water photographer. I think is that Cristobal Charafia? Maybe we have a very good team of photographers, of like you were saying, filmmakers.
Yeah.
And this is, I think, the replay of this is the
Isaías.
first of Isaías. Good backflip,
Good.
fast, huh? And really fast combined with the roll. That's what you want to do. You want to try to put some scores fast. And we did have Miguel going to the right.
Still looking for his first wave. Oh, this was close in the left, so there is another one for Brahim. Nice barrel. Nice projected Rolo. I think Brahim is starting so good in this first 5 minutes. This will make him have less stress and serve comfortably.
Yeah, it's important to try to put those two scores, and check this out. Brahim's first wave is a 6.25, and yeah, now it's super solid on the first position. And yeah, Miguel Rodriguez with a 5. That was the right that we didn't see.
Oh yeah.
I think this might be that replay. Actually, no, this is the last wave of Brahim. Very good. Oh no, this is the first wave of Brahim, right?
Yeah, this is the first. Yeah.
That's a 6.5 for Brahim Idouche.
If he did like another Rolo, he would get maybe more, like more score. But it's a good start actually for him. 6.25. It's good.
And this is the first of Miguel. Miguel risking a lot, you know, low tide to the right is really dangerous.
Yeah, it's actually very shallow at the end. The last section is very, very shallow there. I try to surf a lot before the competition just to be comfortable a bit about it, because it's actually, you feel like afraid to hit the reef there if you didn't complete a maneuver or something.
So you surf, okay, we're gonna get to see that. Oh wow. That's backwards. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, this is actually Brahim's backup score, and we're waiting for this score right here, but it was actually really good as well. He stalled for the barrel and combined with the roll. And you can tell he thought about going for the backflip, and then halfway he decided to only go for the roll.
The section wasn't appearing to him very well to try a IRS or a backflip, I think.
So he got a 4.80. That's actually very good, and now he is first. So it's important to try to put those scores. And we have the Air Vision, courtesy of the Ilustre Municipalidad of Iquique and Corporación Municipal de Deportes de Iquique. Thank you for that. And this is the last wave of Isaías Ravik, also risking a lot, going for the first section maneuver. And I'll tell you what, with no water, that's the only thing you can do. Try to hit the first section of the right,
exactly,
and then you will be safe. But if you go for the second or the third, you can hurt yourself.
Yeah, I understand this yesterday, that the more you hit earlier, it's not too shallow like at the end section. So
there's more water.
And also, like, the judge want you to hit like the critical section in the
They
first
said that, remember?
seconds, yeah. I actually try to focus more in the first section to get like good points.
You're doing great.
Yeah.
All right, so one more wave here for Isaías Ravik. Isaías is currently in the second position because he's got a 450 and a 150, so he needs to move fast. He needs to get those scores fast, otherwise, you know, Miguel is super dangerous. Of course, Miguel favors the rights, and today it's a right now it's tricky for the rights, and you're super lucky that your heat is the last one, you know.
Yeah, yesterday and today my heat is like yesterday was 5, and today my heat is the last one. It's good for the high tide.
For the high tide, yeah, you're gonna get those rights.
Anxious, yeah, about the reef a lot. But
do you fear a little bit? You know, do you feel a little bit of you know, are you scared of the reef? A little bit?
Yeah, because like we don't have like this lot of slabs like this in Morocco, so we surf like in not too shallow reef breaks like this one. But I have like my home spot, like it's a slab where I learn bodyboarding. It's a bit similar like to this. This is a long right, the other is a bit like shorter, and it's shallow too.
What about that right that Tristan surfed? Well, I'm gonna get back to that idea, but yeah, nothing there for Isaías, and a good roll for Miguel. Miguel está arriesgándolo todo. Esa sección está sin agua. And Brahim gets into the barrel, but not able to get out of there.
Yeah.
So what's the name of that right? Very good one between Anchor Point and Tanri. The right that Tristan and many others surfed, that young Aymar hurt
Oh
his
yeah,
face?
it's like a secret spot.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. No, we're not gonna. Thanks God, I forgot about the name.
Yeah.
I really wanted to go because it's a slab, huh?
Yeah, it's similar to this, like, but it have more size.
It's
give more
bigger.
size,
Yeah, it's
yeah.
bigger.
Here,
Oh.
like, it has more power. Even if it's big, it's not big in the size. It's like wide. The wave is a bit
Yeah,
like
wider, yeah, and
wide,
bigger,
not
yeah.
higher. But yeah,
Thick,
like,
you know, thick lip is super
exactly,
critical.
yeah.
Yeah. No, I mean, I felt like I wanted to go there so much. But I was working and no one took
Oh
me.
yeah.
And, all right, so let's see this one for Brahimi Douche.
Oh, the left is not too good today, like yesterday. But today is about the wave selection. Like, you have to wait a bit. Don't try any waves. That will make you more anxious.
What do you think about this roll?
Yeah.
That was
He
good.
actually hit critical section that the judge looking for. And I think that roll, yeah, it's having 6.
That's the one, yeah, it's a
6,
6.
yeah.
It's right here.
Just with the rollo you can have 6. It's all about the section you hit. If it's critical, the points will be higher.
It's good that you understand that clearly because it helps you when you go to compete in your heat. So yeah, right now Miguel Rodriguez in second position, but he's not too comfortable. You know, Isaías is a very good competitor, and he's looking for a 5.06. It's a completely doable thing for someone like Isaías. And actually, you have to think that Isaías only have a 1.5 as a backup score, so of course he's going to be changing that. You know, it's 15 minutes still on the clock, and how cool is to have only 3 people in the water?
It's much better. I prefer to have like men to men or
That's the
3
best.
people. Especially this spot is like small, so when there is more people, it's difficult. You don't know who's gonna go left or right. There might be a lot of interference.
Yeah, yesterday Pierre was saying that he was amazed that we haven't seen any interference as of yet, because this place it's like that. Since it's, you know, a perfect reef and it breaks in the same place, everyone is super together, right? And everyone's like mixed. This is super stressful, right? Do you feel stressful by having the competitors super close to you, that close? Or
No,
it's
but
okay?
like when you have like the priority system, you feel like you have your priority.
You have
even if
your
you
chance.
are together.
Yeah.
But you have to, if you are under priority, you have to be careful. Maybe someone will be behind you, you won't see him, and then like interference is the worst thing to have in your heat. So.
But tell us a little bit about your community, the community in your area. What's the name of your local spot?
It's Pont Blondin.
Oh, I
Pont
know.
Blondin.
All right, so a lot of bodyboarders there, huh?
Yeah, there is a lot. Recently, they become more. Like before, there wasn't a lot actually bodyboarders, but now there is many kids from some area there that they want to do bodyboarding, and when they see me surfing well like that, they want to, like, they get motivated too.
That's nice.
Maybe I'm like one of the reasons why they choose to have, like, to do bodyboarding.
What inspired you to do bodyboarding instead of surfing? Because there's a lot of surf stand-up in Morocco as well. So why you choose bodyboarding?
Yeah, like at the beginning I chose like surfing because my father was a surfer, so.
And when I tried bodyboard, I was like, this is the best thing I ever tried. Did you feel that?
That was, yeah, like maybe 15 years ago. My father always tell me, like, because he was a surfer, so he have that mentality of surfers. He said, like, bodyboarding is only for ladies. You don't have to do it. But I told him that's not like just a stereotype or something.
That's good.
Because
that's
you know,
good.
like before, there was some fight between surfers and bodyboarders.
Some places there still is, but right now I think there's a lot more respect.
Now it's become like more respect. They show that bodyboarding is a really good sport, and you can
radical.
do like maneuvers in the air, and it's like surfing and bodyboarding is the same. We all like surfing waves, you know.
Ok, Okay, so we have Miguel coming in strong, getting into the barrel, coming out, and that will be pretty much it. I don't know if that's going to be counted as a complete move. You know, in this moment right now, Miguel, he needs to improve his scores, and Isaias needs to move fast, you know, because...
Yeah, I think Isaias have to try some rights, you know, even it's low tide, but if he hit like the first section, I think he will get some points.
I think so too, but you know, what I'm seeing right now in the scores, I don't really see anyone too comfortable. Even Brahim, he needs to try to change that 480 because Miguel is looking for a 506, you know, it's a very possible thing.
Yeah, Brahim, I think he's looking for a good lift, you know, he don't want to try so many waves. So he will look for one that can give him, you know, a good score.
So tell me again, what inspired you to do bodyboarding? Why you didn't follow, continue with surfing?
Yeah, surfing, I was surfing with the short board, and I don't like the way how you need a lot of energy to paddle, you know, with your hands. And that's make me not feeling good with surfing. Also, I see like my level is not going very well in surfing, so when I start mixed between them, sometimes I go surfing, sometimes bodyboarding. I feel like my level in bodyboarding going
improve, huh?
Improve quick.
What do you think about the event? It's looking nice, huh?
Yeah,
Check
it's
it
really
out.
well organized, actually.
Right, dangerous moments here for Brahim, but not happening. And Isaias coming in strong. 650 is what he needs. Let's see. Straight to the backflip.
Nice
It's important to hit the pocket, right?
Yes. This is a well-projected backflip. I think he will improve his score. He have 450, and then this might be more than 5, I think, so he will have some.
Yeah, we're waiting for that score. This is his last wave, and there was, that was Isaias Ravik. We are waiting for that, and we'll see. The score haven't dropped. He's looking for a 6.5. And I'm getting the name of the wave. I'm not going to say it. A lot of people is tuning in. Yeah, the one that I'm not supposed to mention that, right?
Negative, yeah.
All right, so check this out. The one more look to this wave, actually, I think that happened. Yeah, this was the last wave of Isaias. We're waiting for the score. That was a 560 for Isaias. He's getting closer right now. He needs 541 in order to get that second position. Only 2 people will advance, people. Only 2 people. And remember, today we're going to be doing round number 5 of the men, which is 8 heats, and then we're going to be jumping to round number 5 of the women. So that's happening today. Isaias one more time. And yeah, this is the day number 4, split peak situation. Brahimi Douche looking to change the 480. Let's see if he can find something.
Nice backflip. Yeah, he completed.
On the rocks.
Yeah.
You know how many times Brahim has hurt himself? Do you remember the time he hurt himself in fronton?
Yeah,
I think
he told
it was
me about that, yeah.
like 20 points.
His knee.
Yeah.
His knee, yeah. Like the left in front on, I think it's very dangerous.
You gonna go this year?
Dangerous. Yeah, I will try to go actually. Because my ranking now is good, I think I have to follow the whole tour to.
Yeah, I think so too.
To like achieve a good ranking.
I think so too. I think you are in a very good position right now, and you have to do it. It's and it's impressive. You know, you are definitely the rookie of the year. You know. All right. So let's see. This is the last wave. So far, of course. But you're doing great. This is your first year in the World Tour, and check this out. You started.
Really very good start, actually.
Super good.
When you do good result in the first competition, I think it's better.
Did you feel any pressure by competing in Morocco on the first event, or you were actually motivated at being in Morocco?
Yeah, because I won that national title. I was waiting for many years to win it, and that gave me like like
Confidence.
good vibes, good confidence, and I wanted to do more like in the Agadir one, you know, the IBC
Yeah,
one in
Tagazout Bay.
Tagazout Bay, yeah.
yeah.
And also like because I become like a Moroccan champion, I don't want to do like bad results. So, you know, I was pushing myself to, and also that first heat was very good for me when I got that 10 points.
You got 2 10s in that event, right?
No, just,
oh, just one?
running some lines.
Some nines. I was
Yeah.
said, yeah, you have like, many high scores.
That make me feel really motivated to go like
To keep going.
Keep going. Also, the condition in Anza this year was very very good actually.
It was really good this year.
It's rare that I compete in the competition like that, and when it's not good, like the IBC stopped the competition, so that's good too. So Isaias here.
Let's see this one for Isaias.
Oh,
Oh, he's
this
trying.
section, yeah, wasn't really good.
You know how intense it has to be, because right now both riders, Miguel and Isaias, they have a possibility, you know. They don't need too much. It's basically getting one wave and a good maneuver, and they can get those scores, you know. So
They don't
how
need much.
sometimes that's even harder, you know, because you know losing when you don't need too much, I think is worse than losing if you need a big score, you know. If you need a big score, you know you did whatever
Yeah,
you could, you
exactly.
know. But if you need a small score and you lose, you feel like so overwhelmed, huh?
Try to blame yourself what I did wrong, which mistakes I did. You started to wish if you start better than that. But yeah, this is the competition. You know, not everyone gonna win, so you are like not losing, but you're learning.
That's right, that's
Especially
right.
if you don't have a lot of experience in this World Tour, you don't have to blame yourself a lot, but just go back and like surf, trying,
Keep trying.
trying and work in your weak points.
That's right. I agree
That's
with
what
you.
make you. There is
Miguel.
this is a good one, I think.
Yeah, Miguel went for the roll. Watch out, he needs a 5.06 and a double roll, but then Brahim took the left, you know.
Yeah, I saw that.
So probably Brahim gets a bigger score, because you know what? With that wave, Miguel might get the 5.06, but we have to see if Brahim is going to improve his total score with his last wave. And here comes Isaias. No, nothing there for him.
There is another one coming for him. I don't know if you're gonna see it. But yeah, Isaias have to try some rights too. Maybe he can find some points there.
Oh,
Oh yeah.
uh-oh, dangerous. I think
Yeah.
that's going to be more. How good is that? You know, imagine for Miguel. Miguel would have get, I think, the score.
To change the situation.
But I think Brahim right away in the same wave is going to improve his score. So very smart for Brahim Idouche, right?
Yeah, it's a high score of 7.5 for Brahim.
Now it's a still deal for him, you know, I think. And
not like
Miguel,
discipline.
wait, and there was a big score also for Isaias. So Isaias takes the second position, but we were waiting for that wave of, and check this out, he would have get the first position. Miguel, he got a 6.25 first, and this is another wave of Isaias, and this is a 6.10. 6.10 for Isaias.
To try an inverse, I think.
Yeah, that was a very good wave for him. So, and he actually managed to change the situation, but getting fixed out there. But yeah,
Yeah, look like Brahim, he secure his qualification now. But still there is like 2 minutes, 3 minutes almost. If the set will come, maybe we will see some surprises.
oh, what a good hit. And did you see the other hit? Tristan Roberts, Ethan Capdeville, and Moises Silva. That's going to be crazy as well.
Oh yeah. it's
The
gonna
next
be-
hit. You're going to be here.
Yeah. I'll enjoy that hit. There is Brahim in the right. Nice.
Oh.
He got more confidence to go in the right. It's a good try actually. But yeah, in his mind now, he feel like he's gonna advance. So that's really good. Prime is doing very well in this round 5, and yeah, like the last podium in Brazil make him more confidence in his surfing.
All right, so situation in the water, we had a very good exchange actually. That was pretty cool, pretty fast, you know. Isaias changed the situation, but also, and check this out, this is Brahim to the right. I'm loving it.
Yeah.
We don't see him too often to the right, but
Yeah,
he's showing the world he can surf rights, you know.
He's good like in barrels, like he go to Safi to like take some barrels there, and it's a spot of barrels.
Oh, Isaias.
Oh.
With the Nimbird, where is he? Is he gonna come? He's coming out of there. Difficult one, you know.
If he has like had more speed, he will project more like than that.
We'll
But
see.
maybe-
He's looking for a 16. We'll see. We'll see.
We'll see what the judge will think about this one from him. And yeah, this is the last seconds of the heat.
What does Brahim represent for you guys? I mean, for bodyboarding there, he's. Have you been? I mean, you follow his career since the beginning when you were a kid.
Yeah, exactly. I follow him. I saw him like he was. Yes, that's it.
Well, we're gonna get back to
This is
that
a
idea, but this is
decline.
last of Isaias.
Nice invert.
Yeah, that was a 5.05. It was not enough.
Yeah, not enough.
It was because of the completion, right, of the maneuver. So
He
good
didn't have a
battle.
lot of speed. If he had more speed, he will really control it much better.
And you know what? I think the situation is what you see in your screen. There's no changes. Last wave of Isaias was a 5.05 and it was not enough. Congratulations to him for advancing till this point. We're going to hit a quick commercial break and come back with Bud and the next hit, which is going to be amazing. So don't go anywhere.
Good morning, everyone. Fourth day of competition here at the 2025 Iquique Bodyboard Pro. Today we are seeing the round number 5 for both men and women division, and I'm having the pleasure of commentating here with Badreddin, a prominent athlete coming from Morocco. Good morning, Badr.
It's a pleasure for me to be with you in the live too. And yeah, this heat is gonna be
Good
more
one.
entertaining, yeah, for everyone.
Let's jump in the water right now to see another 3-man heat. It's going to be Tristan Roberts, Etan Capdeville, and Moises Silva. Tristan's going to be wearing red, Etan in yellow, and Moises in blue jersey. So yeah, what do you think about the conditions today?
Yeah, like today it's looked like a bit smaller than yesterday, and but like there is no wind, so that's good. And yeah, like there is some waves, so
The tide is
It's
pretty
good
low
for,
right now, right? So I
yeah,
think
the
maybe
tide.
with the tide filling up,
getting
it
higher.
can get some more size, you believe?
the right will be much better, like heat after heat.
Yeah.
And I hope the condition will stay like this all the day.
Yeah, hopefully the wind will maintain like it is. They're very aligned conditions. Looks like Tristan Roberts already came up with something, and Moises
Ahora
Silva,
tenemos-
big left. Wow, that
Huge
was a
back.
good backflip, huh?
Yeah,
And there's something else for Moises. Actually went for it. Oh, just closing out on the rocks.
it's gonna be 7 or maybe more.
Yeah.
Or 8. Oh yeah, like it's an 8.75.
Oh,
Such an amazing start for Moises Silva.
yeah, just like Javier Dominguez yesterday on the last heat, same score, 8.75 right off the beginning. And there's Tristan Roberts, first 6.75, also going left, scooping to a little barrel, coming out with the backflip. Yeah, so now it's a proper moment to invest in those lefts, no?
Yeah, it's actually the left is good too, you know. It's look like it's short, but like as you see now, Moises get like an 8. So there is like some good chances in the left too.
Yeah, definitely a lot of potential there, especially with the low tide. The left stretches more, sometimes gives more than one section, right? Just like Moises showed us here. So yeah, Ethan Capdeville falling a little bit behind. There's still a lot of time. I mean, 25 minutes for this heat is a good amount of time, right? More opportunities for the athletes to catch waves, and sometimes it gets pretty slow. Some heats are slower than others. Some heats are more action-packed. That's just how the ocean works. Take us through this one.
Here is Tristan. He's super active in the first minutes. It's a nice backflip, and I think he's gonna do another one. Yeah. Like his surf is very clear here. Like he tried to charge the wave with not only one maneuver but more, like to get higher scores. And yeah, he's like technical, super technical. So
Yeah.
he's sure that his flips will be completed, and that's what's good about.
The backflips here are key, right? In this wave, I think that it's a very favorable wave for the backflip.
Yeah, exactly. The sections are good for backflips. Sometimes you can try like air forwards, but you don't have to risk it.
Yeah, so that's the replay for Tristan Roberts' last wave. It's going to be a good score, nice backflip off of the first section. And it actually kept going all the way to the end. We do one more, so yeah, 8.25 for Tristan Roberts. High scoring heat over here we're seeing. The first heat of the day, usually the guys take some time to familiarize with the conditions, right? But on this one, we are seeing, it's good to also watch the first heat, no?
There is a 10. Oh, this is a nice one actually. Really clean barrel.
Nice barrel for the French. And also Moises out the back, goes left as well, goes for the backflip.
Nice flip.
Nice sections. There gonna be anything else? Oh, second
This
one.
is so.
Everyone's screaming down the beach. One more roll, basically over the rocks. Ooh, gotta watch out.
Yeah, like this is amazing from Moises. Is surfing very well.
Wow.
In these first minutes, the second wave will give him another high score, maybe another 8.
Yeah, that's gonna be a high score for sure. I mean, Tristan with the 8.25, Moises 8.75. Already getting another good score that's for sure to come. So yeah, I think it's very good to see the first heat, and then you can have a better reading, right, of the conditions, of how it is. I mean, it's not the same thing going free surfing in a condition and competing, right? So you can see what worked in the first heat, what didn't work.
Exactly, yeah. Like you have to always to go with the strategy. When you watch like how the spot is reacting, what time the sets come, and all of those things, you have to analyze that and go with the plan, not to go only to the water without. And also, like in your heats, you can change some. It depends.
Adapt.
You can change the strategy in the heat. Depend how it's gonna be. Like with you, like if it started with high scores like this, you have to go big as well.
Do you consider yourself a very strategic guy? Like when you go into a heat, you have many things like, hold on, let's just see this replay and we'll get back to that. That's Tristan Roberts, 8.25. Very good backflip off of that first section. Then realigning, making that high line, goes all the way down again. Stalls a bit, wait for the section, and nice, perfect little backflip as well off of that second section. That was a 8.25 for Tristan. He is in second position right now because check this out. Last wave for Moises, 8.9.
Yeah, it's actually the highest score of today so far, 8.9, and maybe we'll see more scores like this in the next heat.
I think this is a good sign of what's to come, no? Because it's pretty good today. It's very classy and classic Punta here. When it's pumping, it's just so good for bodyboarding those sections. There's action in the water.
Oh, look at this one.
Oh, nose diving in there. But Tristan came out of that barrel and came in with the good invert. Is he gonna pull it out? Oh.
Yeah, he
actually.
completed,
Oh, not sure if that's gonna be deemed complete. Ethan Capdeville coming with the barrel to the left. Gets out with a 360 spin. Wow, a lot of action over here. I mean, these guys are ripping in the water. Not sure how that wave from Tristan was, but it looked like a nice barrel as well.
I think with the mid-tide now, like the waves become more, like coming more than like in the first heat. Constant,
Yeah, so let's see this replay from Ethan Capdeville. Second barrel on the heat. First one was a 6-point ride. Let's see what the judges will give to this one. Coming out with a nice 360 spin. Ethan Capdeville is looking for a 9. I mean, his situation is pretty tough right now since the other two guys found very high scores. He got 6.6 for that last barrel. So yeah, still with 2 average scores. When we have Moises with 2 very high scores, Tristan with 1 excellent as well and a 675. So yeah, very high level and high pace heat we're seeing in this round number 5.
I think the judge like prefer like a barrel with the maneuver, not only like the barrel alone.
Okay, so let's just check this wave. It's Ethan Capdeville going right. First ride of his heat. Gonna go for the maneuver. Nice backflip. Not getting too projected upwards, but manages to complete the maneuver cleanly. So yeah, now I think it's safe to send it to the interview down at the beach with Brahim Duch. Please, Bagel, bring it on.
Over here, super intense heat. Actually, you kept the first position throughout the whole heat, but you were not comfortable. You knew you were in danger. The other competitors didn't need too much. And actually, Miguel and you split a wave that he would have get the score only if you didn't do what you did. So how was that?
In the beginning, the condition was slow. And I was happy that I got the first wave, I get 6 points something. And after I get 4 points, I know that I have to improve my 4 points because I know the other riders, for sure, they will improve their score too. So I was nervous a little bit, but yeah, I was happy to see that wave come in, and I know Miguel, he went to the right, so I had that opportunity to go to the left. Yeah, I had that waves, and I was so happy to make it and to prove my score to get 7 points something, and yeah, I'm so happy to make my hit.
Well, I feel that something changed in you this year. You're more connected to all the events. I mean, you're doing great. You did amazing in Itacoachara. Probably you didn't get the result you wanted in Tagasut Bay Morocco Pro, but then something happened in you. So is that true? I mean, because now you're surfing super good. So what's going on in your head?
Yeah, seriously, it's maybe, I always say that maybe my last year, in the tour, but I don't know, this year, yeah, I had a good connection, I finished 9 in Morocco and 13 in Brazil, and now I'm proving here, yeah, I'm so happy now. And I don't know, I just like surfing, I just have fun out there, and let's see what's happened. Yeah.
Maybe it's that. Maybe you're just having fun and you're not having that pressure. Badreddin is commentating your heat, and all Morocco is watching right now. So you want to say some words?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I just want to say to all Moroccan that watching to support Badr. He's in maybe in 6 heat, in heat 6, and yeah, support him. He's first time in the tour, and he's doing great. He's now like 3rd in the ranking too. And yeah, I'm so happy to have him in the tour. And yeah, support him, guys, and let's see what's gonna be in the future.
All right, congratulations and best of luck for the rest of the competition. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Bago. Great interview hearing from this legend. I hope he stays on his last year for many years. I mean, he says that every year he's going to retire. We hope it stays like this for many years, right? And check this out, guys. Inside the water, we have another high-scoring wave for Tristan Roberts coming out of a very good barrel with this invert here. That wave gave him 9.5. So Tristan Roberts in first position right now with 17.75, just 1/10 in front of Moises Silva. Wow.
You get actually so high in that invert, and before that a barrel, so that really the high score, you know, is for sure. Like you can get a high score, like a barrel with the invert like that. It's actually a fair like points for him, and yeah, he's now first. I thought like Moises will stay first for most of the heat, but yeah, like Tristan now changed the situation. But yeah, like he won here, he knows this wave very well, and he prefer like to surf like these slabby waves. So like I think he performed very well in this kind of spots like this, you know.
And interesting because Moises got a 8.9 and a 8.75 with two lefts. And Tristan got his high scores as well with the right. So we're seeing that there's a lot of potential. Check this out. Who's coming in the next heat? Armides Oliveira, Clemon Lodejo, and Bartoro. Rodrigo Silva, very strong heat as well. All of these riders super technical. Yeah, I mean, the conditions are pretty good. So yes, guys, it's going to be a lot of action. There he comes.
It's a day for barrels today. Like tube after tube.
And good that there are just 3 riders in the water, so more opportunities, 25 minutes. If it stays constant like this, it's pretty good, no?
Yeah, it's pretty good. Like with some high tide, it's gonna be really good. You can surf, try everything you want, you know. Yeah.
Do you have anything special that you want to come up with? Like I don't know, maybe throwing an air reverse off of that ride or something like that? You have like, oh, if I have like 2 good scores, I want to do like risk something different. Is there
I would love to be like doing some like air forward. It's like really one of the most difficult maneuver to do, and I would love if I have scores like this. Might try one, you know. But I think it's in high tide you can have like a lot of chance to learn the good one. Now it's a bit difficult in the right, you know.
That's it, guys. Stay tuned. You might see Badreddin coming up with the air forward, and pretty sure coming up with a lot of good maneuvers and barrels on the next heats. I mean, all of the heats are so stacked. I mean, such good riders. Some of those riders that were seeded, and you know, some of those locals as well, and some guys that came all the way from round number 1 that are pretty strong in the competition as well. And today I would say we have maybe one of the best days of competition so far, right? With cleaner conditions, some good size as well. It's not big, but I mean, it's enough for you to do basically any maneuver if there's a good section, right?
Yeah, like the wave has a lot of energy and power, so even if it's small, it gives you like the speed you look for, the ramp and everything. You just have to stay like glassy like this. It's gonna be good, you know, like all the day. It gives like a lot of barrels and clean sections, so that's what all bodyboarders like prefer.
Amazing. 8 minutes remaining. And Badr, how's that experience been for you? I mean, coming out from Itacoatiara, you know, having an experience there in a very different country as from Morocco, now here in Chile. How's that affecting you?
Yeah, actually I feel good to go like to Itacoatiara for the first time, and the wave there was very, very strong wave actually.
It's heavy, no?
It makes me understand that I have to work in my physical condition. Like bodyboarding alone, I don't think it's gonna make you like strong in those beach breaks like there. And here, like, you have to be technical and, you know, choose the good ones. And like, it's a good wave. It's not, it's dangerous when it's like low tide, but in like mid tides, you can like surf it well. It wouldn't make you so tired or something like Itacocha.
Yeah, very different
So,
scenario.
yeah.
Bartolo going in the water, Rodrigo Silva from Arica, very used as well to reef breaks, and there comes Etan Capdeville, scooping to a nice barrel, going bright, still there. Yeah, coming out late of this one, realigns for the next section, comes very dry, goes for the roll. Yeah, he's in a combination situation, looking for 17.65, so yeah, better start heating up the engines and looking for something excellent, because Moises and Tristan already set the level so high in this heat. Let's see this replay.
This might be like a 7 for him, I think, or 7 something. But yeah, like I think he need more, like 2 more good ones actually. And the time is like 6 minutes now. You have to paddle very quickly, but I think the other riders, they will hold the priority, so they will make it challenging for him, I think.
Yeah, with 6 minutes to get 2 excellent waves under the priority is a hard task for sure for Etan Capdeville. Came out 6.5 for him. So yeah, if you compare to Tristan's wave, for example, he got, I would say, a more expressive barrel, you know, like a stronger wave, and came out with a much more significant maneuver as well. That invert, those backflips that on the first wave Tristan did. One in the first section, very big maneuver, and another one in the end. So if you compare it to the roll that Etan Capdeville did,
Size is bigger.
Yeah. So 6.5, he's still in combo situation, looking for 17.65. Tristan Roberts and Moises Silva in a very comfortable situation right now. We usually don't speak that, you know, that the guys are in a comfortable situation, but as you said, the priority thing makes a lot of difference, right? So it's not just doing very good in a wave, it's having the opportunity of surfing a wave, right? And these two are holding that opportunity there under their belts, so it's going to be tough for Etan to respond in time.
When you know how to use the priority very well, it's like it's gonna work for you. Like if you waste it, you know, like it's always there is a chance for the other rider to come back, you know.
And at this point, when you're just with 3 guys out there, and sometimes you miss an opportunity or you lose the priority on a wave that is not good, sometimes it can't compromise the whole heat, you know.
Yeah.
Yes, guys, Armides Oliveres, Clement Lodejo, and Rodrigo Silva coming up next. Rodrigo representing Chile, Armida, the current world champion, coming from Canary Islands, coming from a stacked heat where he got 9.25 and an 8 point something. It was a very good technical heat that he had. And Clement Lodejo, definitely one of the most technical riders on the tour right now. Clement just started competing in the World Tour recently, 2 or 3 years ago, but definitely, you know, marking his name between the best bodyboarders in the world, and especially in competition over here.
Yeah, like his backflips they are really good, you know. Especially when he wants to land, like opening his legs is really make it look so good. And yeah, like he controls his flips very well, so that's how he gets like a lot of points.
Very nice style for Clement as well.
Yeah.
How does How do you think about style? I mean, do you like pay a lot of attention to that? Do you think there's one type of style that you like more? How is that for you?
Yeah, like everyone now, like we love the kind of that kind of Australian style, like with the crossing the legs and backflips, or opening the legs in inverts and all of that. Like people,
like it?
they love that too.
Yeah.
I love it. You know, when you do something like that, especially if you see the footage of what you did, you really like
It's
it.
beautiful
like that,
now
yeah.
when you see, yeah.
But in the competition, sometimes you are like stressed, so you are not gonna play with a lot of like that kind of style and
Yeah,
everything.
you're not gonna prioritize that, right? Sometimes
Maybe
it's
like,
more like
yeah.
completing the maneuver, securing.
When you have like these scores like this, now you can try
Yeah.
to be so so stylish.
Yeah, I think that's a good point.
The most important is to have the balance, like to land your maneuver. This is the most important in competition.
And I think in the end, everyone has, I mean, even if you polish your style and everything, there will always remain like a personal touch, right? Everyone has their own style, I think,
Exactly,
right?
yeah.
Guys, make sure to link with us. Just get your cell phones and scan this QR code. It'll take you guys to a link tree where you'll be able to find all the social media for IBC, the website as well, where we have the calendars, the rankings, some nice posts as well. So yeah, make sure to link with us. A lot of action to come today. Tristan Roberts sitting for some time in the outside. Oh, big backflip. Beautiful maneuver, very clean.
Yeah.
And just that, yeah, he's trying to improve from an 825.
This was so radical, you know. As I told you, now he's feel confidence and comfortable, so he tried to be stylish. Doing it so radical, like flip like that.
Basically, when you got those two high scores, then it's time to risk more, to polish, like try to get to perfection, right? What do you think of this
Yeah,
one?
it is, yeah.
Yeah, straight backflip.
It's really good.
Very
It's good,
clean
like
landing.
he surfed like both, left and right. The more you are polyvalent, the more good results you will achieve, you know.
So yes, 40 seconds remaining in this heat. Badr, thanks for being here. It was a big pleasure
Yeah,
having you and
absolutely.
having this talk, you know, with such a nice guy and, I mean, amazing athlete that you are. Do you have any last words for everyone watching at home?
Yeah, like thanks everyone who watched this live, and yeah, I'll try to do my best to like qualify from this round to the next one, and yeah, happy like Moroccans, they are happy for Brahim now. He advanced, and that's good for the country, for the community of bodyboarders. And see you guys in my heat. And best
Pretty
of luck,
soon.
everyone.
Amazing.
Thank you so much.
For you guys that want to watch it, Badr is going to be coming up in heat number 8. That's going to be
Last
the
heat.
last heat of this round number 5. And it is decided, guys. Tristan and Moises will be advancing to round number 6. And Etan Capdeville leaves the competition right now. Congratulations to all the riders. We're going to call a quick commercial break to come back with heat number 3. And see you soon.
See you.
Welcome back, guys, to the fourth day of competition here at the 2025 Iquique Bodyboard Pro. We have some amazing conditions over here. If you guys are just tuning in, you already saw two high-scoring heats for round number 5 of men division, and now we are just about to see the world champion, the current world champion, going in the water against two other machines on this 25 minutes. Good morning, Eric.
Good morning. How are you doing today?
Pretty good, and you?
Yeah, doing great. Great day of action to start it off, right?
That's it. Let's jump in the water right now to see who do we have in this heat.
So in today's heat, the current heat, we have Armides Oliveres from España, Gran Canaria in particular. We have Clément Lodejo from France, and we have Rodriga Silva from right here in Chile.
That's it, guys, and I can grant you guys one thing. We're going to be seeing high scores in this heat because, you know, something already popped up on the screen over here. It's an 8-point ride for Armides Oliveres 2 minutes into this heat. You guys saw the previous one. I mean, 8.5s, 9s, 9.5s are already coming up. Conditions are pretty good over here. We are coming from a low tide at 10:30. Now we are basically at noon. So yeah, conditions are just improving, and let's check this one from Armide. Goes right, amazing backflip, completes it successfully, realigns, goes for a roll, and completes this one too. Very clean execution for the Canary Islander.
Solid first wave for Armides there. Score of 8. Wow, good start for him. And let's see, we have a replay here. And looks like we have Rodrigo Silva taking off on the left. Little backflip off the takeoff. Not much after that. So yeah, Rodrigo sits with a total of 4.75, needing a 3.26 to get into that first position that is held by Armide. And here we have a nice aerial view of the riders. Still nice conditions out there.
I mean, it's amazing. We have lefts, rights. I mean, last heat, Moises got through with a 16 point something total score, just surfing lefts. Tristan with 16 point, oh yeah, so it was a 16.75 for Tristan with 2 right-handers, and Moises 16.65 with 2 lefts. So guys, the potential is there. I mean, it's pretty glassy today. We have some good size over here. With the tide filling up, it's definitely just gonna get better, and these heats are stacked. There comes Rodrigo. Goes left. Oh, big backflip going left as well. There's something else for him. Chooses the backflip, but couldn't really pull it out on the second try. So yeah, definitely wanting to get that second score as soon as he can. Clément still didn't surf any wave. He's holding the priority on the outside right now, and Armide already with an 8 under his belt.
So here we have that replay of Rodrigo Silva aiming for that end ball on the left. Nice boosting backflip there. Was hoping for another one on the inside, but yeah, just couldn't quite pull it off, but good intention there. Good try.
Pretty high on that first backflip now.
He boosted high on that. Good projection. Couldn't have hit the lip better on that thing. So yeah, good job by Rodrigo, sitting with a total of 10.6 right now. So yeah, that last wave gave him a good 5.8 to put him up into the first position. So yeah, good start for both Rodrigo and Armide. And what do we have here?
Let's see, Clément holds the priority, so he's looking at this one. Definitely want to get started with 6 minutes into this heat, and he goes left right now. Bottom turns, looks like there's a nice section. Oh, classic backflip as well. Tries to squeeze one more roll, but kind of hurries to go to the lip and ends up hitting it too soon. So yeah, not really making that second move, but the backflip itself was pretty good.
Definitely, that was a beautiful backflip, and you called it from the beginning. You're like, oh, there's going to be some good scores in this. So, you know, we already have an 8. So here we go with Armide. So backflip. And yeah, sitting with a 8.0 at the moment.
Just needing a 2.6 to go back to first. So yeah, Armide in a very good position right now with already an excellent score. Right out the back, Clément.
So Clément Nice boosted backflip. Kind of landed in the pocket. Was hoping to get a little bit of a lip there to pull a roll on that left, but unfortunately it didn't really give him enough projection to stay on the wave for Clement. So yeah, that keeps him still in third position, needing a 4.6 to advance into the second. And there we go, loving that aerial view of the rocks on the inside with the event and the city with those beautiful mountains in the background. Just such a nice view. And
let's just check this replay. That's Armide last wave, 4.85. He's back to the first position. Nice backflip off of this section. Not the most significant wave, but yeah, definitely something to complement his score and get him in that first position. I mean, let's see if there's any wave coming, because it looks like we have that interview ready down at the beach with Tristan Roberts down there. So yes, please bring it on, Bago.
Thank you so much, guys, for our conversation here, because you know what? This is the best result Tristan has had this year. I mean, this is your best hit, and you served so good. How was it?
Yeah, it was really good. I just really happy to find some momentum and some rhythm, and trying to stop surfing so systematically. I feel like I'm always in my head and trying to do too many calculations on what I need to do to win a heat, and felt like I was just kind of free surfing and kind of making the most of every opportunity I was getting out there, and was happy. It felt really good.
Well, you told me that when you won your second title, you couldn't win any single repecharge round, and then you got the title. So is that feeling in your head this time?
I mean, it's kind of like a blessing and a curse, right? Because those repecharge rounds are so scary. You know, it's so close to going home, but it's also like one more opportunity to surf a heat and get to know the wave a little more. So yeah, I was so frustrated back then. I was always like, I just can't win that heat. But yeah, it is what it is. I'm back and just having fun.
How about that invert? Did you hurt yourself or anything?
No, I was just just didn't expect to get shot as high. So I landed a bit off balance, and that's maybe what made me get hung up in the foam a bit. I was definitely scraping rocks underneath, but I was just kind of flat enough to not be hitting them properly. So super happy.
That's amazing. Excellent performance. You want to say anything to anyone?
Yeah, just thanks to all my sponsors, my friends, my family. And yeah, just appreciate you all, and thanks for tuning in. I know it's getting late in South Africa, but it gives you something to do in the evening.
Like it, bro. Congratulations and best of luck for the rest of the competition. Back to you guys.
Thanks, Bago. I mean, we're bodyboarders and we stay like a whole day here commentating about these waves, but how crazy it is to hit an invert like in a place like that. I mean, it's probably like, I don't know, 20 or 30 centimeters of water below the surface, and just landing from like 2 meters high at least on top of the bodyboard, you know. I mean, it's really crazy, you know.
yeah, definitely a high likelihood of some knee scraping on those. So yeah, with the tide only peaking low just an hour and a half ago, I think at the moment of that invert, it might have been an hour and 10 minutes ago. But yeah, it's just pretty risky. So what do we have here? We have Armides on that right, in a deep barrel, and see if he can get through. Unfortunately, could not make it out of that. Good try. So yeah, Armide is currently with 12.85 of total scores, and let's see what he gets for that wave. We're still waiting on the scores for that, but yeah, he looks like he's sitting in the first position. So let's, okay, yeah, so just gave him a 1.5, so it doesn't really change too much there. So yeah, not much out the back. I think maybe it'd be a good time to, oh, there we go. Speaking of which, we're gonna talk about our sponsors, right?
Kine Vita, thanks a lot for bringing the best kinesiologists here to take some good care of our athletes. There was Miguel Rodriguez, and check this out, huge backflip by Rodrigo Silva. That was a very expressive maneuver. I mean, gotta be a good score. And I don't know, probably maybe his best score in the heat, because he holds a 5.85 and a 4.75. And I would say that very safe that that's more than a 4.75 for sure, guys. Anyway, he's looking for a 7.01. So let's see where this last wave will take Rodrigo Silva in this heat.
That was a nice projection he got off of that. So as of now, still waiting on a set, and I guess maybe can take a moment to, wait, what do we have coming in? Is that something coming in? All right, so here we have a replay of Rodrigo taking off on this left and eyeing that lip right there. Good projection there, good landing. Not much after that, but yeah, let's see where he's at with that. Looks like he got a, looks like he got a 7 there. So just I think he needed at the time a 7 point.
Oh, so he's looking for a 7.01.
Yeah, so he got a 7, so it's just 0.01.
Wow,
away
very
from
short of getting what he needed to go to
Crazy.
first position.
Such a small number, right? But still sitting in second, so.
Yeah, it still didn't update on the leaderboard you guys are seeing, but that 4.75, it's not there anymore, guys. So it'll probably take a few seconds to show up for you. But yeah, he was very, very sure of getting what he needed to go to the first position, which is now held by the defending world champion, Armides Oliveira, coming from Canary Islands. Yeah, he's in the first position. Ditching a 4.85, so Armide with a very good score, main score, and an average backup score. Still definitely looking for something to improve from that. And there he comes, going right. Stalls in that first section, a lot of white water, but he was able to make it through. Accelerating a little bit more, the wave loses energy, and just a little roll for Armides Oliveira in an effort to change that 4.85 for something better and get further away from Rodrigo Silva, who's just after him in second position right now.
All right, well, might be a moment to give thanks. So here we have a replay. So here we go with Armide taking off on this right, pulling into the barrel off the takeoff. A little in and out, and hoping for something on the inside. And looks like we get a little roll off the inside section. Looks like he pulls it off, gets out in front of it. So good ride there by Armide.
That was 5.10 for him. So increased a little bit from a 4.85, just a bit further away from Bartolo, who's now looking for a 6.11 in this heat to get to the lead.
Right, and I'd like to thank our sponsors of the event, the Ilustre Municipalidad de Iquique, organized by Cormudepi, Sports Corporation of Iquique, Zofri, tax-free zone in Iquique, Erizo Surf Brand, Hotel Cavancha, Kinevita, of course, our official kinesiologist of the event, and our wonderful supporters as well.
Yeah, we have Club Heaven, Red Salud, Chiringuito Cavancha, very nice restaurant in Playa Cavancha in front of some beautiful sunsets, nice music as well. And check this set coming in. I think everyone's getting caught in, oh, what a vision brought to you by Erizos. Thank you so much to Erizos and our water video makers, you know, just inside there. It's freezing cold waters here in Iquique, bringing the best for you. So Bartolo, Rodrigo Silva, just going left, not really finding too much on this one. He is in second, looking for 6.11. And yeah, just keep thinking. Hold on, that's Clement. Take us through this one.
Oh yeah, so Clement taking off on the left, eyeing that end bowl, and pulls a nice little flippy on that end bowl. Good. And yeah, so that is Clement sitting in, currently he's in third, and yeah, it's just, currently needs a 6.86 to get into the second position, but let's see what happens. Let's see what happens when we get the score, and see what happens if there's any way that can bring him up a notch into second position. So we will see. Well, it looks like, yep, still in his current...
Replay for Clement Otejo, nice backflip on that wave. He was holding a 3-point ride as a backup and definitely sent that away with a 5.65 that came for him on this last backflip. Still in third right now, looking for 6.86. So yeah, just finishing with the thanks over here. On Armide and Moises, a lot of action. Oh, strong backflip, landing in the barrel, but not really making it out of this one. Was also a way for Armides Oliveira just finishing up with a backflip in the shallows here. Wow.
How shallow was that? You could see the rocks sticking out on the end bowl.
Yeah, I mean, there was no water in that section at all, but that third section actually sometimes provides a good place for you to hit a maneuver, because after that shallow zone, there's like a deep channel, so it makes it easier for you to land those moves. But let's check this replay. That's Armides Oliveira, I believe, going right. So yeah, taking off late on this one. Nice scoop in this first section, coming out with the speed and just using his leg to stall a little bit more, releasing that brake, and bumping through some very shallow moments and coming out with a backflip. Yeah, that's going to be a good score, I believe, for Armida. You know, the barrels are being very well scored, so yeah, I believe he can change that 5.10.
Yeah, that should be good. I mean, that was such a nice set. So here we go. We have a replay. I believe this will be Rodrigo on the left, right? Coming down, aiming for that ramp, and a nice backflip, and it just, good landing. Right, so that is Rodrigo.
Very quick response, you know, he did that backflip landing in the barrel, came out, that was a 0.9, so in there, and then he came out with this one, which was a 6.65. So just ditching a 585 for something better. He's still in second position. The last wave for Armida was a 5.75. So yeah, let's see this one. He just bottom turns, very nice section, lands, and complete this one as the wave closes out in front of him. Not really much after that section. So yeah, I'm sorry guys, just a correction here. The 6.65 that came out for Rodrigo Silva was the first backflip where he got covered by the lip afterwards and didn't come out of that barrel. It was a more expressive maneuver. This last one was a 6.5, so it didn't make it into his final score.
Yeah, so here we have Clement taking off on the left, backflip, heading to the inside section, hoping for, not much after that. So yeah, Clement sitting in third, needing a 7.65 to get into that second position. We will see if that last wave will give him that. And yeah, here we have, is this PLC getting ready to paddle out on the channel from the left?
This is going to be a good heat. I mean, PLC, one of the biggest legends of the sport. He will be facing Christopher Bayona, a Peruvian machine, and also Bastian Venegas, who's a local here at La Punta Dos. Just coming from a very good campaign last year in the junior division, and now giving it a shot on the men division as well, and making it this far. This kid is definitely on fire over here. And guys, just a quick message for everyone. Erizo Store is offering a 20% discount for everything on the store, so make sure to use this opportunity. You guys can buy it both online or physically going to the shop over here in Iquique and also in Santiago using that code ESIBP25. So yeah, make sure to check everything out at erizostore.com. They have all sorts of equipment and bodyboarding related products over there.
Yeah, Erizos. Such a good shop. Definitely check them out. Good quality gear. They've been around for a while too.
Yeah, I just went there myself yesterday after the comp was off. I went for a quick free surf session, and then after it I just walked by. It's pretty close here to La Punta Dos. I just stopped by to get a new leash and new socks.
There
So
you go.
yeah, let's see. Armides Oliveira's nice barrel coming out of this one, is he?
Wow.
Pretty late coming out of this barrel, and just no water at all. I mean,
Nothing.
this thing just hit that reef
Totally
ridiculously.
dry. Yeah, super shallow. You can see that aerial view. You can just see it gurgling right off the left. Just no water at all. No room for air, right? So yeah, loving that aerial view as we see some sets coming in, and here's that replay of actually we have the replay of Rodrigo on the left. Nice backflip, pulls it off, and looks like we might have another little roll section right there. Yeah, good one from Rodrigo, needing a 6.76. to get into the next position and
It's
into
pretty
first.
good. I mean, there was some good size on that left. I mean, really popped up, and critical backflip as well. Managing to do one more roll, so he's coming from a 6.5 on his last wave, a 6.65 before that with another backflip as well. And let's see, he's looking for just a bit more than that. Check this out, Armida in this wave, guys, 7.5. So very late coming out of this barrel. I mean, just staying there as much as he could, and then just ejecting out of this wave as there was no water over the reef. So 7.5, Armida managed to increase his score. He's still holding the first position, but 8.25 is what the judges gave to Rodrigo Silva on that last backflip. I think it was a pretty good score, pretty fair. You know, the wave had some good size on it. Rodrigo just hit it in the most critical section, managed to do one more roll. So actually combining maneuvers, and the highest score of the heat coming out for the Chilean with 2 minutes remaining. Clement looking for an excellent ride at 9.25. Very tough situation.
Yeah, it's just with less than 2 minutes remaining, that's going to be really hard for him to get up into the second position, but could happen, right? Lock can go down, and as you called it in the beginning of the heat, there's going to be some good scores here, and you were right. I mean, with these conditions, with the rising tide, making it more consistent and the clean conditions, and just nice size for Punta Dos, just good medium-sized Punta Dos. Can't really ask for much better conditions here. And then we have the crew right there. Looks like we have
Hugo Naughty from South Africa, besides Tristan, Brahim Douche as well, just making it to the next round on the first heat of the day, and Joanna Schenker coming from Portugal, being the 2017 world champion on the women division. Such a strong rider as well, made a podium last year here in Iquique, and it's going to be stacked. We have the ladies coming in the water later today as well, guys. We have round 5 for both the men with 8 heats, and women division with 4 heats. So definitely we'll see the ladies coming in the water for a lot of action as well, with 3 athletes in every heat. So we're seeing the situation confirm itself. Clement's still holding the priority out there, guys, so there is an opportunity for him, looking for a 9.25. So it's basically all or nothing for this rider coming from Reunion Island. A very tough heat against the Chilean and the Canarian that just didn't really offer too much space for him to reach that qualifying zone. And 11 seconds remaining for the decision.
Yeah, it looks like there might be a wave coming in there. Let's see what happens. It's just not quite enough time, right? If you had like 5 more seconds.
That could have been an opportunity. Yes, guys, pretty tough heat. Congratulations to all these riders. Clement Lodejo for making an amazing campaign here in Iquique as well. And Rodrigo Silva with Armides Oliveira will be surfing on round number 6. We're going to call a quick commercial break before we come back with another stacked heat.
I don't have anything, so I'm just gonna speak. No tengo
Welcome back, everyone. Day number 4 here at the 2025 Iquique Bodyboard Pro, presented by Ilustre Municipalidad of Iquique and Corporación Municipal of Iquique. Eric, what a day we're having.
Yeah, nonstop action from the beginning, right? With just couldn't really ask for better conditions, and everyone's making the absolute best of it. You know, lots went down, some good high scores in those first few heats. So yeah, it's still going.
Let's hit the water. We don't want to take any time from the heats. And yeah, an amazing heat is coming up. It's Pierre Ricoste in red, Christopher Bayona in yellow, and Bastian Venegas in blue. So could this young kid that has been advancing in first all his heats since round number 5 do the same thing here? You know, confronting someone like Pierre Ricoste with so many good results and so many victories and achievements. And Christopher Bayona also has been surfing really good this event, so I don't know what's going to happen, Eric.
Yeah, let's see what happens. But yeah, it looks like a solid crew of Pierre-Louis, we have Christopher Bayona and Bastian Venegas. So yeah, looking forward to seeing what kind of action we have here. Here we have a replay of in yellow.
Bayona.
We have Bayona looking for that end section. And yeah, still kind of dry there. I'm not really sure. Ooh, no water at all. He just landed on almost like dry rock. That was quite heavy, but yeah, good effort there by Bayona, leaving him with a score of, Bayona is currently has a 5.5, leading the heat. And look at that aerial view, loving the aerial view of the event and the city in the background with the mountains. Yeah, it's such a picturesque place. So epic.
All right, so this is heat number 5, round number 4 of the men division. Remember, we will be doing this round in full. We will be having 3 more heats and then, 4 more heats, and then we're gonna be doing the round number 5 for the women. That's happening today, and that will be it for the day. We started a little later than the rest of the days because we were waiting for the tide. We started at 11, so right now it's
yeah, now it's 12:20. Yeah,
local time. So yeah, well, great day of action. I mean, these heats have been really stacked, and well, you know, it's coming down to the wire, right? We are actually, you know, about to, after this round, we're gonna be left in round of 16 for the men and quarterfinals for the women.
Yeah, getting through those heats, getting through those rounds. And here we have an aerial view of the riders out waiting for a set. It looks like might have something coming in, but yeah, while we're waiting, just want to give a quick thanks to our sponsors of the Ilustre Municipalidad de Iquique, organized by Cormudepi, our sports corporation of Iquique. With our sponsors, we want to give a big thanks to Zofre, Iquique's tax-free zone, Erizo Surf Brand, Hotel Cavancha, nestled on the south end of Playa Cavancha, Kine Vita, our official kinesiologist of the event. And what do we have here? Looks like we have Pierre taking off on that left. Nice backflip and looking for maybe something on the end, but yeah, probably a good choice not to hit there. Nothing, no water whatsoever. So yeah, Pierre Luis is sitting in second at the moment, needing looks like he needs a 5.51 to get that first spot.
Mm-hmm. That was amazing. You know, Pierre was here yesterday and commentated 2 heats with us, and he said in his eyes, it's definitely between his 2 eyes, I will say, his forehead, more than in his eyes, is the fact that he has took the win here in Antofagasta and Arica, and he has never won this event because this is only his second chance here, you know, I mean, time. And he is looking forward to add this to his CV, which, I mean, he's got a pretty cool resume of victories.
Right.
And yeah, looking forward to add 1 more victory in a very special place, which is this one here. So we'll see how that goes for Pierre Ricoste right now, holding a 6.5 and Christopher Bayona 5.5, but the local He hasn't taken any wave, so dangerous situation there. He's holding the priority and he's looking for this right.
Speaking of which,
I will see. Bastian Venegas has always been using that first section for the barrel and tried to stall, goes for a roll on a critical section in the second section of La Punta Dos. And the straight answer of Christopher Bayón, unstoppable.
wow,
Oh my, well, good exchange, huh?
non-stop action.
And Pierre, he took the left as well. So all
Yeah.
riders took a wave.
Yeah, a lot went down in about 15 seconds, right? Wow, action-packed. So yeah, as of now, we're just waiting on some scores, and we have a replay here of Pierre on this left in that backflip. And as of now, so yes, we still have Pierre currently leading the heat, but waiting on the scores to see if anything changes. It looks like saw Bayona doing like a good ARS on that end part. It showed up real quick.
He did two very quick maneuvers there. I mean, we saw the water vision. This is actually Bastian Venegas. And yeah, that was a critical. Did you see how he lost his board?
Yeah, and then he
But he
somehow
regained the control there.
That's some solid recovery right there.
Ok, señores, tuvimos un excelente intercambio entre los tres competidores. Pierre tomó la izquierda. La primera ola de Bastián Venegas fue con muchísimo riesgo. Él hizo un tubo en la primera sección, no tal vez tan limpio, pero sí salió bien del tubo y después le pegó a la segunda sección, que fue tan fuerte la explosión que perdió la tabla y la recuperó en el camino. Entonces vamos a ver, recordando siempre que los scores van a estar directamente relacionados con la ejecución, con la fluidez de la ejecución de la maniobra. No es solamente hacer un tubo, no es solamente hacer una maniobra crítica, pero hacer un tubo limpio y caer la maniobra de forma limpia y completa. Así que Bastián Venegas recibió muy buen score, un 6, pero también Pierre recibió un 6.15 y la mejor ola de ese intercambio fue la de Christopher Bayona, que fue 7.50.
All right, loving that aerial view, looking at it from the back. And yeah, so as of now, we have
Interview.
yeah,
Well,
let's send it to let's get the interview going. Let's have you take it away, Lucas.
Thanks, Eric. I'm here with the defending world champion, Armides Oliveira. Armides, today we have proper conditions in the water. You came up with big scores, looking for those barrels. How did you feel inside?
Pues se sintió bastante bien, la verdad. Las olas están mucho más constantes que los otros días y sobre todo he ido a buscar la primera sección en la parte de arriba, que es lo que más puntuación está dando, y conseguí encontrar la primera ola un gran backflip y luego la última un buen tubo bastante largo. Y eso fue lo que me hizo pasar la manga.
Yeah, so he's saying that today we have much better conditions than the previous days, still pretty constant out there. So he was just looking for that barrel. And in the first section, he managed to find a backflip as well. And another one right at the end. So 2 good scores. He's just so happy to get through. And how do you feel on this important step, which is advancing to round number 6 and now going to the man-to-man heat as well? How are you feeling?
Pues sentirme me siento muy bien, pero es verdad que los men-to-men los considero más difíciles y ahora me toca contra el segundo que pase de la ronda que está en el agua. Así que vamos a ver qué tal. Yo voy a ir con todo como siempre y espero que salga súper bien.
Do you have any preference, Bastian, Christopher, or PLC?
Hombre, a la gente, a las personas no les gusta competir contra Pierre-Louis, entonces de los otros dos.
Okay, so he's saying that he's just actually a little bit harder. He says to just go with against one more rider in the water, so very challenging situation, you know. And I asked if he prefers any of these riders. Right now in the water we have Bastian Venegas, Christopher Bayona, and PLC, and he said, you know, nobody wants to compete against PLC, so maybe one of the other 2 riders. ¿Algún saludo para quien te ve desde casa?
Pues siempre un saludo a todos los patrocinadores que me ayudan a estar aquí, a la familia, amigos y otra vez a la niñita, a la pibita, ¿no?
Felicidades, Armide. Back to you guys.
All right, thank you, Lucas, and congrats to Armide for taking out that heat.
He always says hi to his girlfriend, and he calls it pibita.
Pipita,
A
is
la
that it?
pibita, a la pibita.
Oh, pibita. They say pibe for girls in Canaries, right?
All right, so check this barrel for Christopher Bayona. That was a huge maneuver there as well. Christopher is on point, man. He has been surfing so good this event. I am so proud of him because, you know, he is he's coming here with a lot of effort, and he's using every opportunity. You know, it's not just the fact of you know, being here, and that's only by being here is a present, you know, it's a gift. But to use every opportunity properly and surf that way, I think it's really impressive. So great job for Christopher Bayona right now, leaving the local in third position, and Pierre-Louis Coste needing 8.65. Whoa. And I'm telling you this, Pierre has to be super careful because Bastian only holds one single score, and he's looking for a 665, which is very possible, you know?
Yeah, definitely with...
Critical moments, and he
Yeah.
has a priority.
Okay, yeah, Bastien holds the priority, so yeah, doesn't need a very high score to get above Pierre, right? So as of now, yeah, just status update. So yeah, 12 minutes and 30 seconds left in the heat with Bastien in third needing a 6.65 and Pierre-Louis in second needing 8.65 to take that first position. Speaking of which, looks like we had Pierre scooping this little right and trying to look for something on the end.
That's not gonna serve him. I knew it. Yeah, that was not gonna serve him. Because I know this place so well. When I saw the wave, I was like, mistake, man. That's not gonna serve you.
You could see from the aerial view. Yeah.
But it's okay, you know, still 11 minutes. Estaba diciendo que bueno, imagínense la situación en la que estamos ahora. Aquí viene Bastián Menegas usando su prioridad muy bien. Utiliza ese tubo, a ver si logra salir. ¡Qué pena! Tampoco se notaba que no iba a salir. Si tú piensas la técnica, y mira Pierre, rápido volviendo porque sabe que tiene que tratar de tomar la prioridad lo más rápido posible porque está el local cerca y a él necesita cambiar ese 6-15, una de esas notas tiene que cambiarlas porque lo que pasa es lo siguiente. Bastián Menegas solamente tiene una nota, una pura ola, 6 puntos. Él conoce súper bien esta ola, ha ganado todos sus hits desde la ronda número 1. Entonces, él es súper peligroso ahora mismo y Pierre sabe que tiene que poner más distancia. Christopher Bayona ha hecho un trabajo espectacular. Increíble verlo a él ahí tan fuerte en la primera posición y a alguien como Pierre necesitando un 8.65. Realmente Christopher está conectado con este evento. Algo está pasando con él aquí que de verdad lo está favoreciendo. Y fíjate, viene una ola acá y yo creo que como Christopher tiene la prioridad, él va a tomar la derecha. Ninguno de los dos la tomó. Bueno, menos mal, porque no era muy bueno en realidad. Aunque quién sabe, ahí hubiesen hecho una gran maniobra probablemente cualquiera de los dos riders. Pero sí, es una situación fuerte, sobre todo en la mente de Pierre. Tú imagínate que tú puedes desarmar la estrategia de un competidor experimentado completamente con este tipo de situaciones. Pierre ahora tiene mucha presión, tiene la presión de tomar de vuelta la primera posición, que necesita una nota gigante, 8.65, y tiene la presión de tener en su espalda al local que ha hecho excelente trabajo a través de toda la competencia, así que está fuerte la cosa.
Sí, muy critical, ¿no? Sí. So,
Difficult moments here, a lot of pressure on Pierre right now.
And what do we have here?
Bastian escaped because he didn't have the priority. Did you see that?
Yes.
Momentos intensos acá, sobre todo para Pierre-Louis Coste. Que ustedes se ponen a pensar, mira, ahí aparece Bastián, ¿o no? Un competidor mundial, un competidor como Pierre que tiene estándares súper altos en su cabeza, porque ya ellos han logrado un montón de cosas, ya ganar un hit para alguien como Pierre no es gran cosa. O sea, sí, siempre es bueno, obvio, ganar, avanzar primero, pero los estándares y digamos las metas de un competidor tan experimentado son muy diferentes de las de un competidor joven. Un competidor como Pierre quiere ganar con pocas olas y altos números. Un competidor como Pierre quiere siempre tener la primera posición durante todo el evento. No quiere sentir presión de ningún atleta nuevo ni nada. Y cuando llega a este tipo de sitios como es Iquique, que es un lugar con muchísima cultura de bodyboard y con muchísimo nivel, claro, un poco se le debe medio descuadrar la estrategia, ¿sabes?
Yeah, it would be, Pierre, it would be nice for him to, get 3 wins in Chile, right? All events, Arica, Antofagasta, Iquique. But he's sitting in a position where, it's a little bit critical, right? Bastian could take him over and, sitting behind Christopher. So, there's our air vision right there. Enjoying the aerial view. Looks like we have a set coming in.
Y te digo algo, Bayona es el que está más cómodo porque sí, tiene muy buena sumatoria, pero Bayona también está aplicando bien la estrategia. Vamos a ver, se le escapó Pierre a Bayona. This one here goes for the first maneuver. First, this is what we were talking about. So a roll, try to get into the barrel. Is he coming out of that? I don't see an 8.65 in there.
Yeah, I don't either. Yeah, it's not much going on there for that high of a score, but let's see what happens.
Ahora la situación es más difícil para Pierre porque tomó esa ola y no tenía prioridad.
So here we have that replay of Pierre from the front angle, roll off the takeoff, not too much there, and looking for that end section. Gets a little barrel, but kind of comes out, kind of doggy during it. I had to pull out, so not much on the end, but not really sure if he's going to get that. Yeah, it doesn't look like he'll be getting that 8.65 he needs to take over Christopher Bayona's place, but still a good 7 minutes left in our heat, so a lot can change, right?
Yeah, I'm thinking, I was thinking that probably taking that right was a mistake from Pierre, but what, not really, because he was with the second priority. Check this out, Bastian Menegas in this one, getting into the barrel, maybe coming out. It's not a clean wave neither. He's trying, man, he's trying really hard. And you know how it is, if you try, you end up finding it.
Yes.
Está buscando Bastián, buscando, ya es el tercer tubo que no sale. Esa es como su especialidad. Él ya estuvo ganando con esos combos de tubo y maniobras. Él así llegó a quedar vicecampeón de este evento en Junior, con grandes tubos, lo recuerdo claro. Y él sabe exactamente qué hacer en esa derecha, incluso ahora que no hay agua. Porque fíjense, ese canal que está ahí, normalmente esa piedra que se ve está tapada. Cuando hay el agua, cuando está, sabes, con la marea casi llena. Y ahora no hay casi nada de agua.
Es un buen indicador de lo que está la marea ahora, ¿no? Cuando se ve esa roca.
Sí. Y ahora el trabajo más impresionante en realidad es el de Christopher. Christopher está siendo súper inteligente. Muy buenos scores y con la primera prioridad, tranquilo. Él va a guardar esa prioridad hasta que él la necesite usar. Si en algún momento él se siente amenazado por alguno de los competidores, la va a usar. Y aquí viene Pierre.
We got Pierre on that left. Good backflip there. Looks like he's almost going to try and do a little spin there, and he decided to pull off. But Pierre, not sure if that's going to give him that 8.65 to get into Christopher's position. But here we have a replay.
I mean, he's being smart, he's searching, he's not waiting, just getting the best out of whatever he gets, trying to squeeze all kinds of maneuvers and try, because he's not safe, in the second position. He's holding the second position right now, but he is not safe. And right now, he doesn't have the priority. All right, so intense moments.
Yeah, intense moments with only 4 minutes and 50 seconds, so a lot could change, right? So there we have.
Yeah, let's stay in the water because these moments are really, really critical. Right now, believe it or not, people, I'm telling you, Pierre's suffering there. He's got the pressure of the local. He's got the pressure of knowing that the local is very capable of putting a 6.65. He's coming from putting bigger scores. His first wave was a 6. I mean, he hasn't been lucky. He has been searching. So right now, Pierre do not have the priority. He's got the last priority, and he's searching.
There we go. Oh, he almost took off on that little
inside. You can see desperation there, huh?
Yeah, he knows. He knows it's starting to get critical. Yeah, with only 4 minutes left, it's a lot of pressure, right?
Ok, Bastián entra en ese tubo, vamos a ver si logra salir, sale Bastián Venegas. Este es lo que estábamos hablando que era peligroso, lo que sí, no sé si es el 6.65, pero ahora sí va a cortar la distancia porque Bastián tiene un 6 y un 1.25. Entonces, son momentos muy peligrosos para Pierre-Louis.
Yeah, that was kind of a deep barrel, and he rode it for a while, like not a super clean exit, but yeah, he was, let's see what happens with that. Get a little replay of Bastián Venegas' left, getting deep in there. Almost looks like he wasn't going to come out for a second, and then that last section came out. So yeah, let's see if that will give him that 6.65 that he needs. Looks like it didn't, yeah. Just a 3.5.
I didn't really want to say it much, you know, because it was actually not, it was kind of like a not too much of a clean barrel, you know?
Yes.
But yeah, I mean, that was dangerous.
Yeah, kind of put a little more pressure on, but yeah, let's see what, looks like we have some more action coming in, so with just under 3 minutes in our heat, looks like we have
Heat leader.
Yeah, Bayona.
Smart though.
Yeah, you can't really do anything with those low tide benders, right? So yeah, there's just no water at all to land. When it bends like that, it just sucks up completely dry and can't do anything with it. So yeah, not worth hitting that. So yeah, just 2 minutes and 20 seconds left. And yeah, so we have Bastián in third, needing a 6.65. And Pierre-Louis in second, needing an 8.65 to get that first position.
Yo, si hubiese sido Christopher, creo que me hubieses quedado un poquito más de tiempo con esa prioridad. Pero igual, es que Christopher está muy cómodo en la primera posición. Él está con una sumatoria de 15. Pierre necesita un 8.65, es una nota bastante alta. Y ahora Pierre tiene la prioridad. Y ahora lo que va a hacer Pierre es bloquear a Bastián. Que está bien, la verdad, mira. Por supuesto que lo bloqueó. Pierre-Louis coming in this one, gets into the barrel, used his priority to block his opponent, and a huge invert. Oh my God, is he landing that thing? He is landing it. He is landing it. Oh.
Wow.
And the straight answer for Christopher Bayona. Oh my God, that was so intense.
That was down to the last minute and 30 seconds, and he pulled that thing off. Yeah, let's see if that will.
Oh man, I have no idea what's gonna happen. It's Pierre-Louis getting the 8.65 that he's looking for, and the dying minutes. Man, that was so hectic.
Let's find out if that gives him what he needs to take that first position.
It was super good wave, actually. I don't know. I mean, the landing, you know, was a little tricky. He didn't come like, I mean, he didn't get it. He got an 8.50. So close, you know?
So close.
Oh my, that was so intense. He got an 8.50, and right now, yes, I have to say, now it is difficult. Bastián Venegas, check this out. Let's just do this replay.
Yeah, let's take a look at this replay of Pierre getting that barrel off the takeoff, and yeah, behind that end section with probably not much water on the reef. Smooth invert, good projection, lands with the lip.
Amazing.
Looks like a pretty heavy landing, and yeah, as Pierre-Louis, highly skilled, makes it out of that white water into the flats and pulls it off.
Man, you know what? Goosebumps, because these moments, this is what we live for, you know? This is definitely a 2 times world champ, you know, someone that knows how to compete. Wow, what a hit. And I have to say, round of applause for Bastián Venegas, because he did an amazing job in this event. Un aplauso gigante para Bastián Venegas, porque la verdad haber llegado hasta la ronda 5, desde la ronda 1, poner nervioso a Pierre, realmente un performance alucinante de este chico. Mira, se mandó un invert ahí fuera ya de competencia. Pero bueno, Christopher Bayona la mató, así que con este replay de acá nos vamos a unos cortes comerciales y ya volvemos con muchísimo más de un día increíble de bodyboard. Wow, if you missed it, please scroll back because today is an amazing day of action. This is the day number 4 of the 2025 Iquique Bodyboard Pro, an event presented by Ilustre Municipalidad of Iquique and organized by Corporación Municipal de Deportes de Iquique. That was such an intense heat, man. I'm losing it. Let's just hit the water. I don't want to miss any of the action because every heat is really critical. And who do we have there?
Yeah, so we have the local Agustin Figueroa who have been doing endless backflips on his heat. And he's wearing blue jersey. Uri Valadão, last world champion coming from Brazil in 2008, was world champion in red. And Javier Dominguez in yellow, this young guy from Gran Canaria who has been definitely a standout in the competition. Yesterday on the last heat of the day, managing to find a huge backflip with an 8.75 score. So yeah, what an amazing heat we just saw here. I mean, PLC and Christopher Bayona, this guy, just, oh, hold on, that's action in the water. Agustin Figueroa realigning, drawing a beautiful line over here, keeps going to the last section, not really finding too much on this one.
He kind of lost momentum there, huh? He could have go for a maneuver there. Ahí parece que Agustín no confió mucho en sí mismo y pudo haber hecho una maniobra en esa sección. Se trató como de frenar medio para el tubo y se le notó que él quería como pegarle, pero como que tuvo un segundo pensamiento ahí, como que lo dudó y perdió la sección. Pero hubiese sido buena, ¿eh? A ver, va a estar increíble este giro. Otra vez Javi Domínguez aquí con todo. Javi que ha venido también haciendo un excelente trabajo. Yo recuerdo el año, no sé si fue el año pasado, parece que el antepasado, que Javi vino por primera vez a la triple corona que teníamos acá en Chile y no le fue como esperaba. Él venía de un resultado alucinante en el frontón y ese año no pudo demostrar su surfing, pero este año Javi está fuerte en este campeonato.
No, está muy fuerte, Bego. Seguramente uno de los más fuertes. La manga que tuvo ayer, en la última manga del día, sacó 8.75, fue una de las maniobras más increíbles del día seguramente. Está muy constante en todas sus mangas, Javier, y muy técnico, en fin, parece muy en sintonía con la Punta 2 este año.
Yo también creo, y bueno, Agustín, que la verdad viene con muchísimas ganas, que también tiene un surfing súper técnico, súper completo, lo ves aquí en el free surfing, en realidad es muy impresionante verlo, y sobre todo aquí en la Punta 2, sobre todo en la derecha de la Punta 2.
Sus backflips increíbles.
Sí, sí. No, y tú sabes que hace súper bonito él, los 360 forward.
¿Ah, sí?
Sí, los hace lindísimos, ahí en la tercera sección de la Punta 2, yo estoy segura que en su cabeza voy a asegurar con las dos notas que necesito y después me voy a tratar de tirar un 360 forward ahí. Mira, viene una ola buena ahí, pero se les escapó. Esto pasa mucho aquí en la 2, hay como un segundo cacho. A veces tienes que... Oh, no se le escapó nada a Javi Domínguez. Vamos a ver un golón para Javi Domínguez, a ver si logra conectar con la tercera sección. No, madre mía, qué peligroso eso.
Yeah, very tough wave there, just completely foaming in front of Javier Dominguez. Kind of late takeoff on that wave, not really making it through, and yeah, not finding any space for a maneuver. With the tide filling up, it gets better, but there's always a few waves that completely mess up and hit the reef in a way that there's no water for you to really land those maneuvers. So yeah, you got to be really smart. As you said on first wave of Agustin, he kind of hesitated a little bit, and here in Punta Dos, if you hesitate for half a second, yeah, it's pretty hard to realign, you know, and to make something on the wave afterwards. So yeah, you have to be really, really assertive. It's a very technical wave.
It is a very technical wave. It takes some knowledge. It takes some, definitely some experience, you know. Estaba comentando Lucas en español. Voy a tratar de hacer español, gente. Yo sé que hay un montón de gente sintonizando para Javier y para Agustín. Recuerden, esto es el Tour Mundial. Tratamos de hacer la mayor cantidad de idiomas posibles, pero el idioma oficial del mundo es el inglés y tenemos muchas nacionalidades. Pero bueno, vamos a estar haciendo actualizaciones en español. Lo que decía Lucas es que esto es una ola muy técnica, es una ola que de verdad requiere conocimiento, requiere estudio. Si bien es bastante perfecta, igual es muy crítica, es bastante peligrosa también, y sobre todo la derecha tienes que conocer como esas tres secciones que tiene y saber qué hacer en cada sección. Y también entender que el free surfing aquí se corre diferente a lo que a como se está corriendo ahora.
There comes Uri Valadão from Brazil, goes all the way up, goes down for a bottom turn, a strong backflip as well. Just after that first section, that's his first wave in this heat. And yeah, for sure it will be the best wave of the heat so far, since Javier only has a 1.5 and Agustin a 125 and a 1.9, just a 1 point ride. So yeah, 7 minutes basically into this heat. Starting a little bit slow, we have seen some very high scoring action, and let's see this replay from Uri.
Uri is starting, you know, conservative, trying to put some points. That's okay. That's what you have to do, you know. And also, I mean, I would say I said conservative at the beginning, but it's not too conservative actually, because it's definitely a very difficult and critical section there, critical maneuver. So yeah, 525, mid-range score, just starting things, you know, and that's okay. I think that's pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, we have seen some heats where some of the guys start finding an excellent score, but when it takes some time, like 7 minutes that we just saw right now, for you to take a wave, the first wave of the heat, a 5.25, it's not bad at all, and then you just start building from that, because that's Agustin.
Gracias, Agustín Figueroa. Está buscando la tercera, su sección favorita, a ver si logra hacer algo. No. Yo creo que eso, un poco lo que yo les decía, es que el competencia se está corriendo diferente a lo que estamos acostumbrados de correr en el free surf. Porque aquí en el free surf la derecha se le pega en la tercera. Y ayer lo hablaba con Pierre y decía, es que la tercera es como la sección más segura, más tranquila. Y todos estamos acostumbrados a ir hasta la tercera, pero el jefe de jueces lo explicó y tiene razón. La primera sección va a dar mucho más puntos y sí se le puede pegar a la primera sección, pero no es como lo que nosotros normalmente hacemos en el free surf. Vamos a ver si viene alguien en esta ola, viene una serie buena, y si no, tenemos la entrevista lista con Eric, ya lo sabemos. Let's see. Javi Domínguez parece, ¿ah?
There he goes, the Canarian going on this wave, goes for the first section, hits a nice backflip, still with a lot of speed, but just kicks out of this one. So yeah, that's going to be his first decent wave on this heat, and now it's safe to send it to the interview. Let's just hold on, let's just see if Uri Valadão is coming on this one, or Agustin. He's taking a look. Yeah, not really. So please, we're going to hear from Christopher Bayona and Eric down at the beach. Bring it on, Eric.
Thank you, Lucas. Congratulations on winning your heat, Christopher. So how does it feel to compete against such a big name, Pierre-Louis Cos, and have beat him in the heat? How does that feel? What kind of emotion does that bring you?
Sí, hola a toda la gente que está sintonizando el canal. Sí, muy feliz de competir acá, de estar pasando mi hit primero. Estoy emocionado, pasar primero mi hit contra Pierre-Louis Costé, Sebastián Venega, que es localazo acá de la Punta 2. Con Pierre ya he tenido bastantes enfrentamientos en el frontón, en otros campeonatos, y bueno, para mí competir contra él es una admiración muy grande, pero lo que me dice mi hermano Anthony, que en el agua todos somos iguales y que tenemos dos brazos, dos piernas, y así que podemos dar el mismo nivel, y ahora me sentí así y siento que puedo dar más, y nada, muy feliz y emocionado.
Very, very happy, very just super excited to have competed against Pierre. He's competed with him quite a few times, like Fronton and some other events, but yeah, he was just saying, you know, in the water we're all the same, you know, we're all friends, we're all brothers, and it's just been a great heat for him, and he's just super excited to have won the heat. And I guess I'd like to ask you, how has your year been with training, etc.? Has it been a good year for you?
Sí, justo el año anterior quedé acá en cuartos de final. Este año quiero mejorar esa posición. Y bueno, y como vengo surfeando ahora, pienso que lo puedo hacer. Nada está dicho igual, pero voy a seguir dando todo. Mis entrenamientos fueron fuertes y bueno, estoy preparado para esto. Estoy preparado para ganar y nada, vamos con todo.
He's trained super hard. He's ready for everything. He's ready to give it his all. Great job. Congratulations. Saludos para alguien. Shoutouts.
Sí, primeramente saludar a mi familia, a mi mamá, a mis hermanos, mi cuñada, a toda la gentita que nos está viendo, la gentita en Punta Hermosa, a todos, a Lito, a los Mariyunta, a mis auspiciadores. Estoy muy agradecido, gracias a todos ellos que me han impulsado para yo estar acá. No saben lo emocionado que me ponen y lo fuerte que también me ponen. Santa Natura, a RC Pro Bar, que es un auspiciador nuevo que se sumó este año apostando por mí. Y bueno, estamos acá, agradecer a toda la gentita peruana que está apoyando acá desde la orilla del mar. Y bueno, vamos con todo y arriba Perú, carajo.
Felicidades. Take it away, guys.
So good, man. I'm loving. You know, I think sometimes being that humble, when I see that in an athlete, you know, sometimes they just do great and it kind of like favors them, right? To be super humble, you know, and super focused and, you know, thanking every single moment, you know, celebrating the small achievements.
Yeah.
I see that in him. I see that he celebrates every single step, you know. He's like, you know what I mean, right? Putting importance in every single tiny achievement.
Yeah, Barbara. I think that's actually, you know, why people say that staying on top is harder than reaching the top, you know, because it's very easy when you're on top and, you know, you're like recognized as one of the best ever and, you know, you're doing amazing. It's really easy to become arrogant, you know, and then that can be your fall. And
it's difficult, you know, like you said. Okay, so Crapulito, Agustin Figueroa, he finally actually chose to go for the first section and then stall for the barrel and got stuck at the end. I can't believe it.
There comes Uri out the back, goes down. Uri's in second right now, goes up to the lip, strong backflip. A lot of impact on that landing. Not really sure if he's gonna pull it off, not really. So yeah, just one more attempt for Uri Valadão surfing his second wave in the heat.
Bueno, la verdad que por fin Crapulito, pues bueno, le decimos Crapulito de cariño, logró pegarle a la primera. Vamos a ver esta de Javi Domínguez, se ve conectado Javi con la punta 2, se fue por ese backflip clásico de él, fuerte, y continúa a ver si logra algo más, nada más por ahí, pero sabes, esa va a ser una nota de respaldo que probablemente se convierta en su nota principal y ahora va a estar un poco más cómodo en esa primera posición. Porque ya Agustín con esa última ola seguro iba a conseguir la nota para subir a la segunda posición. Entonces va a haber un par de movimientos en los resultados ahora mismo.
Yeah, so that's the last wave for the leader. Just taking off. There you guys are seeing it, taking off. I think he wondered if he was going to stay in the barrel or go for a maneuver, but ended up going for a backflip a little late. Not the best timing for that backflip, but managing to hit it and complete it perfectly. So yeah, just still waiting for that score. Another wave by Agustin Figueroa, roll in the first section. Goes for another one, very dry over there, but manages to complete. Agustin still building up on those scores. Uri out the back.
All right, so Uri getting into the barrel, coming out easily. Let's see if he can connect to one more maneuver there, just to, you know, get in the rhythm of things, and I think he might find a roll there. Of course he is. A complete wave for Uri Valadão. And right now, only looking for a 0.75. No, actually, we're waiting for that last wave of Javier, I think.
Yeah, so as Uri made an attempt on the previous wave, he got 1.5, and that was enough to take him to the first position since he had the best score of the heat. But yeah, we're still waiting on one wave of Javier that definitely will take him back to the first position. Just with that 1.5, Uri jumping briefly to the lead right now. Yeah, still some waves to come out.
Sí, no está nada definido porque la última ola de Javier no se ha ni siquiera, no ha salido, no se ha contabilizado todavía. Y esta última ola también de Agustín faltan 3 olas. Esta ola de Agustín fue hasta ahora su mejor porque logró atacar la primera sección de la punta 2, que es lo que venimos repitiendo todos los días, también un poco para recordarle a los atletas que ese es el criterio de juzgamiento de este evento, entendiendo que todos los eventos tienen criterios de juzgamiento diferente, no en cuanto a la ejecución de las maniobras ni nada de eso, porque el criterio siempre va a ser el mismo: radicalidad, maniobras bien ejecutadas, en partes críticas, eso sigue, pero después está, digamos, la lectura de la ola y lo que los jueces van a favorecer. Sobre todo hay que tomar especial atención en olas que sean de cacho compartido, en donde vas a tener opciones de derechas e izquierdas. El jefe de jueces siempre te va a explicar cuál ola puede tener mayor puntaje que la otra. Por ejemplo, en el caso de Marruecos, en ANSA, que también rompía hacia la izquierda, se podía tomar izquierda sin problema, pero siempre la derecha iba a tener mayor puntuación. ¿Por qué? Por lo que la derecha ofrece: mayor recorrido, mayores secciones, más variedad de maniobras, y eso se establece desde el comienzo. Y si el jefe de jueces lo establece desde el comienzo, es completamente válido.
Yeah, so just translating what Bego was saying in Spanish, let's just check this replay. That's Agustin Figueroa's last wave. The score didn't come out yet, but yeah, rolling the first section, then just getting in position and drawing a nice line there to go for another closing roll in this wave. So combining two maneuvers very cleanly. The local that knows this wave pretty well. So yeah, just as Bego was saying, here at La Punta Dos, the head judge, usually in every event, they have a meeting, the athletes, the head judge, and where they speak about the potential of the wave and what is prioritized. Let's see this replay.
Ok, esta ola parece que pasó mientras estábamos viendo el replay de la otra ola que estamos esperando de Agustín. Esa ola pasó mientras estábamos viendo el replay de la otra ola, y una más para Uri. Vamos a ver Uri fuerte atacando la primera sección, un rolo complicadísimo, y sale, no lo logra. No, eso no, wow. Yo creo que no fue concretado.
Yeah, Uri is staying very busy over there. His last score didn't come out yet. I mean, we still have some scores to come out. The situation is definitely going to change in the heat. But Uri not really waiting for that and just trying to stay busy. Javier out the back on a nice looking right-hander. Oh, goes up. Didn't really find the timing to hit a maneuver. And he's still in the first position right now, 7 minutes to go. But there are some scores to come out over here that will definitely make a difference in the situation of this heat.
Si estamos esperando notas, gente, sabemos que estamos esperando notas de todos los jueces. Cuando son hits así tan juntos, tantas personas tomando olas, pues obviamente no pueden y no deben dar las notas rápido así sin pensarlo. Una repetición de la última Uri, que atacó fuerte esa primera sección. Eso hubiese sido un notón para Uri, pero definitivamente no lo logra concretar. En nuestros ojos no pareciera que lograse concretar esa ola. Faltan notas, todavía no caen ninguna de las notas. Estamos esperando 2 de Agustín, 2 de Uri y una de Javi, me parece. Así es. Y esto que ven en pantalla, para que si ustedes quieren seguir los scores, nos quieren seguir con toda nuestra información, con todo lo que es lo oficial de la IBC World Tour, escaneen ese código y los va a llevar a ese link tree que tiene toda la información de la IBC World Tour.
That's it, guys. Get your cell phones and scan this QR code out so you guys can be sent straight to the Linktree page where you see the IBC social media, the IBC website, everything related to the Bodyboarding World Tour, with many events, many new events as well coming up this year. We have a Rising Series event in Morocco, one in Australia. I mean, many years since we haven't seen Australian waves coming showing up in the World Tour. Also one in Canary Islands, still to be confirmed. So yeah, IBC World Tour trying to bring some different events for you. And yeah, if you want to also get in touch with IBC, if you promote events, make sure to hit us up as well. And definitely this year, the IBC released a very nice change, a fundamental change in the format. We have the Rising Series event, the Prime Series event, in which it is much easier right now for promoters to launch an event with the IBC chancel. So this is our calendar for 2025.
Yeah, and it's cool that you were mentioning about the Rising Series. You know, people, we're loving the fact that we have new events for the juniors. As you said, we will see one junior event here on the 25th of June, right after we finish this event, Prime Series, where we are right now. And we will see Australia for the Future Pros. Rising Series. And check this out, one more wave here for Uri Valadão. We'll see Uri with an invert. That was a good wave for him. We're waiting for the scores, people. We know. We're looking forward to know the scores. We don't know what's happening, but because people just cope with us, sometimes it's a bit maybe something stuck in the scoring system. We're waiting for something like 6 waves to be scored, and probably something's going on up there, but they're gonna show, they're gonna be there.
Yeah, very nice wave for Uri Valadão. A lot of speeds, just destroys that section with a nice invert, and how smooth of a landing was that. Pretty good score for sure to come for Uri Valadão. As Pego said, probably there's something happening with the scoring system. We're just working on fixing this as quick as possible. Agustin taking a look at this wave. But yeah, definitely some nice waves being ridden during this heat. Now with 3 minutes and 20 seconds remaining, so much to go on today, guys. 8 heats total for the round number 5, and then we have 4 more for the women.
Está fuerte esta batalla, todavía no tenemos las notas. Vamos a ver Crapulito para un backflip en la primera sección. Buena ola para él. Digamos un poco ya despertando. Sabemos, gente, estamos conscientes. Faltan como 3 olas de Agustín, faltan varias olas de Uri, faltan varias olas de Javier. Definitivamente debe haber pasado algo. Normalmente jamás se toma tanto tiempo para tantas olas. Estas cosas pueden pasar y les pedimos disculpas, pero también que nos entiendan que estamos en acción en vivo.
Yeah, good last wave for Agustin, finally launching that backflip. Very clean completion as well, smooth, and securing those points. So yeah, 2 minutes and a half. Want to send a big thanks to hold on, that's Javier Dominguez putting on a show in this heat. Let's see, just not finding anything on that wave. And big thanks to this Ilustre Municipalidad de Iquique, Uri Valadão.
All right, so getting out of the barrel, attacking that lip with the roll, and maybe one more. Did you see how he aimed, how he used the weight of his body to generate some speed and attack for a third maneuver? So I have no idea what's happening or what's going to happen. No tenemos idea de lo que va a pasar porque realmente no tenemos las notas, pero lo están arreglando. Crapulito.
Agustin, El Crapulito. Just looking at that one, but not really finding anything in and out for the local Agustin Figueroa that has been ripping throughout the competition. And in this heat, it's not really finding the best ones. That was a very good backflip, actually.
Yeah, that's previous,
landing.
yeah.
Smooth.
That was one of the previous waves.
Yeah.
Una de las anteriores de Crapulito. Bueno, 1 minuto y medio y todavía no algo. Miren, al parecer por lo que están tratando de entender qué pasa, porque los jueces sí tienen sistema, pero parece que es un problema del enlace del sistema con la página web nuestra y con el en vivo. Vamos a ver, Javi, nada. Parece que es algo así porque al parecer lo que nos dijo el director técnico es que ahí arriba sí estaban las notas. Entonces estamos arreglando eso. Puede pasar, suele pasar en todos los eventos en algún momento que tenemos algún challenge con alguna situación técnica, ya sea con el internet, con algo del streaming o algo del sistema de puntuación. Pero no se preocupen que igual estamos haciendo todo lo posible por resolverlo y gracias por entender y de verdad disculpen la tardanza con eso.
Yeah, so there is something going on with the scoring system, but thankfully the judges have access to it. So I'm not sure if the riders are getting the score, but I think probably, let's see this wave for Uri Valadão. Very good one. Goes for the lip after coming out of this barrel with an air roll. And one more to close this wave with. So yeah, definitely Uri is finding himself some good waves in this heat. So yeah, it is over, guys. We still don't have the results for this one as we're having a connection trouble with the scores and the live stream and the web page here. So the judges have the scores, thankfully, but we're still not able to transmit them to you.
We're going to come back with those scores, no worries, people, and we're going to update for you so you can see all the waves. Vamos a irnos ahora a un corte comercial, pero vamos a regresar con esas notas y vamos a actualizar para que ustedes puedan ver todas las notas de los competidores. No se preocupen, no se muevan, ya volvemos con mucho más.
Welcome back, guys. Fourth day of competition here at the 2025 Iquique Bodyboard Pro. We are seeing right now round number 5 for the men division. We will have round number 5 for the women's as well later, but there are still more heats to go. So let's jump in the water right now because we had a trouble with the scoring system on the last heat. We're going to be showing you guys those scores pretty soon. Let's just see who we have in this heat.
So in this heat number 6 of round 5, we have Yon Aymar from France, we have Eder Luciano from Brazil, and we have Patricio Galay from Argentina. So let's get to it.
Okay, just updating you guys on the scores for last heat. So yeah, first position was for Uri Valadão with a total of 16 points, guys. So double checking on the waves. Yeah, we had 2 8-point rides for Uri. They were those 2 last waves, pretty good ones. And he took the first place. In second, we had Agustin Figueroa with a 5.90 and a 7.25. And Javier Dominguez saying goodbye to the competition, not finding anything special with a 4.5 and a 4.25.
So we have Yon Aymar with the left, doing a little flip off that section right there, pulling out, and now we have Patricio taking off on a right on the next wave of the set. Aiming for that end section. Let's see if he'll have anything. And a nice little roll. And yeah, so we have just waiting for the scores on those.
Na actualización de la última manga, los resultados fueron Uri Valadão en la primera posición con 2 notas 8, sus 2 últimas olas. Agustín Figueroa en la segunda posición pasa también a ronda número 6 con un 5.9 y un 7.25 en aquel último backflip. Y Javier Domínguez, que en esta manga no encontró nada muy fuerte, tuvo un 4.50 y un 4.25. Está eliminado de la competencia. Felicidades a todos los atletas, pero es Uri Valadão y Agustín Figueroa que se van a la ronda 6.
We have Eder Luciano with a little backflip over there. And so Eder Luciano currently sits in third. We'll give him that 4.01. He needs to get into the second position as we have Patricio in second, needing a 0.26 only to take Jan's first position of 4.25. So yeah, very close heat so far.
Yeah, this guy's starting with some average score, starting a little bit slow in this one. Just like the last one, we saw the heat starting a little bit slower as well, but then those high scores came out. Uri with 2 8s and very good combinations as well. I mean, whenever a rider finds a section in that first part of the wave, you guys can be pretty sure that a good score is coming out. So it's just a matter of time. The quality is still there. We have been seeing high scores in every heat. So let's see right now. Looks like it's Yon Aymar going left, finds himself a nice section, tight backflip, goes for one more closing roll in the shallows, makes that maneuver. So yeah, that's gonna add to his 4.25. Definitely jump into the first position after this one. Eder Luciano's last wave was a 5.5. He's now in the lead, but definitely after French rider got that left, he's gonna take it from Eder.
Yeah, it was a nice left little combo there.
Yeah.
With that flip into that roll on that inside section left. Not much water there at all, right next to the rock, so critical spot to do any kind of maneuver. So here we have on the right, we have Patricio coming out, and it's an invert off that and pulls out, yes. And then here we have
Eder Luciano out the back, nice looking wave. He holds it for the first section, realigns. Let's see if there's anything else for the Brazilian. Not really, just kicking out of this one with one roll done in that first section, and a nice little invert for Patricio Galay as well in the first parts of the wave. Let's see how the judges will evaluate that. It was not such a projected maneuver, not really taking off too much, but let's see this replay. It's another backflip by Yon Aymar. Didn't even see that live. I believe it was happening while we saw another wave being ridden. So yeah, Yon Aymar already has a 6-point ride, so see what's going to come up for him.
Yeah, let's see this replay of Patricio Galay coming down and a little roll actually off that end section. And
yeah, so see if there's going to be any action in the water. Looks like we have a replay to show. Let's see who's coming up on this one. And it is Yoni Mar. Yeah, that's a 6-point ride that he got, a backflip and a nice roll to close this wave off. Yeah, good campaign by the French that just made a very good final against Amaury Laverne in Itacoatiara in the last event of the World Tour. But you know, we have Uri Valadão down at the beach with Bagel. So let's just hold on. Let's see this replay. Eder Luciano goes for a roll in the first section and then just ejects out of this wave. Nothing special. So I think now it's safe for us to send it down the beach with Bagel to hear from Uri. Bagel, take it away.
Thanks so much, Lucas. Well, Uri, top heat, slow at the beginning, you know, not too much waves, but then you guys start the engines and all of you took waves, and it was really, I would say, like very balanced. Everyone took good waves, but you got the best of it. So how was it?
No começo estava bem difícil, ficou muito parado, sem vir tanta onda boa e era o momento de controlar ali a ansiedade, de manter a calma e deu certo. Assim, eu tive alguns erros que eu preciso melhorar, mas no final consegui me conectar com as ondas boas e foi suficiente para passar. Estou feliz.
Well, I'm loving what he said. He said that, yeah, definitely since it was slow at the beginning, he understood that it was a time to control his mind and not let anxiety to take over. And, you know, he's just happy that he knows exactly what mistakes he had. He has to, you know, look at them and fix them. But, yeah, he's happy to be advancing right now. So thoughts for the public, anyone in Brazil, you know, this year you started super strong. Do you have any words for them?
Mais ou menos. Obrigado. Não, eu estava olhando a onda ali, perdão. Não, muito obrigado a todo mundo pela torcida. Espero que eu consiga manter essa conexão agora e tentar melhorar cada bateria. Obrigadão, gente. Valeu a família, minha esposa, toda a minha mãe, todos que estão torcendo aí da escola, o de Valadão. Obrigadão, gente. Tamo junto.
Vou largar ele porque ele está muito cansado, está focado na água.
Olha no Éder, na onda.
Então, felicitaciones, parabéns, and best of luck for the rest of the competition. Back to you guys.
Thanks, Bagel. That was so funny to watch. I mean, these guys, they don't want to get their eyes out of the action, and Uri just watching at the same time that we were seeing as well. Eder completely skyrocketing on that wave, and yeah, I mean, whenever you see a good right-hander breaking here in La Punta Dos, I mean, you just stick to it. And check this out, big set coming in. We saw some waves being served. 6.85 for that invert that we saw Patricio Galay doing during the interview. He is in the first place right now. Eder Luciano also with a big punt, just got 2 points, not really pulling it off. So Eder falling to the third position and Yoni Mar in second right now. So Yon is looking for a 7.25 to go to the lead, and Eder looking for much less than that. Just a 4.76 would be enough for him to go to qualifying position to second place, now with 16 minutes remaining.
all right. So, I might just take a second to thank our sponsors. We want to thank the Ilustre Municipalidad de Iquique, organized by Cormudepi, Sports Corporation of Iquique. We'd like to thank Zofri, Iquique's free zone, tax-free zone, Erizo Surf Brand, Hotel Cavancha, Kine Vita, our official kinesiologist of the event, and of course our supporters.
Yeah, we also have Club Heaven, Red Salud, Chiringuito Cavancha, La Juana Iquique, Agua Manancial, Maria del Mar Café, Erizo Store, and Salvavidas de Iquique supporting this event. So thanks to everyone that it's helping this become a reality one more time. All the locals, all these athletes, you know, that put on a show inside the water, and yeah, all of you watching at home as well. Patricio Galay goes right, is holding and stalling, waiting for that section to come up. now building some speed all the way to the last section, goes for a nice backflip, pulls it off, and yeah, it's a good wave for Pato, just definitely getting rid of that, finally actually getting his second score.
Yeah.
Yes, I mean, let's see. There are some waves coming in actually here at the scoring system. Johnny Marr sitting in the first position. I mean, we have waves coming out for all of these athletes. Actually, we're gonna tell you guys pretty soon what's about to come out here.
So here we have a replay of Patricio doing an invert off that kind of like middle section, I want to say. And still waiting on that score of his last wave to see if he can get that 5.75 that he needs to get into the second position. So we'll keep you updated on that. Here we have another replay of...
Yeah, so just taking off. He was actually aiming for that last section since the beginning, what it looks like. So yeah, just maintaining, dropping down a little bit now, and finally bottom turning after that second section. So yes, now we have these scores out, guys. Actually, a few waves from Patricio were not showing up here. So yeah, Patricio is in the first position. This last wave was a 6.5 with that backflip. Before that, he did a nice invert that you guys saw previously that granted him 6.85. So that's enough for him to stay on the lead right now. Right after him, we have the French rider, Johnny Marr, that managed to find a 6-point ride in the beginning of the heat in his second wave. And on the last one, Jon found a 7.25. So that's the highest score of the heat. Hopefully we can see a replay from that. And Eder, with his two first waves of 5.5 and 4.25, is in third.
Looks like we got Eder getting barreled on the takeoff there. It's a little roll coming out of the lip on that end pole. So that leaves Eder as in the third. Let's see if he can get that 7.75 to bump him up into second. Yeah, let's find out. Not sure that will be a good enough wave to get him such a good score, but yeah, it was a good wave regardless. And here's a replay.
Yeah, so it looks like a very nice barrel. Didn't see the takeoff, but yeah, coming out with a roll through the lip. Being conservative, just trying to secure those points. And also, Eder is sitting in fourth position right now, as Eric said, looking for a 7.75. So let's see how good of a barrel it was actually, because we couldn't really see the takeoff, you know, if it was too late, but it looked pretty good. Yeah. So yeah, the judges will come up with that pretty soon.
Yeah, it's kind of like a zoomed out shot. You could see him pulling in from far away, but all right, so we have someone taking off on the left. Looks like that was Jon on the left. And a little bit too deep on that barrel.
Yeah, so it came out a 7.35 for Eder Luciano. Getting very close to what he needed to go to second, but still not enough. Anyway, he improved his situation. He's looking now for only a 5.90. So finally getting back to the game in this heat, since Patricio Galay and Johnny Marr started in a strong manner, finding those 6 and 7s already in the first minutes of the heat, while Eder was still trying to locate himself in the water. So yeah, we have some very good waves here, guys. If you're just tuning in, this is heat number 6. We're going to be seeing round number 5 for both men and women division. So we'll have 8 heats total of this round on the men division. And after that, we'll start with the ladies with 4 more heats packed of action. I mean, it's been pretty good since the beginning of the day. The conditions are there. Check this out, Johnny Marr taking a look at that left, but just kicking out of it as soon as he could. So yeah, tide is still filling up. We had a low tide at 10:30, so basically 3 hours from now. There's a lot more water over the reef right now. Those right-handers are being hit constantly by these athletes, and we are seeing amazing maneuvers here in this 4th day of competition.
Definitely, I mean, guys, yeah, they just don't care. The peak low tide hitting that end pole, like just putting it all on the line and getting that competitor mode and just taking those risks that people normally wouldn't take in a free surf session. So yeah, it's good to see everyone super amped and motivated.
Oh, take a look at this ride. Patricio Galay actually pedaled to it, but actually handled the priority.
Okay.
Nice set, but nobody came on this wave. So yeah, Patricio Galay had the priority number 1. Now it was handled to Yoni Mar. Priority number 2 is Eders right now. So yeah, a good opportunity, baby, that went away for Patricio Galay. And at this point, you know, with 9 minutes and 30 seconds remaining in round number 5, sometimes this priority mistakes and these types of mistakes can compromise a whole heat.
Definitely. And yeah, people can use that priority as such a good strategy, right? And apart from, you know, just competing and doing good maneuvers, but yeah, using that priority as well.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's a lot that goes behind the athlete's strategy, right? Check this out. Lionel Medina getting ready.
Canario.
Suit on to heat up for the heat. Getting the yellow jersey. Actually, a very strong rider coming from Canary Islands. Marcelo Faundes as well, a local here from El Morro. He's representing Chile and La Punta Dos, his backyard, very well. So this is going to be a stacked heat to come as well, guys.
Yes, got some good heats coming up.
And that's it, guys. We have a very nice news for you here. Erizo store is offering a 20% discount in all the products on the store, so you guys can buy it both online or go physically to the shop. Hold on, let's just see this wave by Eder Luciano. Nice takeoff with a little roll. Not really finding anything too special. Let's see if he is able to change that 5.5, but I'm not sure about that. So yes, guys, make sure to check it out at erizostore.com. They have all kinds of equipment for bodyboarding and some really nice clothing as well. So yeah, a lot for you guys to explore. And of course, take advantage of this 20% discount. Just use the code that is on the screen. And yeah, go check it out.
All right, looks like a set came in there, but not much wall on the right, so no takers. And we have a replay here of, let's see, we have Eder Luciano on the right with a little roll on the takeoff, not much after that, so had to pull out. But yeah, he's still sitting in third, needing a 5.9 to advance into second, with Young in second, needing a 6.1 to take that first position from Patricio. So yeah, a lot can happen. Not too far apart between all these riders with 7 minutes left in our heat.
Yeah, definitely Eder being as competitive as he is, you know, it's definitely unquiet there, just trying to find this average score that he's looking for, you know, and it's a stressful situation to be in the water, you know, just looking for such a small score in such a good conditions. So we can see Eder just hurrying up to try and find that wave. But that last one was just a 4.25, so he needs something a little better than that to get back to the game and take the second position from Yoni Mar, who has a 7.25 and a 6-point ride. So yeah, very close situation between Patricio and Yon. Patricio with a 13.35, Yon with a 13.25, and Eder with a little bit less than that, looking for 5.90. And Joaquin Soto with blonde hair this year, just coming up with a different style for the tour. And yeah, surfing at his home as well. This is going to be a stacked heat. Lionel, Marcelo Faundes, and Joaquin Soto, two big locals. These guys knows this wave, you know, like as the palm of their hands. And yeah, yes, definitely it's going to be an amazing heat. Make sure not to lose it, guys. Stay with us.
Yeah, looking forward to seeing that heat with the locals representing.
Check this out. Yoni Mar goes right. Little quick cover up. Not really. I'm not sure about that. Yeah, not really finding it. Just losing the priority as well. And looks like there's a set incoming. Gente, tenemos a Marcelo Faundes, Joaquin Soto y Lionel Medina en la próxima manga. No la apertan.
So we have Patricio on the right. Nice invert. Good projection. He got flown out pretty hard. And yeah, looks like he pulled it off. Got onto the flats. Good one for Patricio, already sitting comfy on top. So yeah, he should be in a good position. Let's see what he scores for that one with his last wave being a 6.5. And let's see that replay, Lucas.
Yeah, very nice wave. I mean, some good size. Check out this speed. Goes all the way to the bottom and boom, just completely stretching his legs in the air, getting projected there. And nice smooth landing as well for Patricio Galay.
Wow.
8 points. So just improving his situation a lot in this heat right now and building a better situation for him in the heat with Jon. Now looking for a 7.61 to go to the lead. They're still looking for that 5.90 to classify and advance to round number 6. So yeah, definitely Patricio putting himself in a better situation with 4 minutes, and 15 seconds remaining.
That's going to take a decent score to get above him, right? And look, it's like almost 2 o'clock, 1:30 in the afternoon. It's still like morning glass, you know? Like it's such a nice day of competition. I'm really stoked the conditions held out this late in the day. You know, most places in the world, but this time, if it's not an offshore spot, yeah, it would be quite onshore by now. So yeah, really grateful to have these.
Still pumping,
Yeah,
pumping a lot out there. And you know what? I'm finding it weird that these sets, it's already the second set that comes by and nobody goes. And not sure if the guys are sitting way too deep on the spot, but yeah, nobody was in place for this last one. I mean, some pretty good right-handers being rolling through the reef. So
I know. I mean, that last one you and me were just looking at, that thing spit like.
Yeah.
Perfect, right?
I don't know if maybe the guys are sitting, you know, to the right side of the screen and maybe looking for a left, because you can see Eder. They're sitting way too deep for those right-handers that we just saw in the water. But yeah, I mean, these guys know what they're doing pretty well.
Yeah.
And yeah, not easy to compete here at Punta Dos as well. So yeah, we'll see what these 3 last minutes bring for us.
Yeah, just a few minutes left in the heat, right? With Eder needing a 5.9 and to get in a second, and Jan needing a 7.61 to get in a first. And let's check out this replay again of Patricio with that nice invert boost out there into the flats, bounces, gets caught up in the white water, and yeah, if I can remember correctly, he got out of that white water fine. So that was a good score for him. Nice 8.0, solid score for Patricio there, right?
Yeah, very typical maneuver done by him. You know, you can see he is sitting way to the left side of the screen, quite far from the other guys who are very deep for these rides. So yeah, these guys are running very fast, you know, so I think there's no much water in there. So yeah, it's pretty fast wave, and Patricio is finding himself better in this heat, just coming from an 8-point ride. With 2 minutes remaining, now it's just a matter of you know, getting something under the priority and looking for a better wave than a 6.85 for him. So probably that's why he was sitting a little bit away from the other guys as well, you know, because not having the priority might impede you from getting a good one when it comes if the other guys use it.
Yeah, he knows what he's doing, right? So yeah, he's been living here a while, right? I think like 5 years in Iquique, so he's probably got the wave wired. So
yeah, I mean, he's a local here already, I mean, coming from Argentina. But let's see, Eder Luciano uses the priority, probably his last attempt, goes down, gonna go for a backflip. Yeah, he does, guys, completes it pretty cleanly and just kicks out as soon as he can to get something better than a 5.90. So I believe that was his last chance. There's just 1 minute remaining in the clock right now. Eder looking for less than a 6-point ride. So let's see if this wave will, you know, offer some danger to Yonimar. And yes, 6.65. It takes the second position with just a few seconds remaining.
Yeah, let's see this replay of Eder Luciano. This little flip off that second section and comes in a closeout, had to exit there. So yeah, I think he needed a 7.51. And who do we have here?
Yonimar, he's looking for his last attempt as well. Not sure what he did on the first part of that wave. Yon is looking for 6.76, guys. We might check a replay from that pretty soon to see if there's going to be another change of situation, because Eder turned things his way in the last moments. A lot of pressure on Jon's side right now. So yeah, this score is coming out for Jon. It's going to see if that's going to be the 6.76 since we didn't see him doing anything on the last parts of that wave. So heat's over, guys. One thing is for sure, Patricio Galay is advancing to the next round. Let's just wait a few more seconds. Yeah, Johnny Marr's wave is not coming out yet. So we're gonna call it a quick commercial break before we come back with the official results of heat number 6. See you guys very soon.
Bienvenidos de regreso, getting ready here. Welcome everyone. This is the day number 4 at the 2025 Iquique Bodyboard Pro presented by Ilustre Municipalidad of Iquique and organized by Corporación Municipal de Deportes de Iquique. Let's hit the water. We have a lot more of action. Waves are super good right now. And check this out. What do we have in the water?
So we have Joaquin Soto from Chile. We have Leonel Medina from España, Canario, and we have Marcelo Faundes from Chile as well. So we got a couple Chileans and a Canarian in this heat.
Vamos a ver dos locales, dos increíbles bodyboarders de acá de la punta 2, Marcelito Faúndez y Joaquín Soto, que es el chileno que está mejor colocado en el ranking mundial actual, y Marcelo Faúndez, que es el wildcard del evento porque él es el que está primero en el circuito local iquiqueño. Y yo les digo algo, estar primero en el circuito local iquiqueño no es algo fácil, aquí la gente surfea muy bien. Y nada más y nada menos que Lionel Medina, que ya ha recogido muy buenos logros, un par de podios ya tiene Lionel en este evento, entonces es un hit fuerte. Yo voy a hacer la mayor cantidad de español posible porque todos los competidores hablan español y tú vas a hacer inglés.
Sí, está bien. Okay, it's okay. I'll do English.
That's okay. So yeah, we'll try. I was saying that I'm going to be holding it for the Spanish because everyone speaks Spanish, and then Eric will be doing English. Primera ola para Joaquín Soto, entra fuerte en el tubo, conoce esta derecha como la palma de su mano, sale sin esfuerzo, con tranquilidad y va por la tercera sección, entra en el tubo y se quedó por ahí.
Wow.
Es increíble.
Oh, that would have been such a good... All right, we have Lionel on that right with a roll, coming to the end section, another little roll. And wow, that wave of Joaquin Soto, that was beautiful. Double barrel.
I thought he was going to go for an aerial maneuver, but he decided to go for another barrel ride. But yeah, that was cool.
Yeah, I almost thought he had it on that end pole. I think he might have hit like a little step in the barrel or something. But yeah, that would have been awesome if he came out of that last one. But good effort there. And yeah, still waiting for the scores on that. Let's see the replay here of Lionel Medina. The roll on the takeoff and another little roll on the inside.
Yeah, Lionel just going for the basics, and that's okay. You don't want to be left without scores. It's important to try to use the wave in full. Así que estamos esperando por los puntajes y por la repetición de la última ola, la primera, Joaquín Soto, que rápido, mira. Joaquín se conoce esta ola como la palma de su mano, igual que Marcelo. Marcelo es más izquierdero. Claro que él puede correr para derecha, igual que Joaquín. Joaquín es derechero, pero puede correr para izquierda. Pero obviamente en un campeonato y si estás en tu ola no vas a andar jugando. Esta es la repetición de la ola de Joaquín.
Yeah, so he takes off in that first barrel, gets a little bit of spitter, Sets up for that end bowl, kind of starting to double up on that end part. He goes for the barrel again. He's getting some travel, but yeah, I'm not sure what happened there, but yeah, it looked like he almost had it, but good effort there by Joaquin. And yeah, still waiting on the scores for that.
Estamos esperando por los scores de estas dos olas. Están, en realidad, 3 olas. Todos los competidores tomaron olas. Hubo, parece, una para Marcelo Faúndez, que seguramente tomó una izquierda, que tal vez, bueno, no la vimos porque estábamos viendo la repetición. Pero sí, hay olas para los 3 competidores. Mira, 2 locales. ¡Oh! ¿Qué pasó ahí? Uso de prioridad, sí. Y tenía la prioridad Marcelo Faúndez, ¿ah? Ustedes lo pueden ver si echan para atrás. Ustedes pueden ver que Marcelo Faúndez tenía la prioridad.
Not sure what happened there.
Mira, aquí lo podemos ver. Yeah, Marcelo, he used to have the priority. He had the priority. He used it. But you know, the mistake here is that Lionel didn't even look back. You always have to look. Lionel Medina ni siquiera miró hacia atrás. Joaquín Soto viene en esta, a ver, entra un poquito en el tubo, es una ola pequeña. Tal vez no le va a ofrecer mucho a Joaquín, a ver si logra conseguir una sección. Y eso sería todo por ahí. La primera ola de Lionel Medina es un 7.50, pero atención porque probablemente hay un llamado de interferencia. Marcelo Faúndez tenía la prioridad y Lionel Medina ni siquiera volteó a mirar. Esto es un problema aquí en la punta 2 y de hecho Pierre lo estaba diciendo. No era extraño que no hubiésemos visto interferencias hasta ahora porque los competidores están muy cercanos. Y es como algo muy, muy fácil que ocurre. Aquí viene Marcelo. Ya vamos a ir a la entrevista, pero vamos a ver esta ola de Marcelo.
Yeah, not much there. Just kind of the higher tide just went straight to the channel. But yeah, let's see if anything comes in here before we get to the interview. And yeah, looks like we have Lionel going for that right, setting up for the barrel, quite deep in there. Let's see if he can get out. Nice job there. And aiming for that end bowl. And yeah, not really worth hitting that, so good call there. And yeah, still waiting for some scores, and as we are waiting, maybe we can, as I don't see anything out the back, we might have to send it to the interview.
I think so too, I think it's safe. But let's see. No, one replay, one more look to this last wave of Lionel Medina. And what a shame, you know, that's a 7, it's actually, yeah, this is the 7.5, I think, of Lionel. And yeah, no, wait. Oh, we have a taker. Sorry, Lucas. All right, so Marcelito Faúndez, big ARS there on the left. He loved these lefts, so knows him very well. And maybe Joaquin right now along in the lineup.
Yeah. Looks like we have some sets coming in. So
the one coming out, that's going to be a good one.
I might have to hold off on the interview a little bit.
Sorry, Lucas, we have a lot of live action. We know you're waiting. We have been there, done that.
So,
sorry, you take it.
So yeah, Joaquin with a roll on the takeoff, spin, coming into the end section. And let's see what he gets right here. Maybe a little roll.
Oh, tricky one.
Yeah,
tricky flip there.
One, but yeah.
And yeah, all right, so Joaquin Soto in that last wave, yeah, I mean, you know what, Eric, there was a call of interference.
Really?
Sí, hubo una llamada de interferencia de Lionel Medina sobre Marcelo Faúndez. Y esta última ola de Marcelo.
Marcelo, nice backflip on that left, pretty clean backflip. And yeah, leaving him, I think he got a 5.5 on that. So yeah, keeping him in second position.
5.50. Ahora sí parece que podemos mandarlo a la entrevista de Lucas. Pobre Lucas está esperando y el ganador del hit anterior. Así que vamos, Lucas.
Thanks, Bago. I'm here with Patricio Galay. Patricio, very tough heat over there. In the end, you found an 8-point ride facing Eder Luciano and Yon Neymar that came from a final in Itacoatiara. How does that feel for you?
I feeling so good. Really fine. I might travel in Itacoatiara. I'm so happy, so really happy. Yeah, poco inglés, pero por algo se empieza.
Okay, and how do you feel on advancing to round number 6 and representing not just Argentina, but also El Moro, as you are a very dear guy for everyone clapping their hands for you here at the beach?
Bueno, para mí, hola para todos, es una carga pesada tener la responsabilidad de tener dos banderas, digamos, por representar, ya que mi hijo es chileno, así que yo soy argentino, sigo siendo argentino, así que trato de sobrellevarlo con la mejor ánimo y siempre feliz. La verdad que me siento cómodo. Hoy me metí temprano a la mañana, vi que había muchos chicos, estaba muy bajo, igual de repente también tienen que considerar que van a competir y al final arriesgar bastante. Si no hay un adulto que los mire también, hace que eso llame la seguridad. Así que estoy contento por el día de hoy, ha sido un gran día para mí, un pequeño gran logro. Así que estoy contento, realmente fue un hit difícil porque me enfrento a gente realmente con peso. Así que bueno, todos tenemos nuestro lugar en este evento y estoy feliz porque pude concretar mi objetivo hoy.
Yeah, so he's saying that it is a heavy load representing two flags, Argentinian and Chilean as well. But he's feeling good here. He feels comfortable in this wave. Also, all the people that help him get here. He was surfing before the contest today to get used to the waves, and he's happy with his day and his performance as well. Un saludo a todos que te ven desde casa.
Sí, un saludo para Argentina, para La Perla. Otro saludo para acá, para la gente del Morro, para la gente de Chile. Otro saludo para la gente que nos mira alrededor del mundo, que si hay mucha gente que sigue el deporte, muchos quieren aprender, otros les gusta y lo siguen solamente porque lo admiran. Y bueno, agradecer a eso, a mis sponsors Independízate Ya, por supuesto, también a mi sponsor también de Mutant, accesorios. Y bueno, agradecerle a mi familia también, que siempre me ha apoyado en todo este evento. Ha sido un año súper difícil. El año pasado, este comienzo de año ha sido más difícil, pero siempre un paso a la vez. Así que estoy contento porque siempre se puede más y vamos por más.
Bueno, felicidades y suerte.
Gracias.
Back to you guys.
Thank you.
All right, I love, Patricio Galay's interviews. I love what he always says, he's super mature. His words are always inspirational. I love it.
Yeah, very sincere, very calm guy. Yeah, it's always good hearing him speak.
Me encantan las entrevistas de Pato, estaba diciendo en español, porque siempre maduro, como que siempre dice las cosas ciertas, como que siempre habla tan bien, se expresa tan bien, muy bonito verlo avanzar en este. A ver, ahí está Lionel también. Ahora Lionel está tratando de usar la prioridad. Tenemos una llamada de interferencia de Lionel, un poco complicada la situación. Y aquí viene Marcelo Faúndez en esta ola, a ver si logra conseguir algo, pero sí, hubo eso. Ustedes si no lo vieron lo pueden ver atrás. La interferencia fue válida, fue completamente válida. Cuando un competidor, sobre todo en un lugar así tan cercano, donde los competidores están tan cerca uno del otro, la recomendación es que siempre mires, antes de tomar una ola, mira hacia el panel de interferencia, de prioridades, que es gigante y se ve desde todo Iquique prácticamente, y asegúrate de cuál es tu prioridad y asegúrate de quién tiene prioridad cerca de ti, porque lo peor que te puede pasar, y sobre todo imagínense, alguien como Lionel, que tiene una cantidad de podiums aquí, que se va muy bien en esta ola y lamentablemente marcó una interferencia, y ahora la prioridad la tiene Joaquín. Y claro, está un poco difícil. Se escapó Marcelito para allá.
Yeah, it looks like it might have been a backflip from Marcelo there.
Fue un backflip, sí, o un RS, no lo vimos completamente, pero sí.
Could have been an ARS.
Estaba tomando una de las olas pequeñas, ¿no?
Yeah, it was one of the small insiders, but yeah, I think that might have been an ARS or a backflip, but yeah, let's...
Se nos escapó. Pero sí, de todas formas, Marcelo está con un 6.50 y un 6.30, y Joaquín Soto con un 7.25 y un 5.30. Ahora Joaquín Soto solo necesita un 5.55. Y claro, es un poco complicado ahora la situación, porque la segunda mejor ola de Lionel siempre va a ser cortada a la mitad. Esa es la sanción que él recibió.
Yeah, it's a bit hard for Lionel, as the interference was called on him. His second wave will always be cut in half. as far as the score. And here we have a replay of Lionel. And with that interference, as Bego was mentioning in Spanish, you always got to look back. Always got to. You just never know, especially with this wave, right?
And the priority board as well. You know, the priority
Yes.
board, it's super big. You know, you
Yes.
can see it from like the whole beach. So what you have to do is watch from the outside. I mean, from where you are. Just secure your priority. And one more look here to this wave of Joaquin Soto. Attack the first section and use that spin just to try to connect to the last part of this wave right here. And risk everything there. Try to go for a sort of a backflip there. But yeah, that was last wave of Joaquin. Última ola de Joaquin Soto.
Yes. And yeah, while we're waiting for a set, we just want to give a thanks to our sponsors, the Ilustre Municipalidad de Iquique, organized by Cormudepi, Sports Corporation of Iquique. And here we have a left of Marcelo behind that ramp. Clean backflip, kind of lands in the pocket. And yeah, makes it out to the flats.
Pues bueno, ese es el 6:30 de Marcelo. Ah, Lionel se está yendo.
Wow.
Se está saliendo del hit.
Wow, what happened here?
Bueno, yo creo que, no sé, no debió, o sea, claro, es que lo que pasa es que es muy difícil recuperarse de una interferencia como esa porque realmente piensa que si haces un 10 te van a cortar la nota a la mitad.
Ah,
O sea, no,
okay.
el 10 sería la principal y el 7.50 se lo cortarían a la mitad. Pero ya con las notas que tienen los otros competidores realmente es, no vamos a decir imposible, pero es muy, muy difícil. Yo tengo que decir, bueno, no lo hizo a propósito, obviamente, es una lección, todos los competidores aprenden, es algo que pasa. Él es un excelente bodyboarder, como les decía, tiene varios podiums aquí, si no me equivoco 2. Y realmente era una de las figuras grandes, uno de los candidatos, ¿no? A tomar el podium otra vez y tratar de ganar. Pero bueno, yo creo que no hay duda para nadie. Si ustedes ven atrás la transmisión van a ver que Marcelo Faúndez tenía claramente la prioridad y Lionel ni siquiera volteó. Y eso es competencia, esas cosas pasan.
Yeah, it's competition, right? So yeah, that's unfortunate for Lionel there. So it looks like we have Matias getting ready for his heat, amped. Surf at his home spot here in Iquique. And yeah, looks like we have a set coming in out the back. And looks like we have Marcelo on another left. And what do we have here? Nice clean backflip again, right?
Good one, actually. He kept going.
Yeah.
Ooh, connected with a roll.
Wow.
Risking everything.
Yeah, I even looked away from the screen. I didn't think he was going for that last section. So yeah. Right, so yeah, we have waiting for the scores on Marcelo. But yeah, he's sitting in a nice position, in first position. And
Joaquin Soto right now free surfing here for these two Iquiqueñans. Went for the roll in the first section, and both of them will be advancing for sure. I mean, see, if you guys missed it, Leonel Medina got an interference, and it means that his second wave will be cut in half. So with the scores that we have at this point, it's almost impossible for him to advance. So he left the area. And this last wave of Marcelo Faúndez, it was actually pretty good. And he's battling to get that first position. And it's a 7 for Marcelo Faúndez in this last wave. Looking sharp, surfing really good.
yeah, it's a solid score from Marcelo there, right? Clean backflip into a roll on the end section. And yeah, that keeps him in first with Joaquin trailing, needing a 6.25, and with Lionel out of the heat as he exited due to the interference. But yeah, let's see how the set coming in.
Bueno, la situación ya está prácticamente para ver quién se va a quedar con la primera o la segunda posición. Esta es la replay de la última de Joaquin Soto, porque sin el tercer competidor, pues obviamente ambos van a pasar. Esta ola de Joaquín fue un 6. Y Joaquín ahora necesita un 6.25 para tomar la primera posición.
All right, and here we have Looks like Marcelo going for another left and getting that ramp on the end, another backflip. Yeah, he's stacking up those backflips in this heat.
And
Looks like we have a set coming in. And not much there. Oh, that right was decent, right? But I don't think anyone was in position for it.
that ride was decent. I love that. Decent. It was really good. I wish I could take it. Ok, una mirada más a la última ola de Marcelo. Nos reímos porque él dice, esta ola de Marcelo no entró en sumatoria, fue un 5.75. Marcelo tiene un 6.50 y un 7. Nos reímos porque Eric dice, oh, esa derecha fue decente. Decente, quisiera yo estar ahí. Fue buenísima.
I think in English and Spanish sometimes when you do the translation it's like
Sí.
not exactly, you know,
Es
like
verdad,
decent.
verdad.
You could say that in English. Oh,
It's actually a
pretty
positive
good.
thing.
Oh, it's decent, you know.
Yeah, no. O como los franceses que dicen, no está mal. En vez de decir muy bien, ellos dicen pa mal.
Pas mal.
Pa mal. Son como así que tienen la forma de ver la vida un poco así en ese... Bueno, gente, si se lo perdieron, faltan 5 minutos de este hit que va a quedar entre estos dos locales, entre Marcelo Fagundes o Joaquín Soto, porque hubo una interferencia de Lionel Medina hacia Marcelo Fagundes y Lionel Medina abandonó la zona de competencia, ya que realmente es casi imposible para él poder avanzar porque necesitaría, bueno, prácticamente, yo creo que ni teniendo 2.10, porque le daría una sumatoria de 15, bueno, en este momento sí, si él llegase a tener 2.10, se quedaría con 15, y ahí en este momento sí lo lograría. Pero bueno, aquí está la interferencia, si alguien se la perdió, Marcelo tenía la prioridad. Y fue clara, Lionel ni siquiera miró, ni vio, ni hizo el intento de salirse de la ola también.
Yeah, it's unfortunate for Lionel Medina.
Bueno, estas cosas pasan, la prioridad es una herramienta y la interferencia es una herramienta, o sea, hay formas de verlo, pero es una herramienta de competencia. Está ahí para usarla, ¿no? El que quiere la usa. Son cosas que están ahí para eso y bueno, en realidad el sentido de la prioridad es que todos los atletas tengan la posibilidad de mostrar su surfing, ¿verdad? Digamos que eso es como lo que se busca proteger con la prioridad. Que todo el mundo tenga una oportunidad, ¿no? Una opción. Pero claramente se vuelve una herramienta, en muchos casos, para bloquear, en muchos casos para eliminar a un competidor o, ¿sabes? Hacer lo que acaba de pasar ahora, que hacer que se le descuente la segunda ola. Y es una herramienta, cada quien la usa como la vea, como lo estime conveniente, ¿no?
Yeah, Spago commenting on how it's a tool, you know, the use of priority is a tool, you know, and it's just part of competition and people can use it as a strategy, right? Everyone has the right to do that.
Okay, so coming back to this, 2 minutes and 30 seconds, and so far it's Marcelo Fagundes advancing heat number 7, round number 5 of Men Prime Series. Men Prime Series, and we are going to see the women today for round number 5, 4 heats, and then it's going to be over. A very good day of bodyboard, very good day of Punta 2. Joaquin Soto coming in strong in this one. Let's see, bumping a little bit, looking for 6.25 to get that first position.
Yeah,
Joaquin hasn't won any heat, I think.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
No.
Yeah, I don't think so.
I'm checking on the results here.
Yes.
Joaquín hasta ahora, fíjense, no ha ganado ningún hit, pero fíjense lo siguiente, yo estaba pensando lo que dijo, Joaquín, claro, Joaquín solamente compitió en la ronda número 3 y pasó segundo, entonces hasta ahora no lo hemos visto en las entrevistas. Marcelo sí, Marcelo ha venido ganando varios, creo que 2 hits ya lleva Marcelo ganado. Ganó en la ronda 3 y ganó en la ronda 2 también. O sea, Marcelo ha ganado todos sus hits. Estamos viendo aquí. Ustedes también pueden ver si entran tenemos un QR súper bueno
que te lleva a todas las informaciones de la IBC World Tour. Ustedes pueden ver la trayectoria de todos los competidores, ahí está. Si lo escanean, los lleva a la página web y ahí pueden ver el sistema de puntuaciones. Y en el sistema de puntuaciones pueden ver los resultados de los hits anteriores. Marcelo Faúndez ha ganado todos sus hits hasta ahora. Joaquín pasó segundo en el tercero, con lo cual se colocó en esta ronda, recordando que los que pasaban primero y segundo en la ronda de no eliminación tenían un puesto directo en la ronda 5. Y bueno, así está la situación. Ya se va este hit, quedan 33 segundos y Joaquín Soto está segundo y Marcelo Faúndez está primero.
Yeah, just another 22 seconds left to go, and yeah, it's looking pretty good for Marcelo, but you never know. All it takes is just one wave. But yeah, not much on the horizon, so I'm not sure if anything's going to come in time for Joaquin Soto, but looks like, oh, down to the minute, down to the second actually.
This was counting actually, esta va a contar para Joaquín Soto, vamos a ver si logra algo, capaz sea por un contrario aéreo, pero no, nada. Bueno, felicitaciones a Marcelo, otra victoria, gana otra vez este hit, y a Joaquín Soto. Y yo quiero decir igual felicitaciones a Lionel Medina, que sé que es un gran competidor y sin importar lo que pasó, él seguramente cuando ya pase el momento lo va a tomar como un aprendizaje y él va a volver fuerte como siempre, un gran exponente del bodyboard canario. Ustedes en casa no se muevan, vamos a seguir con el último hit de esta ronda y vamos a continuar con mujeres, así que todavía falta mucho de este cuarto día de competencia después de estos cortes comerciales.
All right, Marcelo.
Bienvenidos de regreso, cuarto día de competencia en el Iquique Bodyboard Pro 2025, presentado por la ilustre Municipalidad de Iquique y organizado por la Corporación Municipal de Deportes de Iquique. Acabamos de ver un hit en donde los dos iquiqueños avanzaron cómodamente, así que felicitaciones a ellos y vámonos al agua para ver el último hit de esta ronda número 5.
Local knowledge making a difference over here, and now we're going to see Shajri Badreddin from Morocco in yellow, Gabriel Braga from Brazil in red, and Matias Diaz, big local here from Iquique, in blue jersey. So it's going to be a good one. Shajri Badreddin with a very explosive type of surfing, definitely a standout in the 2025 season. Gabriel Braga, strong rider from Brazil that last year in the tour had his best campaign ever, and Matias Diaz, a guy that knows this wave the best way possible. So yeah, looks like Badreddin already found himself a 6.5, so jumping in the first position of this heat in the first minute, and we still have Gabriel Braga and Matias Diaz out there looking for their first opportunities.
All right, so we'll see. We had the pleasure of having Badreddin. We're gonna get that fixed because you know what? His last name is Shashidri. I'm working on my accent, Shashidri. And his name is Badreddin. So yeah, we're gonna work on fixing that because right now it's opposite. All right, so Gabriel Braga and Matias Diaz right here. And this heat, we'll see how this one unfolds. Matias Diaz, another huge name of the sport here in Iquique. It's he actually has been competing in the World Tour for a number of years, and yeah, we'll see what happens. Matías Díaz, otro gran competidor iquiqueño que tiene un montón de experiencia en el Tour Mundial, que ha competido mucho tiempo y que además es un representante increíble del bodyboard aquí, que surfea alucinante, que tiene un estilazo, corre para los dos lados. Gabriel Braga.
There comes the Brazilian, nice looking right-hander, big backflip, landing in the pocket, turning around pretty quickly, going for another one, a lot of speed on this one. Crumbles over his head, but manages to do a roll through the lip, not really pulling this one off. So yeah, this is going to be a good first score for Gabriel Braga, as he did a very strong backflip in the first section.
Sabes que, Lucas, hoy tenemos un día clásico de la Punta 2, un día de esos que si te metes a surfear free surfing te quedas hasta que ya no te duele la vida, porque de verdad está buenísima la ola, está lo que dijo Badreddin, de hecho al comienzo del evento, no está ni muy grande ni muy chico, está glass, está funcionando las dos, buen día de la Punta 2. Okay, so one more look here to this wave of Gabriel Braga, very strong attack there to the first section of Punta 2 with a great backflip and combined there with the roll. So yeah, good start for El Baiano, another Baiano voador, different style but strong.
Yeah, many of these Baianos, they are usually voadores, 7.5 for Gabriel Braga. And I think we have the interview ready down at the beach with Eric. So Eric, please, bring it on.
Thank you, Lucas. Congratulations, Marcelo. How does it feel to win every heat of this competition so far?
No, feliz de ya avanzar mi tercer hit primero. De verdad las condiciones están muy buenas de la ola. Logré encontrar mi izquierda, en verdad, que es lo que estoy buscando. Así que ya súper feliz de haber avanzado ya a los octavos de final con los mejores riders del mundo. Estar aquí en casa, compitiendo, puta feliz, así que vamos a seguir por más.
Super happy to have advanced so far. It's the conditions have been epic today, so yeah, he's super happy to move forward into the next round. Okay, great. And I was wondering if you could elaborate a little bit on the interference. Tell me what happened there.
No, en verdad estábamos en el agua, yo tenía la prioridad, yo vine a hacer mi trabajo. Ustedes saben cómo es esto, hay que estar ahí dentro. Yo no porque sea izquierdero no voy a bajar a una izquierda. Me tiré a la derecha, le grité de hecho al lío, puta no cachó, así que nada, así es en la competencia, feliz de haber pasado primero, más que nada, logré contactar después mis dolas, así que feliz por eso.
Yeah, that's just part of competition, he was saying, and you know, he was riding his lefts, looking for his lefts, had a little ride, and just decided to take it, but yeah, that's how it goes, but yeah, he's super happy to have won his heat. Thanks so much, Marcelo, congratulations.
No, más que nada mandarle saludos a la gente del barrio que me está apoyando, a mi familia igual, a mi madre, a mi novia igual, que están siempre aquí en la orilla, y también como no a mis auspiciadores, a Science, a Giro, a la Viper, a Guishock, a Norpoint y al Club Unión Motivar El Morro y a toda la gente. Vale.
Awesome performance from Marcelo. Back to you guys.
Thank you so much and congratulations to Marcelo. Yeah, that was all right, so Men Prime Series, we are in round number 5, heat number 8, 18 minutes and 40 to go. We'll see how this one unfolds. We have right here last wave of Matias Diaz. Let's see, Matias will be attacking, huge backflip. He's got this pristine style and now combining with the sort of a barrel there, but not really happening. But yeah, 690 was that first wave of Matias Diaz. Gabriel Braga with a 7.5 and Badreddin with a 6.5. So strong heat right here. Have no idea what's going to happen. All these riders are surfing really, really good. And check this out. This is Matias Diaz again to the left, repeating the backflip, doing the same thing he did on the previous wave, and going for a roll just to leave things clear there. And here comes Badreddin. We dare to call him the Rookie of the Year. Maybe who knows what's going to happen at the end of the year. But so far, this guy, you know, he debuted on the World Tour this year, and he's holding the 3rd position. So it's impressive to have that, you know, that doesn't really happen too often. So yeah, one more look to last wave of Matias Diaz. He's looking sharp. surfing really, really good. Una última mirada a la última ola de Matías Díaz, que hizo un backflip combinado con un rolo. Matías mostrando que sabe surfear perfecto para las dos partes, surfea súper bien para derecha y súper bien para izquierda. Y está en este hit ahora apostando por las izquierdas. Hasta ahora, ¿no?
Yeah, very smart guy, Matias. Very strong one, technical rider. But Badreddin going right. Let's see this wave one more time. Goes all the way down with a lot of speed, but not really with timing to hit that last section. So yeah, Badreddin still in the third position right now, holding a 6.5 and looking for only 1.01 at this point to go to the second position with 16 minutes and a half and some pretty good conditions here at Punta Dos. Just basically finishing this round number 5 before we get started with the ladies in the water with 4 more stacked heats of 3 athletes each. So yeah, thankfully with some amazing conditions here today.
Ok, Matías Díaz consiguió la primera posición con esas dos olas, la última, ¿no? Le dio 6 puntos y ahora está primero. No muy cómodo porque Gabriel Braga necesita un 5.40 y Badreddin solamente necesita un 1. So Matías Díaz is not too comfortable there. Look at those scores, it's super tight at the moment. So yeah, he will have to work on getting even higher scores right now.
Yeah, definitely, Barrow. Getting those 6s in the first moments of the heat, in this case, as we haven't seen too many waves being ridden, definitely helps you, staying stable, staying calm with something already under your belt, to keep going on the heat. And on the other side, the other guys have to race even faster, to find something, to find that backup score. As you guys can see, Gabriel Braga is only looking for a 5.4. And Badreddin looking for basically nothing, just a 1.01 to go to second, as the second position is still pretty open with Gabriel with only 1 wave ridden at the heat. But you got to watch for Gabriel because he has the highest score of the heat. So, it's just a matter of a 5.40. It's a pretty achievable wave for him, and there he comes.
Gabriel Braga, let's see, looking for backup scores, scooping in that barrel in a great way. Let's see, maybe he can connect with something. With the roll right there. So yeah, that's gonna be way more than a 540. And let's see, Matías Díaz.
Oh.
Matías Díaz, of course, attacking. Strong Matías Díaz, I think in his eyes in his mind is like, I'm gonna show the world how good I can serve this wave. I can serve equally as good left or right. So yeah, we'll see one more look to this wave of Matías Díaz. Not the biggest wave, but a beautiful reverse for Matías.
Yeah, nice execution on that reverse. Wasn't the biggest section of the wave. It got really, much smaller than the first one in the end. But yeah, definitely a very good execution. Very difficult maneuver to pull off as well. And Matías Díaz just showing a different range and trying to show a different repertoire of maneuver. But this one, looking for a 5.40 for Gabriel. A nice barrel in the first section and then going all the way to the end to execute this roll over here and actually managed to stay on the line. And if I'm not wrong, that was another roll. That's it, yeah. So a good barrel and 2 rolls looking for a 5.40. I would say it's pretty safe that he will get more than that.
All right, so if you're just getting here, people, last heat of the men, we're gonna jump to the women and take that bomb. Punta Dos showing his teeth, and it's Badreddin waiting patiently, wait for this wave. And the thing with Punta Dos is that sometimes the biggest waves are not the best. Yeah, check that one. He sped like crazy. Then I was thinking, I was having this reflection while we were watching that Badreddin and Gabriel, they have a pretty similar way to be, They're super calm and cool people. When I was commentating here, and I think it happened the same to you when you were commentating with Bad, he is so, I would say like so calm,
Yeah.
He brings this energy of, I don't know. I don't even know how to put it, but he's super cool and calm person, you know. So sometimes you need that in order to wait and choose the wave. Because if you're too anxious, sometimes that plays against you. But yeah.
Yeah, very centered guy indeed. You know, very calm, as you said, and inside the water, that it's a very good advantage. But yeah, let's get back to this heat, guys, because it was a 7.25 that Gabriel was scored with that barrel combined with 2 more rolls, so 7.25 and 7.5 for him, current leader of this heat, and a very good wave as well for Matias Diaz, increasing from a 6 to a 7 points for his main score. So yeah, Matias still in the second position. He's looking for 7.75, and Badreddin now in third with a very small backup score. There he comes, looking for a 7.40. Goes all the way up, builds some speed, and hits it with a nice invert. Is he gonna pull it out? Just being dragged sideways, but yeah, manages to show up in front of that white water, and it is a complete maneuver for the Moroccan.
All right, so finally, you know, he gets his hands on a maneuver. This is only starting, you know, I believe. And check this out. One more look to the last wave of Bad. And yeah, he was looking for one of those. So was searching, and finally got a complete maneuver there. That will be his backup score. He is currently holding the third position and waiting for that score. Now maybe he gets he needs a 7.40, you know, it's a big score. Let's see if it's there. I don't know. I say probably it's there. The judges will know. So yeah, it's actually it was a 7.85 for Badreddin, and now he's looking for 690 to take the first position. And Matias Diaz, the local, is looking for 736. And just, you know, judging by this kind of scores that each rider has, I think it's a possible thing for any of them to take one of those qualification spots. We have 2 qualification spots, it's first or second. Remember, the third will lead competition.
Yeah, so very interesting heat. I mean, we saw Matias Diaz taking that first position with 2 average to good scores. And then after Gabriel Braga got his 2 first waves, he managed to go straight to the first position, and now Matias fell 1 more position since Badreddin found a good invert with the 785. So yeah, definitely Matias has to look for something better. Now he's looking for a 7.36. He is holding the priority over there. His last heat, he was very patient as well, got 2 good scores in the beginning and then just waited. And check this out, guys. Next heat, we have 2 Brazilians, the defending world champion Maíra Viana, Bianca Simões, coming both of them from Espírito Santo, Brazil, and they will be facing Yuka Nishimura, a very strong rider from Japan, super consistent rider as well, very used to those rolls, especially to the right. And yeah, it's going to be nice to see this exchange and these 3 ladies going in the water next heat. Stay with us.
Very excited to see the women coming up. You know, of course, my division, but I love to watch the boys as well, surfing and putting on a show. So yeah, pretty excited. Bien emocionante va a ser la ronda número 5 de las mujeres, lo que equivale a octavos de final, pero no lo llevamos a octavos de final porque no hay 16 competidoras, es otro formato. Pero sí, un paso del cuarto de final. Gabriel Braga attacking esa sección, attacking that section, I'm sorry. And 1 more there. So Gabriel looking sharp right now, holding the first position. And probably he's going to get a little more. I don't know. I mean, more than a 725. We'll see.
Yeah, it was a pretty good section. It was pretty strong, but he decided to go for the basic roll. So yeah, I'm not sure how far this roll will take Gabriel. Let's see this one more time. So yeah, goes to the bottom, nice bottom turn, just launched in the air, landing smooth and staying on the line for this closing maneuver as well. So yeah, he's needing something better than a 725 to get further into the lead, but he gets 7 points. So yeah, not really making a difference for Gabriel. Anyway, a good attempt, you know, under the priority. So just staying active over there and trying to look for something better than he already had.
Okay, a wave here for the rookie of the year. We dare to call him Shashadri Badreddin Shashadri. And combined, there are two maneuvers. So that's I don't know. Gabriel is probably in danger, 690 is what he's looking for. That was two good maneuvers. We'll see what the judges think. But yeah, intense battle here between these three riders. And here he comes. Matias Diaz looking for a 736. We'll see Matias decide to get out of that wave. Yeah, that was good actually. No potential in that one.
Yeah, Matias was sitting there for quite a while holding that priority, and definitely this left didn't pay out for him. Gabriel's getting back to the outside and already being handled the priority number one. So yeah, I mean, that wave for Badreddin was a good one, but this first maneuver, he didn't really had a section over there.
You're right.
You could see, so I think this is going to take a few points from this wave. And then nice speed on this roll. That was a very good section indeed, but just not being worth as many points as the first one is. So yeah, Badreddin got 5.60 on this last one. Didn't make a difference at all for him. Just the leader right now, Gabriel Braga from Brazil, back on the outside with priority number one, and Matias Diaz holding P2, looking for a 736 to change the history in this heat.
Oh, you're completely right. The first maneuver was not as smooth and radical, I would say. And you have to think that the judges know the potential of this wave, and they know what it can be done in the first section. And actually, Gabriel Braga has been doing so. He's been attacking very well the first section with a lot of projection, a lot of strength. And they know, the judges know what it can be done. So they're not going to, put big numbers if the maneuver was not as smooth. And yeah, makes sense. 590 for Badreddin. Right now, situation remains the same. Matias Diaz, the local, needs a 7.36 to get one of those spots and continue in competition. Whoever advances here will go to the round of 16. Round number 6 of the men is round of 16. And round number 5 of the women, which is happening right after this heat, it equals the round of 16, but we don't have 16 women, so it's only round 5. Round
of 8? Is that it?
No, I mean, it's como octavos de final.
Yeah.
Que en español nosotros llevamos octavos de final, ¿no? Que es la ronda que viene en los hombres, la ronda número 6. Porque son 16, en inglés lo llaman la ronda de 16, son 16 competidores. En cambio, las mujeres no tenemos esos 16 competidores por el formato que tenemos en este campeonato. Esta ronda número 5 son de 3 competidoras.
12 riders, I think.
Claro,
right?
hay 12, exacto. Son 4 hits de 12, pero sí equivale a eso. Bueno, y en pantalla, si eres chileno, si estás aquí en el territorio o eres extranjero, pero estás en Chile, Erizos Store, uno de los patrocinadores de este evento, está ofreciendo un 20% de descuento con ese código comprando a través de la página web. Tienen que comprar a través de la página web usando el código SIBP, que es Erizos Store Iquique Bodyboard Pro 25. A la hora de pagar ponen ese código y se pueden comprar lo que quieran con 20% de descuento. Y esas tablitas que ven ahí son las tablas nada más y nada menos. El Pro Model de Joaquín Soto tiene su propio Pro Model que se llama No Luxury, sin lujos, y está representado por un anillito. Así que Joaquín Soto, esto es una celebración de Erizos Brand, que es un patrocinador de este evento, la única marca de bodyboard que está patrocinando este evento y la que siempre lo ha patrocinado, marca que ha sido fundada aquí en Chile y que tiene reconocimiento mundial, y es la patrocinadora de Joaquín Soto, entre muchas otras estrellas de bodyboard que muchos competidores han pasado por ahí. Y bueno, está celebrando estar aquí, cumplir 18 años, celebrando a Joaquín Soto también con ese 20% de descuento, no se lo pierdan.
That's it, guys. 2 minutes and 45 seconds. Just one wave going by. Gabriel Braga still on the lead. He's holding that priority. Getting into a very good situation over here with the clock ticking away and holding the priority number 1 on the win. It's definitely the spot you want to be in. Shashadri Badreddin right after him in second in a qualified position. and Matias Diaz that actually started this heat very well with 2 good waves, while the other 2 guys didn't find anything, is now falling to the 3rd position with a 7.36 in his view, looking for a 7.36. So yeah, 2 minutes remaining, situation becomes a little harder for Matias. There comes the leader.
Gabriel Braga choosing the best rides as so far, I have to say, and that was an invert on the 3rd section, combined with that roll. But yeah, I don't see any more scores. But yeah, Matias Diaz is strong on that roll, fighting to get one of those spots. Matías que no se rinde, que así debe ser, 1 minuto con 30. ¿Podrá Matías volver al line-up? Él solamente busca, bueno, no es solamente, porque busca un 7.36 y si vemos sus notas, la máxima es de 7. Quiere decir que le ha costado un poco. Si hubiese esperado un poco más, lo hubiese podido tocar alguna de esas olas que vienen en el set. Vamos a ver esta repetición.
Yeah, so this is the last one for Matias, still waiting for this score. Oh, a nice roll in the first section, maintaining that speed and closing it out with one more roll. That was a 6.70, so just short of a few tenths to get that 2nd position from the Moroccan. And now Badreddine looks like he also got 1 wave. 50 seconds remaining, guys. Basically, situation is settling over here in this heat since Matias didn't get what he needed on that last wave. So for now, it's Gabriel Braga and Shajari Badreddine advancing to round number 6.
Wow, qué situación lamentable, ¿no? Porque Matías es un excelente competidor, pero luchó hasta el final. No habíamos visto esa primera sección que hizo el rolo. Y this might be last wave, last possible chance of Badreddine to get that first position. Good backflip. And, oh no, he got stuck on that one.
Yeah, that was a good maneuver, a good attempt to increase that 6.5, but not really pulling it off. And it is decided, guys. Matias didn't get any more waves. Let's just see this replay for the Moroccan rider. Just hitting that section with a lot of impact, landing in a bump and not really pulling it off.
Super close, huh?
Very tough. Almost completing this one, but it is Gabriel and Shajari Badreddine advancing to round 6. Matias Diaz knocked out of the competition. Congratulations to all the riders, and we'll come back right after the commercial with the women's division going in the water, so stay tuned. Welcome back, guys. This is the 4th day of competition here at the 2025 Iquique Bodyboard Pro. Such an amazing event. And now we're just done with the men division. So we saw the whole round number 5 with 8 heats total on the men division. And now we have 4 more stacked heats with 3 athletes each for the women.
All right, let's take it to the water.
Yeah, so who we gonna be having?
So in round 5, heat number 1, we have Bianca Simoes from Brazil. We have Mayra Viana from Brazil, and we have Yuka Nishimura from Japan.
Yeah, this is gonna be a very good one. Bianca coming from a very strong last heat where she changed basically in the last second, just going for a very straight up attack to the lip on the last second on a right hander, just landing over the reef and being able to get the score she needed. Just knocking out Paloma Freigran, actually a very big local over here, one of the strongest riders in the women division, especially when we're talking about La Punta Dos. And Mayra Viana is the defending world champion. There it is. She is coming on this ride. Good looking waves, good size on this one. She's just waiting for a section to show up. Not really finding the good timing, passing through a few sections that could have offered a good aerial maneuver for Mayra Viana, but she didn't really find herself too much on that wave.
Yeah, probably a hard section to hit there. So yeah, so now we have, it looks like Mayra got a 1.25 on that wave, needing a 4.26 to get into Bianca's first position, who scored a 5.5 on her first wave, and still waiting on a wave from Yuka, who sits in third, needing a 1.26. So yeah, good to see the conditions are still solid right now. Good conditions, glassy, tide's just about full, just an hour and a half away from the peak high tide. So yeah, such an epic day of competition. So much has gone down, and yeah, just great conditions. Everyone's putting it on the line, doing their best. So yeah, really stoked on the event and how everything's turned out so far today.
Definitely an amazing day, guys. If you're just tuning in right now, I mean, there was a lot of action already. We had 8 heats of 25 minutes each, and I mean, some of the biggest names in this sport going in the water with good conditions here at La Punta Dos. So whoever knows this wave knows what we are talking about. High scoring action, very technical rides as well, some big barrels and maneuvers. So yeah, definitely if you're just getting here, it's worth scrolling back a little bit later and checking up on some of the action as well. And still have 4 more heats. So yeah, I was talking about the 2 Brazilians, but when we're talking about Yuka Nishimura, she's a very strong rider as well. Let's see this replay for Bianca.
Yeah, so I think we missed it live. That's Bianca with a nice roll off the takeoff, landing in the barrel. Oh. Nice. Good combination. Couldn't really make it out of that thing, of course, as a closeout, but looked cool,
Yeah, I mean, very tough place to land, and I mean, there's not much really to do there. I mean, you can just get covered and just try to eject out of that wave. Yeah, anyway, she granted that 5.5 before, the wipeout. So a good start of a heat for the young Bianca Simoes on her first year actually, that she has been competing only on the women division. So she is 19 right now.
Awesome.
So just coming out of the junior division, it's one of those riders that every year you can see and notice the improvement on her level, and also maturing a lot when it comes to the competitiveness and strategies and all that. And there she comes one more time.
So yeah, Bianca taking off with a roll, and trying to see if there's going to be anything to be offered on the inside. And yeah, another little roll. And it looks like she got out of there and got out to the flats. So yeah, Bianca and Mayra, they're both, what part of Brazil are they from?
Mayra is actually born in Rio, but she lives in Espírito Santo for a long time, just the same as Bianca is also from Espírito Santo.
Oh, great. Good to have some competitors from your home.
Yeah. Very competitive. These 2 are very competitive, and completely focused on competition, both Mayra and Viana. And I mean, whoever watched the last events knows what we're talking about. Bianca coming from 2nd place in the Nationals in Itacoatiara. So let's see this replay. Just a medium-sized wave. She goes for a roll in the first section, finds the timing for it, then realigns, takes that hair out of her face, and then goes for the closeout section with another roll. That's a 4.75 for the young Bianca in blue jersey. Mayra is sitting in 2nd now with only a 125. And no waves still served for Yuka Nishimura, who's a very, very strong rider from Japan. Yuka is a very mature rider as well, very experienced. She's super consistent on those rolls, especially to the right. I would say Yuka she almost never misses those rolls, always completing it. Has a way of finding very good projection on the rolls. She works the 360s very well as well. So yeah, I'm pretty sure we're going to see the Japanese Yuka Nishimura also hitting the lid here at La Punta Dos. And there you guys can see the rankings for the 2025 season.
Yeah, it's in rank number 1 we have Namika Yamashita from Japan with 5,000 points, and Alexander Ridner in second place with 4,300. What do we have out the back? Except we have Yuka, speaking of which, we're just talking about her. Yeah, not much of a section worth hitting, so I think that was a good call there. And is that right there? Good one, so, all right.
Pretty good waves over here at La Punta Dos, guys. One of the best spots in Chile for sure. I mean, so many waves in Chile. Actually, it's hard to say one of the best spots in Chile because the coastline here is ridiculous. I mean, it's just huge. It's a country that goes all the way from Arica up north to south. I'm not even sure where it ends. I mean, in so many spots and different landscapes as well, right? The north of Chile, where we are very used to having stages of the World Tour, a desert with a nice contrast with the blue waters. In the south, much colder. There comes the Japanese Yuka Nishimura. Goes for the bottom turn, not really hits this one. And yeah, just a second attempt for her.
Yeah, so here we have Myra. Not much there. Yeah, that set was kind of had a little bit of wobble on it, so yeah, it wasn't the best set, but yeah, hopefully the next ones will be a little bit cleaner. But yeah, as you're just speaking of, Chile is just such a diverse country, from the Atacama Desert in the north, driest desert on planet Earth, all the way down to the Valdivian jungle in the south, and all the way down to the depths of Patagonia. Basically goes from a tropical climate all the way down to basically Antarctica. I think the southern tip of Chile is just not far from Antarctica. So yeah, such an amazing country. So much potential for waves.
So many unexplored spots, right?
There's no shortage of swell. The coast is very variant. There's so many bands and possibilities here. Of course, the water is a little bit on the colder side, but if you're able to handle that, it's a lot to be offered. So. Yeah, amazing country. Great to be here.
Definitely. Got to get a good wetsuit and then it's just exploring from there. I mean, such friendly people as well, very, very good level when it comes to bodyboarding. We have riders from all over the country that come for this event. And I mean, big pleasure, and want to thank all the locals that, receive us here in such a nice way, very open guys, very friendly people as well, and always ready to share their diamonds with us here.
Definitely, it's great to have them welcome everyone with open arms, and it's okay. Looks like we might have an interview ready with Begonia, and looks like there's no waves, so let's take it away, Begonia.
Thank you so much, Eric. So, Gabriel Braga, we want to hear how was that heat. The waves are looking very good, so how do you feel?
O mar tá muito bom, tá irado. Eu amo competir nessa onda, pra mim é um prazer. Só que ao mesmo tempo também foi uma bateria difícil competir com o Matias, que é local daqui, e o marroquino também, Barda. Mas é isso, estou amarradão de ter avançado, consegui achar minhas ondas e muito feliz de ter avançado para poder surfar mais uma vez aí nessa onda.
Oh, he says the ocean is really good, like the wave is really good. He loves to compete here, but at the same time, it was a tough heat. He respects a lot Matias and Madridin as well, so he knew it was going to be a difficult heat. But yeah, he's very happy, loving to compete here and looking forward to compete again. I mean, he will have another chance for sure in the round of 16. So right now, round of 16, an important achievement already. What do you expect to do in that round?
Espero avançar, né? Ter resultado bom aqui no Chile para poder talvez aí disputar, né, o circuito mundial, o título mundial esse ano. Então é isso, o objetivo é chegar na final, quem sabe ganhar esse evento, é um sonho para mim. E é isso, vamos com tudo.
Of course, he wants to do the best possible. I mean, the main goal is to win this event. I have never have a win here, and also with a win here, he will have a chance for the world title again. So yeah, looking forward to that and loving this place. It's one of the things that he wants to do. So you want to say hi to anyone, mandando alô para alguém? Não tem falado nada em inglês. Eu sei que você sabe, tem que falar.
Talvez na próxima etapa, vamos ver se eu vou tentar. Mas eu quero agradecer minha família, minha namorada, meus amigos que estão assistindo, todos os meus patrocinadores. E é isso, galera. Passamos mais uma, vamos para a próxima.
Parabéns, Gabriel. Best of luck for the rest of the competition. Back to you guys.
É isso aí, pessoal do Brasil. Tava lá orgulhoso assistindo o Gabriel Braga, um dos representantes mais fortes aí, né? Pessoal da Bahia. E nessa última bateria não deixou nenhuma dúvida, realmente encontrou duas ondas muito boas que passaram no replay ali durante a entrevista. Então, parabéns ao Gabriel, também ao Badreddin, atleta muito forte do Marrocos, que passou umas baterias comentando aqui com a gente também mais cedo no dia de hoje. Parabéns também ao Matias Dias, local aqui de Punta Doce.
So yeah, it looks like we had Yuka take off on that and trying to get a roll off that takeoff. Not much push there.
I believe that was Bianca.
Oh, was that Bianca? Yeah, it's kind of far away. Okay, that was Bianca. My bad. Yeah, okay. So yeah, as of now, let's see that replay. And yeah, so there is one of Yuka earlier. And yeah, not much there.
But there was a very good wave for Yuka being served during the interview. We saw a very nice roll. I mean, was just talking about her being very, consistent. And she came up with a 6.25, so jumping straight to second position right now. Maíra Viana still hasn't found anything special in this heat, just a 125, a 0.75, 2 attempts for the defending world champion and defending event champion as well. She's holding the priority out there, and it's Bianca coming on this one, goes all the way down, good size on this wave. Just going for a roll under the lip. Is she gonna pull it off?
Wow.
And she does. Super strong, young Bianca Simões, just making it easy, to go through those lips.
I mean, that took a lot of skill to get out of that, right?
Yeah.
And let's take a look at this replay. So yeah, coming to that section, pretty heavy section, and just busts a roll right out of the lip. And it looks like she didn't pull it off, and then she comes out of the whitewater. Little claim to let the judges know she landed it. Excellent performance by Bianca. And yeah, so let's see what happens with that score. She's already sitting in the first position, so that can only help her, right? So yeah, just wait.
And on the back, Maíra Viana, defending event champion, waiting for a section. Maíra kind of passing by those sections and now hitting it with a roll. Let's see if there's anything else. So yeah, it looks like Maíra's having some trouble maybe reading the wave and finding the sweet spot to hit it in the first parts of the wave where the athletes get awarded more points,
Yeah.
And just ended up passing most of the wave and hitting the last sections of it. So yeah, definitely a bit harder for Maíra to get a high scoring wave doing this. So yeah, that was a 4.5 for her. Anyway, just getting started over here. For now, a 2.76 would be enough to take the second position from Yuka Nishimura. And check this out, guys. The last wave for Bianca Simões was at 8.50. So that hit on the lip, and that completion, I believe that the fact that she completed that pretty quickly from the whitewater helped that a lot.
So, yeah, we had Yuka going for a roll on the end, and looks like she pulled it off. Yeah, that was pretty amazing, that roll out of the lip. So yeah, solid score for Bianca, right? Keeping her even further ahead, sitting on the top position. So it's gonna need a pretty solid score to take that place away from her.
Yeah, definitely the commitment paying out for Bianca Simões, just doing the same thing on her last heat, changing it in the last very second. I mean, doing a roll under the lip on a very critical wave as well. And in this case, just getting an excellent score. Check this out. This is a 6.5 for Yuka Nishimura, securing the second position, goes for a nice roll over that first section of the wave. and not sure if Yuka did anything else after this one. Yeah, not really. So yeah, it's Maíra Viana that's looking for 8.25. There she comes, passing through those first sections, goes for a roll under the lip. Let's see if she will complete this one. It doesn't look like, yeah, she didn't do it. So still looking for that excellent score of 8.25 to make it through the round number 6, because for now it's Bianca and Yuka advancing next.
Yeah, it's a nice right coming, and it looks like, So as we're waiting for a set, maybe we can give a thanks to our sponsors of the event, the Illustre Municipalidad de Iquique, organized by the Cormudepi Sports Corporation of Iquique. We'd like to thank Zofri, Iquique's Free Zone, Erizo Surf Brand, Hotel Cavancha, Kine Vita, the official kinesiologist of the event, and of course we'd like to thank our supporters.
Yeah, let's just see if there's anyone coming on this wave. It's actually the leader of the heat, Bianca, just struggling to bottom turn, but managing to do so and kicking out of this wave. Yeah, so thanks a lot to Club Heaven, Red Salud, Chiringuito Cavancha, La Juana Iquique, Agua Manancial, Maria del Mar Café, Erizo Store, and Salvavidas de Iquique. Thanks a lot to all of you watching us here at IBC World Tour, at the Chilean stop of the tour here in Iquique. Thanks to all the riders as well for putting on the show, and congratulations to every single one of them for providing us the entertainment, let's put it this way, over here, because it's very good to watch. And of course all the locals here and Chileans for receiving us one more year in this amazing place called Iquique, with the best urban reef in the world and more than 10, 15, or maybe 20 waves in a very short coastline of 15 kilometers.
So yeah, we have Bianca with that replay, doing a roll, landing kind of in the pocket and coming into a closeout. And as of now, yeah, we're looking, so we're looking at, we have Myra sitting in third, needing an 8.25. So yeah, it needs a pretty decent sized score to get up there into the second position, with Yuka in second, needing a 7.5 to get Bianca's spot. So yeah, Bianca's sitting in a solid position right now. So here we have getting ready for the next heat.
Filipa Broeiro, Portugal, vem na próxima bateria. Agora nessa bateria a gente vê a Bianca Simões, veio muito forte a Bianca. Começou encontrando duas ondas boas, um 5,5 e um 4,75, duas ondas médias na verdade. E depois a japonesa conseguiu também um 6,25 e um 6,5, garantindo ali a segunda posição. A Maíra realmente não encontrou muita coisa ainda na bateria, está ali fazendo algumas tentativas, mas o melhor que ela conseguiu encontrar foi um 4,5, um backup ainda de 1,75, então a Maíra está precisando de uma nota excelente, porque na penúltima onda a Bianca Simões foi para um rolo ali realmente muito forte, por baixo do lip ali na primeira sessão, que é onde realmente são dados mais, a maior pontuação ali, né? Conseguiu um 8,5, Bianca Simões, representando o Espírito Santo, assim como a Maíra, e está jogando pesado aqui nessa bateria, garantindo ali aquela primeira posição com 14 pontos. Próxima bateria, a portuguesa Filipa Broeiro, vai enfrentar a Constanza Soto, também uma personalidade aqui do Chile, com 15 anos, veio tirando notas altíssimas, muito bem na bateria. E a Namika Yamashita, que é a atual líder do circuito mundial da IBC.
All right, so as of now, yeah, we are just with 4 minutes and 15 seconds in the heat. So yeah, looking like it might be kind of hard for Myra to get up there, but you know, a lot can happen in 4 minutes, right? So let's see if she can get a score to get her up there. But yeah, it's time's running out, but
very tough situation for Maíra, because she's looking for an excellent ride. Yuka is in the first position on the line. Bianca's right after her, so you know she still has 2 riders in front of her on the priority line, you know, so she can get an opportunity. So she will have to look for an excellent score under the priority, and that's a very tough task. There she goes, looking at the left. Not really any section coming up. You can see that tension rising inside the water right now, with the defending world and event champion just in a very tough situation to turn into her favor.
Yeah, it's looking like the pressure is definitely on for Myra, right? But all right, so it looks like someone might have, yeah, I don't know if they're ducking through that or someone took off in the barrel, but yeah, I think she was ducking through it. But yeah, just a couple minutes left, almost 3 minutes left in the heat.
And guys, we still have 3 more heats today. You guys can get your cell phones out of your pockets and scan this QR code. It will take you to a link tree where you see IBC social media, you'll see the website and everything related to the Bodyboarding World Tour. I would highly recommend you guys going and watching this live stream through the website. So you can just go to ibcworldtour.com or scan this QR code, and there will be a green bar at the bottom of your screen. You guys click there, and the big advantage is beside having the video, you can see the live scores as well. So Bianca going left, not finding anything. I'm not sure if it was Yuka. It was actually Maida going right. Let's see.
And then we have Yuka taking off on this. Is she going for the left? Looks like it. Looks like she might have a section in there. And nice El Rolo, right? Coming down, and yeah, that's very well performed by Yuka with her total of 12.75, needing a 7.51 to take that first spot. Not sure if that will be enough to get her into first, but very good Rolo there. And something coming out the back.
Very good wave for Yuka. Round roll in the pocket. Yeah, let's see. Bianca Simões just taking a look at this one. She's the only one actually on the outside, so probably gonna handle that priority number 1. Let's see this replay right now from Yuka. You know, just a nice bottom turn and right in the pocket. Very good projection on this roll. Completing it successfully. I'm not sure if that's the... Oh, hold on, that's Bianca Simões. One more attempt. Goes for a roll in that second section. Not really pulling this one off. 1 minute remaining. Situation is settling itself with Maida Viana struggling to get what she needs. She was awarded 4 points on her last wave and still very far from the 825 that she's looking for. So yeah, it'll be less second decision if Maida manages to have one more attempt at this heat.
Yes, good aerial view with the lighting. Just you can see the contrast in the reef there. Such a nice contrast with all the sea urchins and the picorocos and the white rocks, and yeah, it's just such a beautiful view looking back at the city. And so it looks like we have a set coming in the last 20 seconds and no takers on that one. Yeah, good little peak coming in. Not sure if there's going to be any waves before the heat finishes. Brent, we're down to the last 10 seconds. So yeah, it's looking like the results are...
And it is off, guys. That's it. It's Bianca Simões. Very good behavior in this heat. Just finding an excellent ride of 8.5. Advancing in the first place. Yuka advancing in second. And Maida Viana, big upset over here right now. Just leaving the competition on round number 5. Guys, we're going to call a quick commercial break to come back with Namika Yamashita, Filipa Broero, and Constanza Soto on the next heat.
cuarto día de competencia en el Iquique Bodyboard Pro, presentado por la ilustre Municipalidad de Iquique y organizado por la Corporación Municipal de Deportes de Iquique. Estamos en la ronda número 5 en la categoría femenina, hit número 3 de hecho. Vamos al agua y se lo vamos a presentar. Acabamos de ver una de las cosas más impresionantes. Se despide de competencia quien ganó este evento el año pasado, quien quedó campeona mundial, Mayra Viana. What do we have in the water?
So today we have round 5, heat 2. We have Felipa Broero. And
Namika Yamashita and Constanza Soto. That's what it's there in this heat number 3 of round number 5 of the women division, a full elimination round. This is what equals the round of 16. One more step for the quarterfinals. Next heat will be the quarters. And in the water we have the last Chilean woman in competition. That's Constanza Soto. La última chilena que tenemos en competencia, Constanza Soto, que ha sido la revelación femenina de este evento, que logró entrar en esta ronda desde la ronda de no eliminación, y que además ha matado todos sus hits, ha surfeado increíble. Así que vamos a ver qué pasa contra Felipa Broero, que es una competidora muy muy fuerte, viene un excelente resultado en la primera etapa del Tour Mundial, y aquí viene en esta izquierda.
so we have Felipa taking off on this left, roll out of the white water, pulls it off, reverse on the inside, nice. All right, so that is Felipa. Her first wave was 1.5, and waiting for the scores on that, but yeah, as of now, she's sitting in the first position.
And Namika Yamashita, Namika, she's first in the rankings this year. She won in Morocco. So, Constanza Soto, vamos a ver la primera ola de la chilena, joven chilena de solo 15 años. Hizo un check turn. Ya se le puede notar un poco que está un poco más nerviosa. No es la misma competidora de la otra vez, porque en los otros hits ella le estaba pegando de esa sección y ahí como que un poco tuvo una duda, como que dudó ahí. Le pudo haber pegado esa sección, ¿ah?
Yeah, hesitation happens sometimes, right?
Well, and it was impressive to see that we have the first huge upset, Mayra Viana out of the competition. Felipa.
So we have Felipa taking off on this right, eyeing that middle end section, and pulls a rolo off. Let's see if she finishes it. And yeah, it looks like she made it. All right, good. And
Namika Yamashita, let's see, going for one of those crazy, amazing rolls that she usually do, and it is a landed maneuver, so good exchange there for Felipa and Namika. And yeah, I'm telling you, that's this hit is it's going to be super explosive.
yes, already some action, some rolos off some heavy sections for the woman. Good job. And waiting for the scores on that last one for Felipa. Let's see what she gets. The 2 waves so far, 1.5 and a 3.25, sitting in the first position. And let's see a replay here.
Alright, this is the first wave of Felipa Broero. This is the one that put her on the first position. In the first position at the beginning. It was a smaller wave, and it was a left, but yeah, she managed to get a 3.25, and her second wave was a 5. And first wave of Namika Yamashita was a 6. What's the difference? The area that where each one performed the role. So yeah, Namika got the best of that exchange, and Connie Soto alone right there, not taking this one.
Yeah, it looks like she's a little bit too far inside for that one, but yeah, more action coming up.
Constanza Soto is the last Chilean, female Chilean in the event.
She's the last remaining contender in the event.
Yeah, last remaining female contender from Chile.
Okay, let's see what she can do for her fellow Chileans. And let's see this replay here.
Right, replay, this is the last of Felipa.
Okay, we have Felipa taking off on this right. And roll off the end section.
Felipa's super strong, she's traveling with a coach.
Really?
And her coach, it's studying. He is studying like physical preparation and
Wow.
sports and all that. And his thesis
Okay.
is about her
Wow.
as a high performance athlete.
That's
So she's
amazing.
traveling with him. You know, I was having a word with them, and I was, you know, getting some information. So we get different stuff to talk about. And you know what? I'm gonna get back to that after the interview because we do have the winner of the last heat and Lucas ready for the interview. So take it away, Lucas.
Thanks, Bagel. First of all, congratulations, Bianca. I think that one thing to learn is that the commitment, it's paying out very well, isn't it?
Yeah, the heat was super difficult because it was against the world champion Maíra and Yuka, one of the best riders of the world. And yeah, I'm very happy to advance because I always compete with Maíra. We just went to the Brazilian Championship in Taquatiara and she won and I got the second position. So I'm very happy to pass my heat and yeah, keep going.
Is the payback for Maíra?
Yeah, for sure.
And how are you feeling? I mean, it's your first year competing in the women division. You knocked out Paloma Freire in the last heat. Now also Maíra Viana. You're making the furthest you ever been in the World Tours. How's that falling for you?
I'm super happy because I train a lot. It's like work hard, pay off. So I'm very happy and step by step want to go to the final and win.
That's it, amazing. Do you want to send a message for everyone watching you back in Brazil?
Fala galera, queria agradecer a todo mundo que mandou as vibrações, o pessoal do instituto, os meus pais, minha mãe e meu pai que sempre me apoiam, me mandaram até aqui, confiam no meu potencial, veem que eu tenho trabalhado muito, tenho me esforçado muito para isso. Queria agradecer a Grow também por acreditar no meu potencial, uma marca brasileira que está aqui comigo. Estou muito feliz, queria agradecer a todo mundo pelas mensagens, estamos nas quartas.
Isso aí, parabéns novamente, boa sorte no round 6. And back to you guys at the booth.
All right.
Interview, huh?
Thank you, Lucas. And
All right, people, in the water situation, Namika Yamashita strong with a 6.75 and a 6, and Filipa with small scores for what we are used of her. And this is the one that solidified Namika in the first position. Check that attack. Fearless. Very strong Namika Yamashita. So that makes sense. That's why she is in first position.
yeah, looks like she got a solid score for that, a 6.75, putting her into the top spot with Felipe in the second spot, needing a 7.75. And we have Constanza just needing a 1.5 to get into that second spot, into the advancing spot. And right, looks like we had, almost thought we had something coming in there. But yeah, I guess I'll take a moment to thank our sponsors of the Ilustre Municipalidad de Iquique, organized by Cormudepi, Sports Corporation of Iquique, Sofri, Iquique's tax-free zone, Erizo Surf Brand, Hotel Cavancha, Kine Vita, our official kinesiologist of the event, and our supporters.
Tenemos como apoyadores, como colaboradores al Club Heaven, a Red Salud, a Chiringuito Cabancha, a la Juana Iquique, Agua Manantial, María del Mar Café, Erizos Store y Salvavidas de Iquique. Oye, se están acá, día libre hoy, feriado en Iquique. Vengan a tomarse un cafecito, vengan a apoyar el evento. Queda poquito, sí, nos quedan, este es el hit número 2. Nos quedan 2 hits más y ya terminamos el día, no va a haber más nada. Bueno, comenzamos a las 11 de la mañana, ahora mismo aquí son las 3 de la tarde, así que nos quedan esto que queda y 2 hits más, o sea, 1 hora y tanto, casi 1 hora y media de campeonato nos queda. Así que todavía puedes venir a apoyar, y si quieres surfear, les digo que la ola está buenísima para el free surfing, así que para los iquiqueños está todo funcionando y no se va metido el viento ni se va a meter, yo creo ya. Que en realidad felices de poder mostrarles eso porque Iquique se comporta así. Estos últimos días que tuvimos eran raros.
Sí.
Nosotros no tenemos esas condiciones así de tanto viento. Parece que fue una pequeña tormentita, unos swell de sur que trajeron eso. Pero este es el Iquique que todos conocemos. A veces se mete un poco el viento, pero incluso se sale al final del día.
La situación en el agua, la joven estrella chilena todavía no ha podido demostrar todo su surfing, quedan 13 minutos, es probable todavía, ella tiene la prioridad, ahí está remando fuerte, capaz que va en esta, no, de hecho estaban arrancando las chicas, venía una más grandecita. Lo bueno es que hay bastante agua, o sea, bueno, ya está bajando la verdad.
Sí, creo que está subiendo para una hora más, ¿no? La alta está a las 4, ¿no?
No, la baja.
Oh,
La alta. Ah, no, tienes toda la razón. Sí, la baja fue a las
10:30 de la mañana y 4.
Toda la razón.
Así que todavía está subiendo para una hora, así que bastante agua en el Recife, así que un buen momento para pegar esa última sección ya para...
Sí, está seguro todavía. Las chicas pueden arriesgar un poquito.
Así es, bueno, cuando tenga mucha agua aquí en la 2. Okay, so it looks like we have some action coming in. Looks like we have a set with Constanza in priority. Is she going to take off on this little insider? Looks like she is. Let's see what happens on this right. So nice roll out of the lip off the takeoff section. And as you always mention, better scores for hitting it on the first section. So there we go. Nice little roll with Constanza. Not sure she'll get that 6.75 that she needs to advance into the second position. But yeah, let's see what the scores say.
Vamos a ver una repetición de esta que es la primera ola de Constanza Soto, que igual fue fuerte en una sección difícil y la logra concretar. Eso es un rolo que rompe el labio, un rolo true lip, es un rolo que no todo el mundo sabe caer y ella lo atacó bien. No fue la ola más grande del set, pero por lo menos ya yo creo que poco a poco va ganando confianza, va ganando un poco se va soltando, ¿no? También un 5.75 y fíjense esto, solamente necesita un 2.50, así que peligroso para Filipa. Vamos a ver qué puede hacer Filipa en esta ola. Filipa.
All right, Filipa, good, nice roll. Almost felt like she hit a little bit too early, so here we have...
Namika.
All right, and so yeah, Felipe is in second. Not much happened on those two ways, so I'm not sure if it's going to make much of a difference at all as to the current scores.
Yeah. Ok, so sí, en este momento la verdad que Filipa, su segundo lugar está pendiendo de un hilo porque Constanza Soto ya se vuelve a meter en una gran posibilidad de entrar en esa zona de clasificación, recordando que solamente primero y segundo son quienes van a avanzar, quienes van a continuar en competencia. Y esta ronda que está aquí es la equivalente a los octavos de final. Imagínense, Constanza Soto está en presencia de su mejor resultado. Esta es la visión aérea cortesía de la Corporación Municipal de Deportes de Iquique y la ilustre Municipalidad de Iquique. El dron volando, mostrándonos el reef, mostrándonos el área del morro que estamos acá en Iquique. Y eso, ahora lo que tiene que hacer Constanza es subir rápido, tomar una ola de las pequeñas si se quiere para marcar rápido algo más que en 2.50 y va a tener esa segunda posición. Extraño también no haber visto a Filipa, que es una gran competidora, que todavía no haya puesto scores más grandes, pero este es un buen momento para que la joven Constanza Soto pueda lograr clasificar.
Yeah, she doesn't need much, right? Just a 2.5 to get her up into that second position.
It was super smart of her that she took that wave and got the 5.75. You know, she risked a lot.
Yeah.
And you know, I take my hat off. Man,
Definitely.
she has been competing so good throughout the event, regardless of the results. You know, she's already in her best results of her very new career to in bodyboarding, you know?
Yes. Yeah, very talented bodyboarder, talented young bodyboarder. I believe the daughter of Arturo, right?
Yes,
From
Arturo Soto.
From Budeo, from Antofagasta. So, yeah, good to see Constanza out there, young Chilena. With her performance, that was such a nice roll out of that lip. It takes so much skill to pull those off, so much power, and good performance there. So what do we have here? It looks like we have Felipa on the left, 360, maybe looking for an end section to hit, and wow, looks like she got sucked over there. Yeah, so she currently sits with 8.25, needing a 7.75, so probably not going to bring her up too much there, so probably gonna stay the same current score. So yeah, as of now, yeah, 8:30 left in the heat with Constanza in third, needing a 2.5, and Filipa needing a 7.75 to advance into Namika Yamashita's first position, who holds a 12.75. So yeah, it's counting down.
Bueno, si están recién llegando a este evento, empezamos a las 11 de la mañana, ya estamos en la ronda número 5, el hit número 2 de mujeres. Son los Prime Series de las mujeres, recordando que Prime Series son los hits más profesionales de esta categoría, y ahí lo que ven en pantalla son los rankings, como van este año. Este es el ranking resultado del 2025, del primer evento del 2025. ¿Quién está surfeando y quién está ganando este hit? Es Namika Yamashita. Ella está primera porque ganó en Marruecos, y Alexandra Rinder está segunda, Joanna Schenker, y Filipa, que está surfeando ahora, está tercera. O sea que si Filipa llegase a perder aquí, que todavía no porque está ganando, ella bajaría bastantes puestos. No tenemos a Sukeina Jueli, que es la marroquí que está arriba. Ahí está Joanna Schenker, que está tercera, también compartiendo con Filipa. Mayla Venturín todavía está en competencia. Kaira Shirahase y Luna Harman lamentablemente no pudo venir porque tiene una lesión. Ella hizo una publicación, tuvo una cirugía en ambos hombros, Lunita. Así que extrañándote, Luna, missing you, Luna. Just focus on your recovery and you're going to come back stronger for sure.
Yeah, I think she's playing it smart, right? Just taking that time to heal properly and heal those shoulders. I believe she had 2 shoulder dislocations, right?
I'm not really sure what happened there, but I know she's got both shoulders with problems. Filipa regaining. Oh, no way.
I'm not sure what happened there.
Wow.
Right. It's a interesting view. I don't think we've seen much yet, but yeah, that was a nice aerial view looking out from the event place and taking that parallax shot and looking out at this perfectly triangular reef made for bodyboarding, right?
This is perfect. This place is shaped definitely for bodyboarding. Una ola, sí, que lo estamos diciendo en inglés. Esto es un lugar que está hecho por la mano de Dios para el bodyboard, o sea, es perfecto para practicar nuestro deporte. Las olas rompen en un perfecto triángulo, como lo pueden ver ahí, es que es impresionante. Miren la forma de la espuma, es lo que te dicta cómo rompe la ola, rompe perfecta para derecha y para izquierda. Claro que la derecha funciona mejor con la marea alta, o casi alta, media llenando, y la izquierda media bajando. Porque ya a la izquierda con mucha agua no siempre funciona, pero igual se puede rascar algo, ¿ah? Igual se puede encontrar algo en la izquierda hasta con mucha agua. Es una ola muy buena, es una ola realmente diseñada para el bodyboard. Por eso que aquí en Iquique hay tanto nivel, y por eso que bueno, las chicas de Iquique no les fue tan bien en este campeonato, pero sí hicieron un buen espectáculo, y siempre hay que decirlo. Igual hay que entender que las que vienen para acá son las mejores del mundo, no es menor, ¿no?
Yeah, amazing performance, amazing riders here. So, yeah, just 4 minutes and 50 seconds left to go. And yeah, looks like we have something coming in. Is Constanza going to go for this? And yeah, looks like she is. Constanza taking off on that right. Let's see if she can get that 2.5 that she needs. And nice roll out of another heavy section. Does she make it? Unfortunately, no. And here we have, I believe that was Namika doing a roll out of the lip.
Namika Yamashita is so strong, man. She has a perfect technique. She's really, really good. You know, she is, I dare to say, Sari Ohara's protege, you know. She started traveling with Sari.
Oh, really?
Yeah, when the start of the IBC World Tour, I think we saw her first. I don't know if it was in Sintra, but I remember she did only like 2 events. And then there was a time that she got a final with Sari in Wajine. Check this out. One more look to this last wave and see how she raised that leg and
give it a kick right when she hit the lip. That it's a typical Japanese thing, and it gives you projection. So it's a very good style, and many people is starting to copy that.
Really?
You know? Yeah, because it's a trend that works very well.
Kind of like a little push, right? Like a little extra
Exactly.
energy given into getting more projection when they hit it, right?
It's exactly that, an extra push. Even Luna, she has been doing that as well. You know, she a little while ago.
So is this something you've seen a very common thing with the Japanese riders?
They
Okay.
all do the same. You will figure it out. I mean, if you pay attention, all of them, they have that technique.
Interesting.
I think they train that.
Yeah.
It's a pretty cool technique. I was trying the other day, and it's so hard, you know.
Yes.
Because it's so hard when you already. I mean, I've been surfing for 25 years,
Yes.
you know. So you have your style and you have your wave
Yes.
set. So if you try something new,
Yes.
you kind of like get like what?
It'll throw you off sometimes,
Yeah,
right? It
yeah,
takes
yeah.
kinda,
But it's always good to learn, you know,
Yeah.
to try different things.
yeah, it's always good to apply new techniques, right?
Qué situación en el agua complicada para Constanza porque, oigan, ella solo necesita un 250. O sea, básicamente con que agarrara una ola y hiciera pequeñita. Obvio, si hiciera un rolo tuviera mucho más, pero si hiciera un par de giros, ella conseguiría ese 250. Y ahí arriba está Filipa, que si yo fuera Filipa, bloquearía a Constanza, no la dejaría agarrar nada. Y ahí está Constanza remando, está un poquito más lejos de Filipa. Yo creo que ahora Filipa no la va a dejar bajar. Por supuesto, tiene que usar su prioridad. Y vamos a ver si Filipa logra algo más grande, un buen rolo finalmente. Esta competidora, no lo puedo creer, se quedó atrapada.
Yeah, it looks like she had it for a second there. Not sure what
Es
happened.
la segunda vez que le pasa.
Yeah, I know. I'm not sure what's happening, but yeah, it looked like she totally had that. But yeah, just a minute and a half left to go, and
Momentos de estrés, porque ahora Constanza
Yes.
se quedó sola, con la prioridad. Onda, ella toma algo ahora y hace un buen giro y tiene 250. Ni siquiera, mira, vamos a ver, aquí viene la ola. Constanza Soto sola en el line-up, probablemente ahora consiga 250. Atención Chile, atención, ella va a ver si logra atacar. Perdió la primera sección, hace un 360, continúa. Tal vez hace un rolo si lo sigue. Wow, 250 es lo que ella necesita. 55 segundos, Eric.
yes, it's down to the last 45 seconds, right? So yeah, she just needed a 2.5, right? It's not a very high score to get her into the second position. So let's
Wow.
see what happens there.
Look at Filipa. Filipa knows this is a dangerous
She
moment.
knows.
Hubo cambio de situación. Escuché a toda la playa. La pequeña Constanza Soto lo volvió a hacer. Logra cambiar la situación, pero atención, 3.76 es lo que necesita Filipa. Ahora Filipa está tratando de bajar, buscar algo. 3 puntos. Ella necesitaba un 2.50 y acaba de cambiar la situación. Acaba de colocarse segunda Constanza Soto. Qué impresionante esta chica, el trabajo que ha hecho. Está entrando en cuartos de finales, Eric.
Wow,
Se acabó el hit.
Wow, Constanza must be so happy, and
¿Y Arturo?
Arturo must be jumping right now.
Yo lo sabía, en realidad yo vi el 360 y yo dije, tiene que ser él, porque además trató un rolo. Y claro que estaba ahí, miren, Arturo.
Oh, there he is. There he is. Sigh of relief.
Arturo con toda la armada peruana, que son bien amigos, miren lo que es felicidad. No puede estar más feliz Arturo Soto, su pequeña hija de 15 años, ha dado muchísimo de qué hablar y ya se metió en los cuartos de finales. ¡Wow! ¡Qué gran performance para Connie Soto! No se muevan, nos vamos a ir unos cortes comerciales y vamos a volver con 2 hits más por este gran día de competencia.
All right.
Bueno, bienvenidos de regreso. Yo sé que todo Chile está impresionadísimo porque Constanza Soto en el hit anterior acaba de cambiar la situación en los últimos segundos, muriendo el hit. No solo necesitaba 2.50 y consiguió un 3. ¡Wow! ¡Qué impresionante! Este es el cuarto día de competencia en el Iquique Bodyboard Pro 2025. What a day. I mean, we just saw something big, you know.
Yeah.
So let's hit the water. We don't want to miss any of the action from what's coming up. 2 more hits. Check this out.
Ooh, this is gonna be good. Alessandra Rinder in yellow, Joanna Schenker in red, and Nicole Calheiros in blue. Let's see, there's action over there. Alessandra going left already, goes for a roll in that first section. I believe it was a roll. And yeah, just getting started. First step in this heat over here. That's gonna be a good one. Joanna Schenker coming from a very good campaign in this event last year. Nicole Calheiros passing most, if not all of her heats in first position in this event. And Alessandra Rinder, that is definitely coming from a turnaround point on her career, you know, showing herself in a very different way this year with a different behavior. You know, looks like she's in a different phase as well. Coming from a very good heat where she did a backflip to the left and scored 8 point something, if I'm not wrong. So yeah, this is going to be stacked.
8.25, I think.
8.25, I
Or
believe, too.
25, yeah. Yeah, and Alexander Rinder right now is holding the second position in the World Tour rankings. We were watching those before. So yeah, she is, she said in the interview that she was feeling, check this out, in the battle of her third title. Starting things with the roll, Alexandra combining with the spin, classic combo. And, you know, trying to get rid of that 425. We already have 2 waves of her, you know. And you know why is that? Because Joanna and Nicole, they are focusing on the left, on the rights. And I think Alexandra is going to be surfing by herself there, those lefts.
And there comes the Portuguese Joanna Schenker. Goes all the way to the bottom, waits for a section, but didn't really find anything too special in that wave. And yeah, very good move by Alessandra Rinder in basically the first 2 minutes, just finding those scores already. So yeah, putting a 11.5 advantage when it comes to the other lady. So let's see this replay. She goes down for a bottom turn, does a roll in the first section. There's still some moment over there, and there she goes, a 360, and just ducks out of that wave. So 4.25, and Nicole on the first one.
Nicole Calheiros surfing with a helmet, which I think is very smart. She said it gives her confidence. And you know what I'm hearing from here? I'm hearing everyone going crazy cheering for Connie. And yeah, we're going to hear from Constanza Soto in a little bit. We'll just see if someone's going to take this wave. And I heard everyone singing chi 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 le 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 out there. So let's see, we want to hear from them. So Eric, if you're ready, bring it on.
All right, congratulations to Namika here. Namika, how are you feeling about winning this heat? How do you feel?
I'm so very tired and live so hard. In Japan, we don't have this wave. I'm very scary.
Yes, I totally understand. It's a very heavy, very consequential wave. Namika, would you like to say anything to anyone back home, friends, family, any shout-outs?
応援してくださる皆さん、ラウンド5を無事に勝ち上がることができて嬉しいです。次はクォーターファイナルなので気を抜かずにこのまま頑張りたいと思います。夜遅くになると思いますが応援よろしくお願いします。Yeah, gracias.
All right, congrats, Namika. Back to you guys.
Well, I have to stand corrected because I said Constanza Soto because I was listening to everyone cheering for Constanza. She made it second, of course. Namika won. So, gambate, Namika. That will be congratulations. I mean, good luck. And right, so alone in the peak, Alexandra Rinder looking to show the world that she's surfing really good to rights. She said so in her appearance here in the booth. Not happening in that one, but it's okay. She's holding the first position with a 6.25 and a 5.25. And still haven't seen the best of Nicole and Joanna. Only starting. Thinking while we're waiting in interview, Joanna tried to pull a barrel. Did you see that? Did you notice that? It was in the picture-in-picture screen.
And man, look at these conditions. I want to go surf.
Yeah, it's pretty good out there. All of the guys are outside already, checking the conditions and getting ready to go in the water after the comp is over. But yeah, what an amazing day of competition we have seen. There's still one more heat after this one. It's going to be between Mayla Venturin, Neymara Carvalho, and Sara Abico. And I believe Mayla and Neymara already faced themselves in this competition, if I'm not wrong, in the previous rounds. But yeah, it's always a thrilling moment seeing all of those riders going in the water with good conditions, especially. So yeah, Alexandra, as you said, warned previously that she's training a lot and very hard to the rides as well. So yeah, looking good. And this is the current ranking, guys. We have Namika Yamashita, winner of last heat, in the first position and still alive in the competition. Alexandra Rinder leading the heat right now, followed by Joanna Schenker, that is holding the second position. Filipa Broero in third, just knocked out of the competition. And after that, we have Sokena that competed in Morocco in the first stop, but it's not here. Mayla coming up in the next heat. Kaira already fell on the competition already as well, not anymore here at the comp. And Luna, that it's just did a surgery in two surgeries actually in both shoulders, and it's not competing the rest of the tour this year. Maybe the Wahine,
yeah.
But yeah, not sure. So Luna out of the tour this year, just focusing on full recovery to come back stronger in 26.
Yeah, a lot of movement in these rankings after this event, depending on what happened to all of these. But definitely, Filipa losing in this stage, we'll see how that turned out for her, because of course we have to wait until the event is over to see what happens. But yeah.
And maybe another name climbing up that ranking could be Bianca, because Bianca's coming up
Dude,
pretty
I was
strong.
so impressed with that hit.
Yeah, I mean,
Tell me about it. And Maíra Miana, it's not just the defending champion, but the defending world champion.
Yeah.
Got eliminated by her. She was surfing so good.
Yeah, Bianca is showing a lot of commitment. I think that's the key point that is really making a difference in her career. This event, I think, sets a really important, place when it comes to the female bodyboarding commitment. So let's see this. Is Alexandra Rinder. Let's see if there's going to be any section. Goes for a nice 360. A little section comes up, and she combines one roll.
Qué técnica la Alexandra. Tiene una técnica espectacular. That was full technique there. What a great technique for Alexandra Rinder. So she was super fast. She kind of lost momentum in the beginning of the wave. It looked like a little fat because of the tide. I've been explaining that, high tide, this place is not that good to lift. But if you have technique, if you know how to ride it, and check this out, this is what's going to prove my point that I think Joanna tried to go to the right. But see, kind of without potential, but she was fast on that forward and right there nailed that roll in a great fashion. So yeah, good technique for Alexandra Rinder. Probably not the highest score, of course, because it wasn't set wave or anything, but I have to say great reading for her. She is so talented.
Yeah, definitely turning around in those 360s and putting your legs back in the water, still in control and maintaining the speed to combine the other maneuver very quickly. Helps a lot and shows really how technical Alexandra is, especially to her good side, which is the left. So yeah, definitely she's always looking at those lefts, and if something comes up for her, she'll be ready there and more motivated than ever for sure. Taking the lead by far in this heat, actually, since Joanna and Nicole, both of them didn't find anything above 2 points so far. So 5.80 for the Canarian rider, Alexandra Rinder, just improving her situation a little bit more and just leaving Joanna Schenker and Nicole in combo situation so far.
Getting ready there, Mayla Venturin. Mayla had an amazing heat yesterday as well. Looking super sharp, looking super fit as usual. Mayla has always looked great all her life. And one more chance here for Alexandra getting into that barrel, of course, going for the roll. She loves this wave, it reminds her to La Caleta.
There comes Joanna going on the right, just becoming
like,
very light. Yeah, not really very good wave. Leaving Nicole in the first priority out there in the lineup, looking for only 116. So yeah, definitely these two have to start accelerating towards increasing their scores and securing a better second position in here, because we saw how having a vulnerable second position can be really compromising in the last heat. I mean, Constanza was needing only 2 point something to take the second place in the last minutes. And if you don't have much time to respond, that can turn against you pretty well. So yeah, this last one for Alexandra, just nice scoop into that barrel. 1, 2 sections. Comes out, waits a little bit, and then goes for a roll, almost like a through the lip roll. And she liked it, so yeah, let's see. That was a 6.60 for Alexandra Rinder, managing to increase a little bit more her situation now with 12.85.
Alexandra showing some dominance here once again. She loves this play. She has done great here. And of course, she's looking forward to take the win and take those points for herself. But Namiki is doing great as well. And, you know, we'll see how that goes. But yeah, I just loving the fact that she told me she was feeling in the rhythm for her third title this year. And Joanna Schenker, you know, another amazing competitor. And let's see this one for Nicole Caleiros. Maybe this is the one she was waiting for. Check turn there, maybe right here. She's going to find something. Goes for a difficult roll, but is she going to? No. Was a late approach there for Nicole.
Então, atualizando em português para quem está assistindo pela Joana e pela Nicole Calheiros, Brasil e Portugal, aí na torcida. As duas ainda não encontraram praticamente nada nessa onda, como vocês podem ver ali, as notas ainda muito baixas. E a atleta canária vem dominando completamente a bateria, conseguindo 2 notas medianas aí logo no início, nos primeiros 2 minutos. Depois foi só melhorando pouco a pouco. A Alessandra Rinder conseguiu um 5.8 agora há pouco, depois um 6.6. E vai se consolidando ali na primeira posição. Basicamente metade dessa bateria já decorrida agora. A gente ainda tem 12 minutos que podem guardar muita ação ainda, como a gente viu na última bateria agora, a Constanza Soto, nos últimos segundos ali, no último minuto, conseguiu mudar a situação. Então, a Nicole e a Joana precisam aumentar essas notas aí o quanto antes para poder consolidar uma segunda posição que por agora está em aberto.
It's been a while since I don't see, you know, Nicole and Joanna in combo, man. They just haven't found anything.
They didn't even get started.
Yeah. It's like, you know, right now it's all about the second place at this point, you know, but still there's time, of course. These two riders, they know what it can be done.
Yeah, and if you see like Alexandra's wave, she's in a very good advantage right now, but she doesn't really have like a good to excellent score. You know, it's a 6.6 and a 6.25.
I mean, it's pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, it is pretty good, but especially as the time goes by, you know, as the time goes by, this is becoming gold in this heat. But if you think that it's just 2 waves, and someone gets a 7 and a 6, then you can get that first position. But I agree with you that for now, that it's all about that second position and trying to, you know, just get a less vulnerable position, because last heat I think showed pretty well what can happen in the last moments.
Yeah, we'll see how this one unfolds, and maybe we can just thank everyone that made this event possible, because I don't know if you missed it, but this event is brought to you once again by the Ilustre Municipalidad of Iquique, which is the City Hall of Iquique, and it's organized by the Corporación Municipal de Deportes de Iquique, which is the Sports Corporation of Iquique. We have the support of SOFRI, which is the free zone, tax-free zone of Iquique. If you don't know it, go. And of course you can scan that QR and get connected with us. But yeah.
It's a surf brand also supporting this event. If you don't know this brand, go to its website, erizosstore.com, and check this out. Alex, nothing there for Alex, but yeah. erizosstore.com. Erizos Store is the shop that we have here in Iquique and in Santiago. We have also the support, very important support, but wait a minute, thank you, director, right there. If you are here in Iquique, you want to buy something, go to the website, erizosstore.com, and you can use that code right there, ESIBP 25 and you'll get 20% off. So gift that the Erizos is giving to everyone. It's only online purchases. Solo para compras online. Aprovechen ese descuentazo de Erizos Store, uno de los patrocinadores de este evento, patrocinador de Joaquín Soto. 20% de descuento en compras online, gente. erizosstore.com. Usen ese código. Aprovechen. Es una celebración de Erizos por estar acá presente un año más. Siempre ha apoyado este evento desde su primera edición hasta ahora. 5 ediciones tiene este evento, 4 de ellas han sido del Tour Mundial y Erizos siempre ha sido el patrocinador oficial. Tiene bastante sentido, ¿no? Porque Erizos se creó aquí, es una marca que ha apoyado y ha devuelto al bodyboard iquiqueño. Vamos a ver.
Joanna Schenker struggling a little bit with wave choice and not being able with all this time. Basically, I mean, we're 17 minutes, I believe, into this heat. Yeah, something like that. Almost 17 minutes gone. And Joanna's still holding a 1.9, at 1 point as her backup. Nicole also with the 175 and another 175. So yeah, pretty low scores. I mean, especially when we're talking about this stage of competition, you know, round number 5, the level is rising so much. Joanna taking another look at that wave, but not really finding anything. Definitely that's a moment where these athletes start to get pressured, you know, and tension, just trying to put something on the leaderboard. And yeah, definitely whoever takes the first good one is gonna get a very good position in second there, and yeah, one step ahead of the other.
All right, so it's been weird for Joanna and Nicole. I'm telling you, it's been very, very weird. Right now, Joanna only looking 160. I'm telling you, it's not the same when you lose because you needed a tiny score than when you lose when you need a huge score. You know, at least you know that you give it all. But it's you know, it's really unfortunate to see them in this position. Of course, I think there's time. You know, 7 minutes and 11. Joanna's capable and Nicole as well. Let's see this one for Joanna. Maybe she will attack this section. No, that was a section to attack, Joanna. Oh my Lord, and Nicole as well. They're not feeling confident, I think.
Yeah, that's
There's
so
something
weird.
in their mind because Nicole, she has been attacking very strong sections since this event started. And Joanna, she was second last year in this event. Runner-up. Let's see.
Yeah, very weird because, I mean, Nicole actually had one attempt on a roll that she didn't complete, but Joanna didn't really attempt anything so far. She's just cruising by those
weird.
sections and not even, she didn't even attempt a roll. I mean, yeah, it's pretty weird. Sometimes it happens to an athlete, but in this case, it's 2 athletes.
Yeah,
you know, so that's.
And
I
both
mean,
of them are riding to right. So something going on there with the right.
Yeah, I mean, very, very weird situation over here. Some of those waves are pretty dry still, even with the high tide. But yeah, anyway, you gotta commit to something there. You gotta commit. Yeah, you gotta go for a roll. Anyway, you know, just Bianca, Constanza, they have showed how much it is important here. You know, the commitment with this wave is it's a key aspect, as it is a psychological barrier, you know, for you to just do an aerial maneuver in front of a very dry reef. So not all the athletes are used to reef breaks. Not every athlete is used to surfing shallow waves. But here comes Joanna Schenker on another attempt. She goes for a nice check turn and a reverse. Let's see if there's going to be any projective maneuvers. Not really. Joanna just you know, reaching for the 360 to try to put something in that leaderboard.
Well, that was
she needs
good,
only
at least,
1.60. You know? Yeah, she's going to take that second position, but still very open over there. And yeah, there it is.
And Nicole, she's super strong as well. She has been surfing super good, you know, so I'm super amazed. Well, let's just give one more look to this wave, you know, a smaller wave. But yeah, nice reverse, you know. We're throwing some water. That's the judges are going to like that. That's gonna be the score she needs to get that second position. But yeah, she's not safe there at all. Here comes Nicole. Let's see Nicole. Maybe she finds an attack there. She goes for the roll. And this is going to make a difference because finally she got a second roll. So This is dangerous right now. She is going to take again that second position for sure. Joanna got the 3.10, but now Nicole double rolling there. Yeah, that's going to be a good score.
Yeah, definitely. This is what I'm talking about. I mean, just going for the rolls. And like Alexandra, the leader of this heat, not finding anything on that left. But yeah, definitely Nicole right now, 5.9. Just finally finding a solid score in this heat. That's why I was saying, you know, Joanna came up with a reverse, but that's not really going to make you get through. So very nice pocket maneuver by Nicole in the first section. Then realigning for one more. Clean roll as well, landing in front of the face and getting her first solid score in the heat. Now leaving Joanna in the need of a 4.56. So I believe the 360s will not be enough, or just the 360s for Joanna to qualify. I believe she's going to have to find a pocket maneuver, a roll, something like that in the closeout to make through, since Nicole finally found a good wave herself.
All right, yeah. I'm telling you, I think right now,
you know, after this, Joanna and Nicole are going to wake up a little bit. So Joanna going to the right. Let's see, Joanna, maybe she's finding something. Yes, she is, of course. This is the Joanna Schenker we know. She had to attack, and she had to try to do something. 4.56 is what Joanna Schenker is looking for that. Let's see what the judges think, you know. Because if you compare with Nicole wave, Nicole did 2 rolls. So let's give it another look here.
Yeah, so checking this one more time. She's passing through that first section, then does the bottom turn right now and goes for a roll, but ends up hitting by the lip when landing, and takes some time to show up in front of the white water. So she's looking for a 4.56. Let's see, Nicole got 5.90 on that combination of 2 rolls. So let's see how much Joanna will get on this one, and if it is enough for her to go to the second position, which is still pretty open. I mean, after so much time, 4.56 is what she's looking for. 2 minutes right now to the end of this heat. Definitely, if Joanna gets that second position, Nicole will be in a pretty tough situation, having to answer very quickly. And there it is, 3.75 for Joanna Schenker. Not too much projection in that roll, and yeah, I believe it was going to be hard for her to get close to 5 points in that wave. And yeah, not really making a difference for her situation in this heat. She's looking for a smaller score, though. So she's looking for a 3.91. Alessandra going left, goes for the backflip, not really completing this one. Tough one to pull out. But yeah, 1 minute and 20 seconds. Joanna looking for a 3.91 bag with just a very small score. We saw how dangerous this situation can be in the last heat. And is Joanna going to change the situation? In the last minute, looking for a very small score. Oh, there comes Nicole using that priority, getting some speed, getting hit by that section. She goes for a roll anyway, just trying to increase from that 1.75. That was a very smart move for Nicole Calheiros, because she has a good score in the very low backup. That's at 175. And even that it was a smaller roll, Joanna will definitely need something more than a 3.91 to take the second position. She's going to increase, and that's it. 3.5 for Nicole. So now Joanna's in trouble.
yeah, she's in a little bit of trouble. But, you know, 5.66 Joanna can get, but the problem is the time, you know. Right now it's 25 seconds. So it's been unfortunate for these riders. They haven't, you know, but very good job there. Use a priority. That's what you have to do.
Yeah.
Nicole, she's a very good competitor. You know, she used it and found a section there. What I think it's best is that not only you use your priority to block the other competitor, but you use your weight, you know. So everything turned out great for Nicole Calheiros. Congratulations. And another huge upset. Joanna Schenker, 3rd on the World Tour ranking and runner-up of this event last year, being eliminated, getting an equal 9th in this stage of competition. Don't go anywhere. We have one more heat, and then this day is going to be called off. But we count on you, so don't move.
Welcome back, everyone. Fourth day of competition here at the 2025 Iquique Bodyboard Pro. We are reaching the final moments right now. Just seeing Alessandra Rinder and Nicole Calheiros advancing to round number 6 and Joanna saying goodbye to the competition. So let's jump in the water right now to see the last heat of the day and of this round number 5 of the women division. Who do we have in the water, Bagel?
We have Mayla Venturi wearing the red singlet, Neymara Carvalho in yellow, and Sara Abico in blue. And I'm telling you, this is going to be a battle, clash of titans. Because, I mean, two ladies that know each other from their very beginning, you know, Neymara and Mayla coming from the same state. They have the same age. They have been competing together so long.
Yeah.
And both of them, they do great jobs in terms of, you know, pushing the sport. Neymar, of course, organizing the ArcelorMittal Iquique Bodyboard Pro. Her hands are super busy, but she's still here showing some amazing surfing, I have to say. And Sara Vico, did you remember last heat of her? Yesterday, she surfed so strong. I saw Alexandra getting ready there for the interview.
Yeah, it's going to be nice to see the young Japanese Sara Biko facing Mayla Venturin and Neymara Carvalho. A lot of experience from these two Brazilians. Então, o pessoal do Brasil que está aí na torcida pela Mayla Venturin, Neymara Carvalho. Essa é a última bateria desse dia de hoje, quarto dia de competição aqui no Iquique Bodyboard Pro. Um dia de altas ondas, de show de bodyboard dentro d'água. Tivemos round 5 da categoria masculina e agora mais 4 baterias. E aí vem Mayla Venturin, vai para a direita, faz um rolo ali na primeira sessão. Muito boa essa manobra da Mayla. Acaba sendo sugada, eu acho, ali na segunda sessão, mas completa a manobra. Sara Biko, out the back, goes right. In his section, she goes for a roll. Still there, and just ducks out of that wave, completing the first maneuver. A very good first maneuver for Mayla Venturin as well. Let's see what the judges will see on that one. And now we're still waiting for Neymara's first wave. So yeah, Sara Biko coming from a very good campaign on her last heat, making it in first. Neymara Carvalho and Mayla Venturin facing themselves for the second time in this competition already. They, if I'm not wrong, they already met themselves in a previous round. So let's check this replay. That's Mayla Venturin, last wave, nice pocket roll.
Yeah,
Tough landing over there. And just completing that maneuver. So yeah, that's a 7.50, guys. Very good score for Mayla Venturin to get started. We saw on the last two heats that it is not easy at this point to get those high-scoring waves, and Mayla in the first minutes already finding them. So yeah, very good position right now for the Brazilian in red. Sara Biko on her first wave got 3 points, and Neymara Carvalho, Neymara didn't surf any wave in this heat so far. She's still waiting out there. So seeing a replay for Sara Biko, just passing through that first section, goes for a reverse all the way to the top of that wave, and then ducking out as it got so shallow over there and decided not to hit this wave. There comes Neymara Carvalho, 5 times world champion. Wave becomes a little wide, bumping a little bit through that section, but she's still there, goes to the lip, a nice roll, very good execution, sharp reverse as well, just to complement that wave, and there it is. First appearance for Neymara in this heat. Definitely gonna get more than a 3.01 that she's currently looking for to go to the second position. So yeah,
Heat starting pretty good, 3 athletes in this one. Want to send a big thanks to everyone that tuned in today. We had 8 amazing heats for the round 5 of men division, and also 4 heats with this one for round 5 with the women. I mean, the conditions were amazing here at La Punta Dos, and yeah, high scoring action all throughout the whole day, and yeah, amazing day for a competition, perfect stage. Neymara Carvalho, one more time, that replay, just bumping through that first section, comes a nice line, goes up with a very technical roll, completes it, throwing a nice reverse off the lip, and just getting out of this one to get a 6.25. Now jumping in the second position with the second best score of this heat right now. So yeah, Mayla Venturim, a atual líder da bateria, conseguiu 7,5. Neymara Carvalho, depois de algum tempo aí, no início da bateria, conseguiu aquela onda de rolo e 360 invertido. Muito técnica a Neymara ali, né? Essa é uma onda aqui em Punta 2 que realmente exige que os atletas sejam muito técnicos. É uma onda que tem muita perfeição, então os atletas realmente têm que ir até o detalhe ali para poder se diferenciar, para conseguir realmente conseguir uma nota maior. Realmente tem que mostrar ali o domínio da técnica. Enquanto isso, a Sara Biko, a japonesa, está na terceira posição, com apenas 3 pontos ainda nessa bateria, não encontrou uma nota sólida ainda, como as duas brasileiras fizeram. 17 minutos restantes nessa bateria, começou com bastante ação, uma onda por cada atleta dentro da água. I want to send a big thanks, since there are no waves on the outside, to all of our sponsors. Thanks a lot to the Ilustre Municipalidade de Iquique and the Cormudepi Sports Corporation of Iquique. Thanks a lot. This event is sponsored by Sofri, Iquique's tax-free zone. We also have Erizo Surf Brand, Hotel Cavancha, and Kinevita. Check this out. Action in the water. Mayla Venturim, the leader of the heat. Nice first section. She realigns, does that bottom turn, goes for a roll under the lip. Very tough one to pull out. Yeah, not really landing this one. The Brazilian didn't find that right timing to hit this maneuver, so just got to go back to look for another one that provides a nice backup, since this wave is definitely not going to make a difference for Mayla Venturim, who is the current leader of this heat. Let's see this set right now. Is it the Japanese? Yeah. Sarabiko goes right, looking for something there. Is there going to be a section? Goes for a roll in the closeout. Looks like she's pulling it off. And she does. A quick claim as well to show the judges that she's there, that the maneuver is complete. She's looking for 3.26, guys. So you're pretty sure of what's going to happen, right? She's going to take that second position from Neymara, at least briefly. So seeing it one more time, just cruising through that section. The wave sets up and closes out in front of her, and she goes for a nice closing roll with some good projection, I have to say, and manages to complete this one. So yeah, as she was looking for only 3 points something, she got 4.75, so jumped straight to second right now with Neymara falling in position, anyhow looking for 1.50 to get back to second. So still pretty open over there. All of these riders are looking for their backup waves. Mayla Venturim got the best one out of this heat. We are almost 9 minutes into it. This is going to be the last heat of the day, guys. So thanks a lot, everyone that watched. Thanks and congratulations as well, we have to say, to all the athletes. And yeah, I mean, what an amazing show we are seeing here today in La Punta Dos, one of the best waves for bodyboarding in the World Tour here in Iquique, which we call the best urban reef in the world. Many good waves very close to each other over here. So yeah, Punta Dos providing one more time. And it looks like we have the interview down at the beach with Bagel, with the winner of last heat. So Bagel, take it away.
Thank you so much, Lucas. Well, Alexander and Rin, they're already in quarterfinals. How are you feeling?
Very good. I was really trying to get good waves. It's really difficult because of the high tide, so there was a lot of current, but I managed to have my good waves at the beginning. I saw that the other girls were struggling, so that felt a little bit more comfortable to know that I was pretty far ahead. But with those two riders, you're never sure they can change the situation in any minute. So I'm really happy. I'm happy with the conditions. I was going in with like all my fire. I was waiting the whole day to compete, so Now I'm dead, as I always said, like I'm pretty tired, but looking forward for the next days, hopefully some good conditions and focus for the quarterfinals.
Oh, huge upsets today in your division. I mean, Maíra Viana leaving competition, Joanna Schenker, Filipa Broero. A lot of changes, a lot of movement will be in that rankings. Are you thinking about that?
Of course. That's always in the back of my head, but it is competition. This year we don't have a lot of chances, so you really have to do well in every contest. So that's a big upset. I'm really sad for Joanna. It's a good friend of mine. I was looking forward to get through the heat with her, but I know that she will do good in the next contest. And I'm just focusing on my surfing and heat per heat, because if I focus on already winning, I probably do more mistakes. So sit down, be calm, and look how the conditions are, and hopefully I got my lefts so I can show my surfing, and yeah, just enjoying the time.
Well, you're doing great. You want to say anything to anyone?
Hello mama, hello papa, my brother also watching. I love you guys, all my sponsors, my friends, and yeah, just keep watching. It's going to be a good show, and I love you.
Congratulations, felicitaciones, and best of luck for the quarterfinals. Back to you, Lucas.
Thanks, Pego. Great to hear from Alessandra Rinder, such a remarkable rider. And Pego getting some time to take a nice picture there with Alessandra as well. So yeah, situation in the water right now is still the same. 14 minutes remaining. We have Mayla Venturin, the Brazilian, that found the best wave of the heat so far, 7.5. Still looking for a backup. I mean, all the ladies still looking for a better backup in this heat to really consolidate that situation. And yeah, Sara Bico in second. She has a 4.75 and a 3-point ride. She's looking for only 4.56 to take the lead on this heat, since Mayla didn't find any backup yet. And Neymara, a few minutes ago, fell to the third position and is looking right now for only 1.5 to take back that second position from the Japanese and qualify. So remember, guys, only first and second will advance to round number 6, and third one in this heat is going to be knocked out of the competition.
Yeah, super cool performance for Mayla Venturin. I was doing the review there and just watching her killing it. We were waiting for the camera to get ready, and yeah, the action is non-stop. People, check this out. Neymara Carvalho coming in strong, one of those beautiful forwards, and that roll, what? Of course she's coming out of there. That's only 1.5, what she's looking for, and I'll tell you what, that's way more than a 1.5, like super way more.
Yeah, definitely a lot of technique on that wave. I mean, typical Neymara 360 off the lip, you know, going all the way up and just spreading her legs to get back in control and come back for a bottom turn and do that roll. So yeah, very sharp Neymara. Pretty sure she's very motivated, you know, for Luna not being here, and she's kind of representing Luna, you know, so yeah. Pretty sure that's fueling her. So there you guys can see she goes down and then all the way up for a nice 360, and then goes down again for a bottom turn and a technical roll. Kind of get guillotined by the lip, but managing to complete it cleanly. So yeah, that's going to be the wave she's looking for to consolidate that second position, and maybe the first one, because, you know, 7 points, that's what she got, and straight to first position right now, leaving the other ladies in a tough position, having to run a bit more to increase those scores.
That was beautiful surfing for Neymar, I have to tell you. Stylish, different, you know, because that section probably someone else would go for a roll or something, but she chose to go for a forward off the lip, beautiful style, and I love the roll, you know, super powerful. I saw some water coming out of the bottom of her board, you know.
Yeah.
So it was really, really strong. I really enjoyed it. And we haven't seen the best of Sara neither, you know. I remember yesterday she throwing those combos, and she was really smart as well on combining a very good spin with a super projected roll. So, and Mayla, my God, Mayla, she only needs 575 in order to get back that first position. So yeah, it's a close heat, but definitely high in level, high performance.
Yeah, I mean, when we're talking about Punta Dos, I think we're talking of a very technical wave, so it really requires the riders to you know, perfect those details and show a very polished technique as well, and that's what we saw with Neymara. You know, it's a very simple combination, a 360 and the roll, but when done like Neymara did, you know, a 360 going all the way up, and you know, it adds a lot to the basics. Let's put it this way. So yeah, getting 7 points for that wave was a pretty fair score, I believe. And yeah, I mean, great performance for the 5 times world champion, El Morro.
El Morro. And La Feria del Morro, which is a market that happens here every Friday, right behind us. And you can find all kinds of things there, and beautiful fruits and delicious vegetables as well. That's Playa Bellavista Beach here in El Morro. This is north side of Iquique. We have a couple of excellent waves here. I don't know if you guys heard about La Cosa. Maybe drone can show us La Cosa. La Cosa is a huge slab that works. It works out actually with small conditions as well, but no one really surfs there. And now people are starting to surf. Back in the day, Erizo Steam used to surf there a lot, and we used to. The Erizo Steam had a number of movies with Alan Muñoz and Danton Correa, and I remember back in the day even Alex Uranga surfed there, and a couple locals here as well, Gonzalo Gil also, Michael Pascal. You know, La Cosa is a very strong slab. It's right next to Punta Dos. And that thing breaking a little bit further there, that will be La Intendencia. It's a slab, and just an impressive and beautiful slab that we have here in Iquique to the left. It's my favorite wave, I can say, maybe in the whole world.
Inten Dreams.
Inten Dreams. You got it. All right, situation in the water remains the same. 5 times world champ and organizer of the event that is going to be closing this division. Neymar Carvalho in first position, coming in strong right there. Sara Avico, watch out for this lady because she came out of that barrel. Maybe she will find a section. I think she is. Roll right there. So, 4:56 is what she's looking for in order to get that second position from Myla's hands.
Wow, that's a good, interesting exchange over here, because Myla started leading and stood there for quite a while in this heat, and then Neymar took the first position, and now I believe it's possible that Sara can get that second position from Myla Venturin. So yeah, taking off deep into that barrel and managing to stay in control, come out of it, and then she took some time, you know, to realign and then stay in the pocket, get through that white water on her way, and then a little nice section came up. She managed to do a roll. There it is, 6.25 for the Japanese on this wave, taking that second position, and Myla dropping all the way from the lead to the third position.
That's right, but she doesn't need too much, you know. 350 is what she needs to get back that. Quer falar pouquinho de português?
Situação bem interessante aqui dentro da bateria. Como vocês viram, Myla Venturin foi a primeira a conseguir uma nota boa ali, tirou um 7,5 logo no início. Ficou na liderança durante boa parte da bateria, mas a última onda da Neymar foi muito boa, fez um 360 ali com bastante técnica, né? A Neymar está muito afiada na competição aqui, está muito motivada, muito bem. E fez um 360 lá em cima, depois desceu para fazer um rolo, conseguiu 7 pontos e foi para a liderança. E agora, nessa última onda, a japonesa encontrou uma boa onda ali também, né? Já fazendo o drop dentro do tubo, conseguiu manter o controle, saiu, depois de uma sessão ela conseguiu encontrar mais uma parte para fazer um rolo ali. Então, a Myla Venturin, que estava liderando por maior parte da bateria, agora cai de segundo para terceiro, apesar de estar precisando de uma nota pequena, um 3,5. A gente já viu as duas últimas baterias, né? As atletas aí precisando de pouca nota para poder garantir aquela segunda posição. E realmente mostrando o quão perigosa essa posição é, né? Você ficar ali em segundo com um somatório não tão alto, não tão sólido assim, a terceira, com o tempo acabando, pode virar a situação e aí às vezes já não tem mais tempo para reagir. Então, Myla Venturin precisa buscar logo uma onda melhor que 3,5 para poder voltar para a segunda posição, né? Ainda com um tempo de reação dentro dessa bateria, agora que a gente ainda tem 6 minutos para o fim da bateria e desse dia de competição também aqui em Punta Dos.
All right, so for tomorrow we do have a call, 10:30. All athletes, all divisions of the Prime Series. 10:30 for tomorrow. Remember, the tide tomorrow will be at 11 something, 11:15 or so.
So yes, 10:30, it's the call for tomorrow. All athletes, all divisions, I mean, which is 2 divisions, of course, women and men. So yeah, I'm looking forward to run quarterfinals of the women and the round of 16 for the men. Let's see this bumpy wave. Mayla Venturin going strong for the roll in a critical section and not able to complete. That wouldn't be more than what she needed. 350. Completely doable for someone like Mayla, and she won last round. She won so good. Her hit, you remember, she was fearless.
Yeah. I mean, that was a solid bottom turn by Mayla there. She was looking angry at that lip, but unfortunately got there too late. Looks like that's the Japanese going on a nice ride, goes for a roll and completes it. So let's see if Sarabiko will be able to increase that backup score. She has a 4.75 right now, and that would make Mayla's life much harder in this heat now with 4 minutes and 40 seconds, having not much time to react and grant back that second position, and therefore advancing to round number 6, the quarterfinals for the women division.
All right, we'll see one more look. Here's the last wave of Sarabiko. Check that attack. What? Okay, wow. This is going to make a difference as well. So right now, I think Mayla will be in a tough situation, like you said, because that's definitely going to increase her total, and it did. Actually, no, we're waiting for that score to drop. Mayla used to need a 460, which is a dual thing. And thank you for the air vision by Corporación Municipal de Deportes de Iquique, Ilustre Municipalidad de Iquique. We'll see. Now Neymar is by herself. She's leading the heat. She's got the priority right now. And we're waiting for the score. A last wave of Sara Abiko. Sara, super strong.
Yeah, well, I think, if I'm not sure, if I'm not wrong, maybe Sara got a 5.85. I mean, it didn't come out for me yet here, but I believe Sara got a 5.85 and increased her score. So Mayla was looking for a 3.50. Now she's looking for a 4.60. So aggravated a little bit her situation. There's still time to react. I believe Mayla is almost reaching the lineup. Neymar is sitting there by herself. And yeah, it's actually Sara Biko that's reaching the lineup before Mayla. Not sure where Mayla is right now. But yeah, definitely got to get back there quick and try to get something under the priority, because Neymar, yeah, that's it. Mayla's coming back on the channel. So the priority line is Neymar, then Sara Biko, and then Mayla will be handled it. So yeah, looks like there's a nice set coming in. Let's see if Neymar will use that priority to go to this wave.
Ok, para mañana, check-in a las 10:30 de la mañana. Todos los atletas, ambas divisiones, mujeres y hombres, lo que se busca es llevar a cabo la ronda número 6 de los hombres, que serían los octavos de final y los cuartos de finales, y tal vez la semifinal de las mujeres, ¿ok? Eso es lo que se tiene pensado para mañana. Todo está sujeto a cambios. Recuerden que todo depende de cuando lleguemos acá, de las condiciones, de cómo se vean las cosas, de lo que vaya pasando durante el día. Es parte de las obligaciones de los atletas estar en la playa para cualquier cambio. So subject to change. Tomorrow we have 10:30 a.m. check-in. Looking forward to run round number 6 of the men division and quarterfinals and semifinals of the women. Subject to change. Everything can change, it depends on the conditions, and whatever we see when we get here, technical commission will decide that. But yeah, beautiful drone shot, and this is Neymar Carvalho, nothing more.
Nothing there for Neymar, just handling that priority back to the Japanese. The Japanese uses the priority to block Mayla, goes for a roll, landing with the lip. Looks like there's another wave right out the back, maybe for Mayla. Not sure if she's going to be in position. She was actually not. So yeah, Mayla with the priority out there with 1 minute and 15 seconds to respond, and there she comes. She goes right, hits that lip, completes a clean roll. It was not a set wave, it was more of an insider, but she's looking for 4.60.
All right. Neymar is stylish, man. She's looking in control of this heat. And I'm pretty sure Luna, if you're tuning in, we're missing you. So that is, we know you're going to get better. We trust on that, and you're going to come back stronger. beautiful message you sent. And I'd like
Yeah.
to say hi also to everyone in the Arcerol Mita community. We're waiting to see you in Jacaraipe this year. And check this out, Sara Vico, this is her last wave. Strong roll there as well. And
check this out, Pecco. Sara got 4 points on this wave that she used to block Mila, but right after Mila found a little wave, managed to do a roll and got 4.75. It was just a bit more than she needed, and she's back in second position right now with 10 seconds remaining. So, wow, very good turnaround for Mila Venturin. Mila conseguiu virar nos últimos segundos ali com aquele 4.75, pessoal. Nessa onda aí. Muito inteligente, experiente, Mila Venturin, fez um rolo limpo, não era uma onda da série, não era uma onda grande, mas ela precisava de 4,
tanto faz, né?
Precisava de 4,5, algo assim, e conseguiu basicamente o que ela precisava ali, vai para as quartas de final junto com Neymara Carvalho. Parabéns a todas as atletas.
yeah, that's right. 2 of the most experienced riders are advancing. Congratulations to Sara Vico for an amazing competition. We're going to go to a commercial break, and then the interview, and then we're going to say bye till tomorrow, so don't move. We want to hear from Neymar Carvalho, and I'm pretty sure you do too, so that's coming up after this commercial break.
that's it, guys. I'm here with the last interview of the day. Neymara Carvalho, 5 times world champion, just using all her skills to get through this heat. Very technical heat. Ney, how did you feel in the water?
I feel good. I stretched before to don't get cold, you know. I was super comfortable in the water and just like wait my time, you know, get the priority and try to do my best, and I could get 2 good ones, and I was super happy. I was like thinking to go bigger in the next like wave to change the score, but was enough. It was a good.
Amazing. It took some time. Milo was in first place for quite a while, but after some time you found that 7.
Yes, I was super happy. Actually, it's my best result now on this on the second tour, on the second stop of the tour, so I'm still happy.
Amazing. And I want to ask you, how does it feel not having Luna here? You know, we got emotional here before already, but how does it feel? You feeling like you're representing her as well? Does that motivate you? How is it?
Yeah, it's kind of strange because, you know, a long time I'm traveling with her. Iquique was the first place that I come with when she was 1 year old for the Pan American Games, and everything remembers her, and especially because now she's competing, and for sure it's hard to be here without her, but on the other side it's nice because I didn't have to take care of her in the water, because I was saying last year the worst thing was competing with my daughter, because I would have to, you know, split emotion, not be the mom in the water. So now I'm just competitor, you know, and for sure I'm doing all this for her also.
Amazing. Então manda uma mensagem para ela e para todo mundo que está te assistindo.
Ela tá no jogo, lá assistindo, que eu sei. Meu amor, você sabe que eu tô aqui por você, você sabe que tudo isso vai passar rapidinho, você é forte e tá todo mundo torcendo por você, que a sua recuperação seja rápida. Tá todo mundo perguntando por você também, e eu tenho falado que você tá bem. E é isso, meu amor. Tô feliz pela gente, tô feliz pela galera do Instituto que tá torcendo pra caramba. Tô muito feliz pela Bianca, o melhor resultado dela, e vamos pra cima. A gente tá em chave diferente, a gente quer muito mais.
É isso aí, Luninha. Tá bem representada aqui, a galera do Espírito Santo tá quebrando. So that's it, guys. We're going to close this 4th day of competition here at the Iquique Bodyboard Pro 2025 edition. It's off. And tomorrow we have a 10:30 check-in for all the divisions, so I'll see you soon.